Introducing PubCoin. PubCoin is the rewards program for pub sports contributors. Regular chat contributors share their play of the day, POD, in the YouTube chat, including the phrase POD in their message. At the end of the week, the amount of units earned are converted into PubCoins. PubCoin can be used as reward points for prizes, shop discounts, and contests.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Your membership to Gold, you will be automatically entered in every horse race, every Wednesday and Friday. It is time to race horses. We are racing camels today.
Shout out to the Gold members. We're racing in San Antonio immediately here. And we're off. 2 minutes, 74 canals on this racetrack. It's wide. We're racing in San Antonio.
Pat Wally moving forwardly. Jeff Slaughter in the mix as well. And as is Randall Sheffield, who's put that beautiful nose out front.
But it's actually real grass here, Jimmy. Maybe Kentucky bluegrass. Oldie, no! There he goes. Oldie in the lead now. K. Wolf falls back. The horses love it. Sometimes they stop and eat it on the way to the finish line. That's why your horses start so far in the back. Here. Oh, look at Nussflush Allen bursting out here. J-Dub in the mix. Rude Boy up here as well. Jimmy, take it away.
There's Oldie. Oldie is moving to the front. We are past the halfway mark in our 2 mile. And there's Ricky Levy.
Oh my goodness, he's in the mix here. Jimmy, take it home. This is our first dog race ever.
19 seconds left in the horse race here. It's Fernando Mendoza trying to find the wire. 14 seconds left. Can Fernando Mendoza take this home? Here comes Kenny Ken. Kenny Ken wants a piece of the pie. Put his schnoz up front. Ricky Bobby, 9 seconds left. Can Donut Silks make a run? Can Res Mall make a run to be $50?
Bouquett, you son of a bitch!
Here comes Tori Coker. Kenny Ken, Smoke and Mirrors, Director 97. Home. That is where comes Jason Meyer, the Eldorado custodian. Billy Friedrich. Jones one all coming down to the finish.
Coin! Nowhere!
Oh no! Fanatical Jim!
From the corporate Peter Low Shack, legendary sports handicapper, more dapper than a dawn. Father young phenom, known as Jimmy, who declared one day that the bag was here to stay. Information like a PSA, we all PSR, Pub Sports Radio is all. Is a man named Slaughter and he flipped the script. No competition in this but they quit the trip. But we say we be pubbing, betting with the bag and you love it. We want it top 10, we above it. Let's check.
What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Friday, October 24th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag right here on Pub Sports Radio. Man, it was a tough night last night. And I thought I was getting crushed in NHL. It all comes down to the Stars and the Avs overtime in the shootout. I had the Stars live at plus 216 too. They lose in overtime. Avs losing a shootout. I did get a +2.5, a +145, which is insane. When I live bet, as you guys know, we talked a lot about live betting hockey. I didn't get a chance to bet them down a goal. They went down 4-1 so fast. And I'll only bet the 2.5 when you're down 3 goals. That's the only other live bet I'll make. I don't bet, more just because you'll get back to within a goal, pull the goalie, and the other team will score 2 goals and you'll lose, even though you've come all the way back in the game. So just the way I do it, and it's worked very well. If my team that's a powerhouse goes down a goal, I bet them immediately. And if they're down 3 goals at one point, I'll take the +2.5 because you'll get that at plus money generally. But a huge difference between 4-5-1 and 2-7-1, losing those games in overtime in a shootout. But those are the bounces. You just have to handle them. It stings, but you just have to handle them and win your next day. Win what's in front of you. Don't look back. It's very difficult to do. Not let it hang over you and sulk like a little bitch. You got to step up and hammer away, cap, and fire. And it's easier said than done, man. Sometimes I say things just so I can hear them, so I'm not a sulking little bitch. Let's get after it. Let's go have a day. This is going to be a monstrous show here. Huge games. The World Series begins. Sharpie is making a triumphant return. Wine time and Jose Bouquett will be capping that one. We have NHL to start off, and I'm frustrated. With I had some bad takes yesterday, but still in the end, I was right there for a profitable day. And I had +216 live on the Stars. I got that down 2-1 right after I left at halftime of the football game. The football game, that was just a huge loss. I wasn't just a little bit wrong. I was very wrong. It's hard not to focus on what just happened, but it was 4 weeks in a row of glory and, 12 units up before I lost 1.5 units last night, fading the Chargers. The Chargers look like a powerhouse again. I don't believe all good things come to an end either. That statement. You can have a good thing and it can stay in perpetuity. But this one came to a fucking halt. So it's Friday. We have an enormous amount of action. We need to lock in and get that cash right now. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We got Justin McKelvey. Stacks play today, 1 and 2 here in the house. Also, I need to say this right off the top. We have our big Pub Sports Radio card show popping off again this weekend. We have another one popping off this weekend. And we want to make sure everybody in the Texas region knows about it. And here we don't have it up here. Jose will get it up here, load it up for us so we can promote it. But we have our big Pub Sports Radio card show popping off tomorrow at noon, Saturday and Sunday in San Antonio, Texas, the Alamo card show. And we'll have that promo up. I was hoping that it would be up to show you guys, but we'll have it up. Jose is doing double duty right now. Shout out to Truth Teller in the house. LJ from H-Town Rockets, first half -3. LJ from H-Town Rockets, first half -3. Let's get this all locked and loaded for us. Talk Sports with JT on the Raptors -1.5 and the Celtics +5.5. Let's get this all locked in. We're going to break down NHL. I've hammered away at the card. I think I have one more edition as well. Calgary Flames team total under 2.5 for Billy Friedrich. That is the pig milk play of the day. Shout out to Swiggy in the house as well. The Swigster in the house. UFC stream starts off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So we have our UFC live stream as well as the tailgate. We'll be doing double duty. Azat Maxim inside the distance at +160 is pig milk play today for the UFC in Abu Dhabi. We got Nutflush Allen in the house. The Sweaty Butcher ready to go. No worries, Sweaty Butcher, my man. These things happen. Kent Davies, T-Moss, Chris Middleton over 14.5 points for T-Moss. Thank you for sharing that with us. T-Moss, my man. Peanut says, new day, new chance to get some cash. Dizzy, donuts. Viper, NB says, we'll be at the New Jersey game tonight. I took Hughes anytime goal, Viper says. I'm still interested in the Sharks first period plus a half. I think I probably move on that. It's kind of a tricky game. Look, I understand. Well, we'll get into it. Nordy in the house says, what's up, World Series day? First time we've had a World Series game in Toronto since 1993. We got the play of the day from Gorky. It's Panathinaikos Olympiakos at plus 100 for the Goracle. Stakes are high today, especially in NHL. Slatsy, Hawks plus 1.5, cash, yes. And the Natchez props, it shouldn't just cash. I mean, they won outright. I was very wrong about the Lightning. I also added that first period minus a half on the Lightning. It was a very costly hockey game for me. Ronnie Lofton here. Slatsy with Keller, Gunther, and Peterka lighting it up. I got Gunther too, but Slatsy, I have Celebrini and Will Smith. 9 points. I'm winning the pool right now. Generally, the person who's winning the pool in October does not win the pool. So I'm not going to get too excited, but feels good. Chef Tony in the house. Razor Sharp picks ready to get to work. Of course, Breeders' Cup next week. Of course, they scheduled a Friday on Halloween. Oh, my God. I guess they expect all thoroughbred cappers to be grandfathers. That's what they say. 75-year-old. What do they expect, man? Championship Friday on Halloween? We have families. Good God. Mark A in the house. Markel, Xavier, Oliver. Yes. Well, hockey was bad for some. It was bad for me. Not for others. Big Daddy Boom in the house. A Razor Sharp pick says it's Snell Day. The Jays were not hitting lefties down the stretch. They had a 688 OPS against lefties. Weighted runs created. I think it was 89 in September and October against lefties. Gem Betts cashing pre-flop on overtime in Denver, Golden State. That's a thing of beauty. We got Kent Davies NHL action. Leafs money line. Washington Columbus under 6. I'm on that with you. And Nosen Point. I like that here. Nice work here from our guy Kent Davies. The prime cut is 5-0 from Sweaty Butcher here. We have Chef Tony says, "Oh, okay. It is a volatile sport, Chef, but." It's extremely volatile with the empty net goals and the late madness. It does sting a lot. Markel ready to get to work. Will Johnson cashed the Hurricanes yesterday. Excellent work. And Chef Tony says the Rangers stung bad. Yeah, that was tough. But there was a great live opportunity down 3-1 and 4-1. So let's roll. Bruce, hey, we got BJ in the house. Is that Raptors? Bucks line is stinky. It is going to be a fun game to talk about, and that's our first basketball game off the hop. Irish King ready to go. Robert Franklin ready to eat. Irish King giving us a final score of 7-4 Dodgers. Billy Friedrich says that Seattle Kraken team total under 2.5 for me was brutal. Yeah, it was. We'll attack it here today. Kelly McInnes on the under 7.5 here in Jays. Dodgers. God, it's going to be fun tonight, man. Going to be fun tonight. All right, thank you guys for joining us. We got Peanut in the house. Nate Dogg, 420. He's on Leafs money line and goals from Matthews and Nylander. I'm going to get Kent Davies and NBA action. We got Rez Mob ready to get to work. Robert Franklin, we think they're putting Bichette batting second, or at second base is our expectation. Here, a flank stake play of the day. We got Robert. We got a bunch of action coming in here. Let me see if I can copy it all, and then let's attack the board. Thank you guys for sharing all of your best bets with us so we can discuss it throughout the show. And it is now time to get to work. Alex Martinez says North Texas team total over Charlotte might be one of the worst teams in the country. You know, Alex Martinez, I don't think the game is as easy as everybody thinks it is. And, we'll talk about it. Look, no, we know that North Texas on any given day can beat them they can pick the number. North Texas hasn't been on the road in a long time. It's not easy to go out on the road and play the worst team in America. It's not as easy as it sounds. The pros that I've talked to about the game are on Charlotte. And the line's moving towards Charlotte. And then the cappers who are like, oh, this is too easy, this is so easy, are on Charlotte. The cappers that are on North Texas. In my history, the cappers who always talk about things being so easy and too easy, they're not around for very long. So you don't have to keep hearing them talk about how easy it is because they disappear. Okay. Can't Stop AC says, do you post your weekend picks anywhere? Yeah, everything's on X. I put everything on X here, and it's all on YouTube too. On pubsportsradio.com as well. Talk Sports with JT says Cal first half plus 3.5 at -110. And then look, Alec Martinez, I've heard a lot of people on the North Texas team total over, and maybe they do just destroy Charlotte, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I don't think. Playing the worst team where you haven't been on the road, you think they're going to be... I mean, obviously the USF was a wake-up call. If this game was right after USF, they would beat them by 100, but it's not. It's after they destroy UTSA as 3.5-point favorites and feel great about themselves again, which we can discuss all of this here. We have Nutflush says, if you want Charlotte's a team total look here. And Nine Legacy says team total is the play. Yeah, no, that's what everybody's been saying. That the team total is the play, that they're just going to, put up 100. We'll get into it. Let's get to work in the National Hockey League here. 7 p.m. Eastern. We have the Toronto Maple Leafs 3-3-1, 0-1-0 on the road at the Buffalo Sabres 3-4-0, 3-2-0 at home. We're at KeyBank Center in Buffalo, New York. It's an ugly record. It was an ugly day yesterday. 2-7-1. Down 6.08 units. I lost with the Lightning on the puck line. Lost with the Lightning first period -0.5. Cashed with the Ducks team total over 3. Pushed Ottawa -1. Lost Florida -1. Lost with the Red Wings. Lost with the Blues. Cashed with the Predators. You got to fade the Canucks every single game. Every single game. Fade them, and fade them some more. With Hedl and Bluger out and not bringing back Puce, they're in trouble. And then if I had a cash, if I even just one of Dallas, Colorado, in the shootout or overtime, things would have been different, but fucking ugly. And there's the record to show for it. Ugly, angry, ugly. But we move forward. So if they have Colton Ellis listed, it can't be Colton Ellis again. It's got to be Alex Lyon. Has to be Alex Lyon. Yeah, Ethan, look, you do what we're... Yeah, Lion, that's what I thought, Peanut. Ethan, Ethan has a great point. Says you talk about how in hockey you care about the market less because of your knowledge. Not because of my knowledge. It's just not as important. It's just not as important. What I found is it takes you off of winning bets. It'll take you off of more winning bets than it'll get you on. That's just my own personal feeling on this. Says, now with your success with factory in the market, how do you balance those two fighting? I am interested, Ethan. I'm more interested than I've ever been in the market in hockey. But I just don't care that much about it. I just, again, like, when minus 230, minus 240 spots, in the NHL, there's a lot of parity, and any team can win on any given day, and the line will generally move towards the dog. You're not going to get pros betting minus 270 money lines or minus 250 money lines, but you will get pros betting 220 dog lines. So we're dealing with such small, pools of cash. So I don't care as much, but I am a little more interested than I've ever been, Ethan. And so that is something. I'm more interested than I've ever been. But let's get into this one here. So we have Alex Lyon. It had Colton Ellis listed. I did not think it was going to be Colton Ellis, although he was great. Got us the under 6.5 a couple nights ago. Alex Lyon, 2-4-1, 2.55 goals against average, 924 save percentage. And Stolarz put a lot of pressure on him calling out the team, coming off a great year. It's a lot of pressure for him. I know he wants the pressure, but it's a lot. This is the first of a home and home. These two teams play again in Toronto tomorrow night. Let's get into the line history here for this one. We have 4 games in NHL. I've moved on 3 of them, but I'm very close to adding the Sharks first period. This line is just flying towards the Devils as well. The line is moving towards the Leafs. The Leafs open up -116. They're now -125. If anybody wants the Leafs, you better hope that Morgan Riley is in the lineup because Chris Tanev's already out of the lineup. Somehow he stayed healthy all year last year. I did not expect that to be the case here. Now, Riley doesn't have a point yet. This line has moved slightly to the under. It opened up at 6.5, -130 to the under. It's now a 6. Talk sports with JT liking the Sabres +105. And Peanut says Morgan Riley out, Nick Robertson out. So Easton Cowan and Philip Myers will be in. And AM says this line looks like a Sabres spot. Let's get into this one here as the way I see it, and I bet it. So this is only the Leafs' second road game. We don't know who the Leafs are. And you remember what the Sharks looked like that first without Klingberg and Liljegren. Now it's different. Sharks are a young team and an up-and-coming weak team. The Leafs are a veteran team. They should be able to handle the injuries a little bit better. But you take 2 of your top 4 defensemen off of any team in the league, I want to fade them. The problem is the Sabres are beat up. They're missing defensemen Jacob Bryson and Michael Kesselring, left wingers Jordan Greenway, and now Jason Zucker, right wingers Justin Danforth, and center Josh Norris. They're missing a bit. Oh, thank you, Slatsy. I read. Oh, maybe is it the power play? Has he not got a power play point? I was reading something about it, but thank you, Slatsy. That was way off. These Leafs were last seen in a 5-2 loss at home to New Jersey to conclude a 5-game homestand at 2-2-1. They were outshot 35-25 in the loss. The Sabres are playing, a very strict defensive style with very good defensemen and a lack of scoring forwards. We talked about Josh Doan and Zach Benson sort of changing things, but you can see how much harder it is for the Sabres to score because Tage Thompson is struggling to score. When the Sabres have a lot of offense going on, Tage Thompson's an absolute menace, 6'6" sniper, and we've watched him put up massive amounts of points at times. So for me, I am on the under 6.5. If Riley is out, which is what is being confirmed here in the chat, and Tanev is out, you all of a sudden have difficulties defensively. Now, sure, they can have a 5-forward unit on the power play. They can pull that off, but it's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt the outlet passes. It's going to hurt them offensively. There's several different spots where I think it will affect the Leafs offense. And the Sabres aren't getting in firefights with anybody. This is not an offensive style hockey team. And, anytime you get a 6.5, I'm going to bet it with the Sabres involved. This Leafs team is just, I don't think you know what a hockey team is until you've seen them go on a road trip, be dealt with adversity. This team has a lot of offense on these top 2 lines, but the bottom 2 lines don't. And it's sad to me watching Dakota Joshua out there now. He's just not the tough guy that he was a couple years ago in Vancouver. You have now a defensive. So how can you look? I know that the Sabres are beat up. If the Sabres were healthy, I'd probably be on them. But the Leafs have McCabe and Brandon Carlo as their number 1 defensive unit. Dakota Mermis and Oliver Ekman Larson, number 2. Philippe Myers and Simon Benoit, number 3. You would say that that's arguably the weakest defensive unit in the National Hockey League. Now, of course, they have Morgan Riley and Chris Tanev who'd be in the top 4, which would take them up. But that's a very weak defensive core, which does make the Sabres appealing. I feel very uncomfortable backing the Sabres at any time. They're just not that good, but at least they get to play in front of a full crowd tonight. But look at this. I mean, you have Kulich with Thompson and Benson on the first line, McLeod with Tuck and Doan. They're just not a good hockey team, and I can't bet them. So I'm on the under 6.5 at -118 right now. That number is still widely available. Nothing has changed with that number. I'm on the under 6.5 -118. Let's roll into game 2, 7 p.m. Eastern. San Jose Sharks 1-4-2, 1-2-0 on the road at the New Jersey Devils. 6-1, 3-0 at home. Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. Now, look, I know a lot of people have been talking about Yaroslav. Ask about me. He's looked terrible this year. He was like either 8th overall pick or 12th overall pick. I can't remember what exactly he was, but the Predators picked him, and they didn't give him the opportunity to start. They didn't give him the opportunity to come, to back up UC Saros. So why is that? Is that his character? Why did they not give him a chance? They didn't, and he's looked terrible. Jake Allen's looked excellent, and they need him to be because Markstrom is hurt. Let's get into the line history here for this one. We have the total at 6. It's minus 129 here to the over. You can either get an under. If you want the under, you can get an under 6.5 juiced. If you want the over, you can get an over 6 juiced. It's just depending on how you want to bet it. From a money line standpoint, this line just keeps moving towards the Devils. Opened up at 330, and there's never been buyback. So where I'm looking, it went to 335 to 345 to 350 to 355 to 360. And usually you would say a peanut on the Devils, minus 1.5 Devils team total over 3.5 is expensive, but I don't believe in Askarov at all. Askarov, I hear that. He was a very highly thought of prospect, but he has not proven it here in the show. And when I look at a team like the Sharks, I don't really see this as this huge letdown spot. Any other team I would, but this is a young group that got their first win. They're going to be bouncing out of bed this morning. They're going to be jumping out of their skates. They're going to want to get back on the ice as soon as possible. Macklin, Celebrini, and Will Smith. I'm telling you, Macklin, Celebrini, and Will Smith will hold the Stanley Cup over their head at some point in their career. That's how good they are. And even though the Devils are going to tell themselves, look, the Sharks just took out the Rangers in overtime, we can't take them lightly. It's going to be hard for them not to take them lightly. I don't see how I don't move on the Sharks plus a half at first period at minus 120. I think I have to. It's just I'm undefeated on Sharks first periods plus a half. I haven't bet that many of them here this year. Will Johnson says New Jersey going to the Stanley Cup. It's fun when you believe in your hockey team, Will, and I don't want to take anything from that because it makes life more enjoyable when you believe in your hockey team. Want to know why? Because these guys are fucking trash. And it sucks when your team is fucking trash. Sharks are on the second half of a back-to-back after a 6. Do I have another hat here? Let me fucking get something else up here. Fuck. Saints, Bears. Fuck, man. This fucking Canucks hat. Fuck off. Sharks are on the second half of back-to-back after a 6-5 overtime win at the Rangers last night for their first win of the season. We talked about Celebrini's hat trick and 2 assists. Will Smith had 2 goals, 2 assists. Sharks now have Liljegren back, but Klingberg's out. And now Mukhamadullin. God, I can say it at times, but I can't when I don't sleep enough. He's out, but Liljegren is back. Devils coming off their 6th straight win, 4-1 at home over Minnesota on Wednesday. This is their 3rd game in 4 nights. Look, they're playing good hockey. They've allowed 12 goals over their last 6 games, and they're handling all these injuries. How can I say anything negative about what the Devils are doing? Dodonov, Lamico, McEwen, Cody Glass, 4 forwards out. They're playing without Kovacevic and Markstrom. How do I not move on this and Sharks first period plus a half when I know they're going to be pumped up to be there? And I know Askarov has a 5.72 goals against average and .838 save percentage, but how? So, C Dollar says the Dolphins hat should be next. Fuck it, whatever you want, C Dollar. Fuck it. You tell me, man. Let's get this fucking Raptors hat up there, man. You tell me. You want this? You want a hat off the fucking wall? We'll fucking toss it, man. Fuck, I care. All right. I don't know the Sharks banner. Thank you, Gorky. Jose's doing double duty, so it's so thank you. Where is the Sharks game? Because why is it messed? Oh, it's on. Okay, so I'm just gonna stay focused. So yes, I'm gonna be on the Sharks first period plus a half here. I think they're jumping out of their skates. I honestly, now that Liljegren's back, I kind of want to bet it every opportunity I can with the Sharks if it's at a decent price. Let's roll on to Capitals, Blue Jackets, 7 p.m. Eastern. Capitals 5-2-0, 2-0 on the road. Jackets 3-3-0, 1-2 at home. Nationwide Arena in Columbus, Ohio. We have Logan Thompson versus Elvis Merzlikins. Let me know if I'm wrong about any of these goalie spots here. The Jackets are minus 101. And you guys know that I do not believe in this Capitals hockey team. And it cost me a lot of money last year. Am I going to get it back this year? I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to try. I'm going to fucking try. So, of course, I'm on the Columbus Blue Jackets here. I'm looking at a minus 101. They opened up at minus 104. I'm looking at minus 101. I just don't believe in these Caps. It's not like they're a bad hockey team, but they're not the great hockey team we saw last year. They're the team that got fucked up in the playoffs. That's who they really are. This under has been moving, and I got in a little late. On it. But I am on the under 6 at minus 104. The 6.5 was too expensive here. Nutflush says that the Devils Sharks game screams over. It may. But remember that the Devils are on their third game in 4 nights, and they've allowed 12 goals over a 6-game winning streak. So Greaves is in. Okay, so we got Jet Greaves. Merzlikins has looked excellent this year. Would I prefer to have Merzlikins in? Yes. I do. JW says, I don't believe in the Blue Jackets because Dallas sucks too, and this line is based off that win. I don't think this line is based off that win at all. But yeah, they dominated the Stars. They outshot them 29-23. They out hit them 35-21. I think that the Jackets are a pick 'em against the Jackets, against the Capitals anytime they play, whether it be in Washington or in Columbus. I got a plus 108 on the Jackets. But that's fair, JW. I mean, the thing, though, is that Nationwide Arena in Columbus, Ohio is probably going to be jumping tonight. It's got Ovi in town. Caps are missing Rasmus Sandin, an extremely important defenseman, and Pierre-Luc Dubois, an important forward. This is a first of a back-to-back for both squads. Now, the Capitals are coming off 4-1 win over the Kraken on Tuesday. Do you think the line has something to do with that too, JW? I mean, we just watched the Kraken beat the number one team record-wise in the National Hockey League last night, 3-0. And they beat them badly, 4-1. The Capitals beat them. They outshot them 34-19 and hit them 18-13. So, I mean, you could say either. You know. And I don't think the Stars suck, by the way. Kent Davies says this game goes under. They're not playing well. Don't get me wrong, but they don't suck. I mean, if the Capitals played the Stars in a series, the Stars would win that series. Now, would you want Duchesne and Ben in the lineup? Yes. So there we go. Capitals, Jackets. I'm on the under 6 at minus 104, and I'm on the Jackets money line at plus 108. JW says not backing Jet at home. Look, JW. This is a pick 'em, and if you're on the Caps, I respect that. I respect your capping. Wager Detective on the Capitals money line, but this is a spot I cannot pass up, and I will not pass up. Yes, the Capitals are 2-0 on the road. Look, I'm not going to pass it up. So let's move on to our final game on the board here. Calgary Flames at Winnipeg Jets. We're at Canada Life Center in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Dustin Wolf, Eric Comrie is who I've got listed. Let me know if I am wrong. Look, I don't care that it's second half of back-to-back. In fact, I like that it's the second half of a back-to-back. I'm on the Jets -1. I told you guys to fade the Flames in every possible opportunity this year, and I haven't done it enough just because on the weekends I haven't, so much focus on football. It's hard to put enough time and energy into NHL. AM on the Flames plus 124, 2 systems in play for him. I got the Jets -1 at plus 108, and I'm on the under 6 at minus 125. You know what happens after a team gets shut out in front of their home fans. You want them to be on the ice 24 hours later. They want to be on the ice 24 hours later. So we don't have, and they've already played Calgary in a very tough, tightly contested hockey game. They're not going to take Calgary lightly. They can't take anybody lightly. They're dealing with injuries. Cole Perfetti and Adam Lowry out, 2 centers that would be here. And then, Dylan Sandberg out as well. So the Flames have scored 4 goals in their last 4 games. Peanut on the team total under 2.5 plus 105. Eric Comrie's a hell of a backup goalie. He's a backup goalie that I believe in, and a highly sought after backup goalie. This total right now, I'm looking at an under 6 at minus 133. That makes me feel good because I got a minus 125. So beat that by 8 cents. It's just too high in my estimation. There's been a real legit move towards the Flames. Something that we talked about. So the Flames have gone from plus 130 to plus 118. Is that I'm caring less about back-to-backs in both basketball and hockey as I get older. I used to care about it a ton, and I used to put too much emphasis on them. But AM has snapped the winning streak system and the scoring drought system, and we've seen AM cash in with these systems. You don't want to be on the other side of AM. JW on Sabres, Caps, Jets this evening. I'm on the Jets minus 1 at plus 108. Calgary, Winnipeg under 6. I'm on Washington Capitals, Columbus Blue Jackets under 6 at minus 104, and the Jackets money line. I am on the Toronto Buffalo under 6.5 at minus 118. I just can't bet on either of these hockey teams. And then Sharks first period plus a half, I will be adding here. Nate Dogg on Winnipeg money line, Connor a goal, and Scheifele a goal. Justin McKelvey joining with the Jets in regulation. I think that also makes sense. I know that we just watched the Flames lose, but if Flames can get to shootouts, they're a very dangerous group in shootouts. Young snipers. The thing about those 19-year-old snipers is these goaltenders, especially the older ones, they don't know enough about them. They don't know what they're going to do. There's not enough tape on them. So if you get a chance to get on the Flames as a dog in a shootout, because they'll generally be dogs, I would take it. I would bet it. Now it's making a bet on a shootout is fucking risky business because it's over and done with in like fucking 3 minutes, but it's a thought to keep in mind. Steve G on the Flames plus 1.5. Robert Franklin on Calgary under 6. And we are in business. Peanut says Zucker looks good to go. That will be helpful. But how shit is your hockey team if you're so thankful that Zucker gets back? Now Zucker's been better than I imagined last couple of years. I thought he was gone in this league 4 years ago. All right, that is the National Hockey League. Shout out to Fat Wally in the house. Wally, we are a week away from the Breeders' Cup. It is now time to get into the NBA. And we have our guy, Wine Time Sports, joining us shortly. But we do have the producer here of Betting with the Bag, the backbone to help us get into NBA before Wine Time arrives. And he's also very interested in this first game, Bucks Raptors. Please welcome, coming to us from the home studio in the Southtown 101 in San Antonio, Texas, the best bar in Texas. We will be there in 4 months. We're going to have dates very soon. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Jose Bouquett.
Oh, Jesus.
Jose, how are you, my man?
We're good. 1-0, Jimmy. 1-0. I should call it a season right there. 1-0 on the basketball. So excited to get back at it, I guess.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was a wild basketball game. I got in at plus 8.5.
Yeah, shout out to you.
No, I don't need the shot, but I did get in at plus 8.5 at halftime. But the ideology was wrong, really, because the thought was we'd left the football stream. I left football stream. I sat down and then, I looked at Gordon and he was 7 for 7 from 3. And Steph was 1 of 5 from 3. The Warriors weren't hitting threes. So I thought, well, Aaron Gordon will come back to, he'll, regress to the mean and Steph will progress to the mean. And Steph did do that. He closed 12 of 6 from 3, but geez, Gordon went for 50.
I'll be honest. I didn't watch a fucking second of the ball game. I just woke up this morning and saw the cash, and I was excited for all that. So busy night editing videos and such, but it was a good cash nonetheless.
It was a great cash. It was a great cash on the Warriors. It was a tricky spot. You know, the best thing I did by far was I didn't bet the total in Oklahoma City, Indiana Pacers.
Nice. Yeah,
And
these NBA totals are a bitch.
oh my God, it's just fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But it was very, very. It's these first few games of the NBA have been spectacular. I mean, any NBA fan should be thinking, okay, well, we got a season ahead of us here. Yes, not flush. He's come a long way, but we're not going to say that word ever again, or that term for basketball ever again. He's growing. He's past it. Spoon says, I only want to live bet NBA. I understand that as well.
Spoons, by the way, got in plus 130 money line on the Warriors right as he was leaving the live stream last night. So shout out to you, Spoons.
Absolutely. I find the NBA probably second to college football as for fun to cap. I guess horse racing is my favorite, but I find NBA so much fun because it's such a roller coaster ride, and it's such a fucking. It's a soap opera out there, and it just never ceases to end. And you get to really know the players, and I find it extremely enjoyable. Let's get to work, Jose, because we begin with the Bucks Raptors. You'll be setting us up, but we also have the Stacks play of the day right here in business. Justin is on Raptors Bucks over 234.5 at minus 110. Shout out to our guy, Justin McKelvey.
Stacks.
Jose, my friend, take us away. Let's get this beautiful giant basketball card started. And another thing, I prefer a fucking buffet of NBA action. I find it a little more difficult yesterday with 2 games. We crushed Wednesday. Let's crush Friday. Jose, take it away.
Yeah, let's talk about Bucks Raptors. And we can talk about the elephant in the room here. The Raptors are favored in this game. So that would only mean Giannis cannot be playing in this game, correct?
He's probable. I mean, why wouldn't? I mean, who's afraid of the Bucks?
But the Raptors are terrible this year, right? You have to give me, correct me if I'm wrong. I think
you're wrong. You're wrong. You're very wrong. But look, these guys could break down. We've never seen anybody in this starting lineup, Quickly, Barrett, Ingram, Barnes, and Pirtle, play 82 games in the basketball season.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, they could all break down. But who has the okay? Let's do some breaking down. Okay, because Porter's out. So who's got the advantage at the point guard? Ryan Rollins or Emmanuel Quickly? The Raptors.
Quickly.
Who's got the advantage at the shooting guard at the 2? AJ Green or RJ Barrett? I hate to say it, but it's RJ Barrett. Who's got the advantage at the 3? Gary Trent or Brandon Ingram? Gary Trent? Come on. Guy's trash. We know he's trash. Now he can get hot from outside once a month. Brandon Ingram. So who's got the advantage at the 4? Antetokounmpo, Barnes. Antetokounmpo. Who's got the advantage at the 5? Turner, Pirtle. You could say Turner, but that we have a huge advantage here, don't we?
I mean, I think this line fucking reeks. I thought the Raptors were going to be bad, as I just said. And the fact that they were favored in this game was shocking to me. Shocking. Market in this game, surprisingly, 55% of the bets, 66% of the money is on the Toronto Raptors here. 54% of the bets and 54% of the bets are on the under. 53% of the money is on the over. So that's interesting. This line, and let me again refresh my odds sheet here just to get the most accurate updated line here. I'm seeing this line open up minus 1.5 Milwaukee Bucks. Quickly go down to a pick'em -1, -2, -2.5, and then coming back down to -1.5 for the Toronto Raptors here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, the fact that the Raptors are favored in this game, I think says it all to me. It makes me want to bet the Raptors very much because, again, I think, maybe I think I'm very public when it comes to my perceptions of basketball, which is kind of helping me here because, like I said, if I think that the Raptors are going to roll into this season not being a very good ball club, and I thought the Bucks, an NBA, I guess a playoff contender, like I just thought that this Bucks team would be favored by like 3 points on the road here. So it's Raptors for me, Jimmy. I think the Raptors are the bet here.
Well, you have to wait for Antetokounmpo to be announced in. So you have, because the line will move even though he's listed as probable right now.
Really? And
yeah, you have to wait till he's announced in. I mean, it depends. It depends. It depends. If you want the -1.5, you don't. If you want like a +100 or -105 on the money line, then you should. It depends. The Raptors are -120 right now. What happens when the Antetokounmpo is announced in? It's got to be +100, -105. Look, Kent, David, you guys look. The Milwaukee Bucks are a better team than the Raptors because nobody expects these guys to stay healthy for the Raptors. Nobody. So, the Bucks have much higher aspirations than the Raptors. We've not seen this group work together, but they're healthy right now. And when the Raptors are healthy, and so I mean, if we want to go over how many games each of these guys played last year, it's absolutely, ridiculous. We don't need to get into it, but nobody expects the starting five to play 42 games together this year. If you were offered how many games do you think the starting five will play together this year, and if it was the over-under was 41, I would bet the under heavily. So, but they are healthy.
Yeah, it's only game 2, right? Is this their home opener as well?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I'm going to move on the Raptors. Maybe not right now, like you said. I'll wait until old Giannis is in there. But I again, the fact that they're favored against a Bucks team here is fascinating to me, and I'll take them. And it went dog to favorite. Bucks open up as favorites. Now they're 1.5 here at Raptors. So,
and look, we talk about how focused we are on the market and the cash flow, and I think it's been extremely helpful to me as a capper. I've I've come a long way with the focus, putting on it, but I took the Bucks against the Wizards, and they had 95% of the cash on the Bucks. So there are some public spots that you can attack.
Shout to Troy as well. He talks about the cash cow and all that stuff. Those spots are very public in baseball, and they cash.
I think Robert Franklin has it right. Today, Raptors are the better team. Oh, Gorky, they do. Probable means that he's figured in the line. You're absolutely right. But when he's announced in, money will come in on the Bucks. Will the books change the line when all that money comes in? I think they will slightly change it. But yes, when he's probable, this line at 1.5, it's baked in that he's going to play. You're absolutely right. But we know what happens when everybody hears Antetokounmpo's in and the Bucks are a dog against the Raptors.
Yeah.
We just know what happens then. So,
and if they don't move the line, even better for us.
It's I would like them to move the line a little bit.
If they pile in on the Bucks and they're just sticking that -1.5, I'll flat my own ass like Gokster and call it a day.
Yeah, no, I get that. That does that makes sense. But then and Ken says that's when all the $10 bets come in. Yeah, but now that it's legalized, we're talking about what? $500,000 $10 bets. Let's roll. Let's roll to game 2.
Yeah. So I'm going to be on the Raptors. We'll talk about when we move on. And hopefully,
another thing here, we're not going to talk pace. We're not going to talk rotation. So it just doesn't make any sense after one game to trust what's going on, especially the teams that lost. I guess you can trust the rotation for the teams that won. Let's roll.
Yeah, still way early, so I agree with you there. Potential sneaky game of the night here. Orlando Magic versus the Atlanta Hawks here. Talk of the town, and shout out to Billy Brisbane, who was talking about this, was Desmond Bain on the Magic. First game having a nice one, so shout out to him there. Market in this game, 50% of the bets each way, but 73% of the money is on the Orlando Magic. The Magic getting some love here. 87% of the bets and money on the over in this game here. Orlando opened up at -5.5 here, went down to 5, went down to 4.5, and has come back up to 5 here. So very interesting movement there. As for the total here, let me move the totals there. I'm seeing 229.5 opener, as I got to click that here. Like 229, 230, and it quickly just skyrocketed up 232, then comes back down to 230.5, 231, gets back up to 233, and is now 236, and it's not in a half, I guess, yet. Some places have the half, but 236 here for that total. Jimmy, what do you think?
I think this is a tricky spot because the Hawks were just embarrassed. Losing by 20 in your home opener. So that's why I don't think this line's moving towards the Magic. I think the Hawks are going to throw their very best punch. Riz Shea is questionable at this point. I wonder if, I guess we're probably late enough to see if he was at shoot around. So
He barely played in game 1
because of this ankle injury.
Mm-hmm.
He suffered it right away. Now it's Krejci and Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker did not look very good in that first one. I like him, obviously. Nutflush says, my drill. Wait for all the top ESPN news to break and bet the opposite. So here, I guess there's different ways of looking at it, and I find it difficult. I like that the Magic were just in a very tough game against their biggest rival. I like that they have a second home game now to build momentum. I think it's pretty easy to want to be on the Magic. But I don't like fading teams off of embarrassing losses. If the Hawks had lost by 30, I have to bet them. It's a rule I have. Now they lost by 20 to the Raptors. It's such a slap in the face. They're going to fire their best punch. It's a lower line than I was expecting as well. So it all, makes me nervous. Then you have a Heat Magic game where the total was 214 and 246 points are scored. So this total shoots up to 236. And one thing that we've done together, and you guys have watched this work, as much as I don't want to bet totals, I do not believe that the advanced models are off by 7 points in this basketball game. It just doesn't make sense. And I didn't think coming into this season that the Magic were going to be an over basketball team. Now, I think part of the reason that line was at 214 was because Hero was out of the lineup. But my ROI when a total moves 9 points. Now, we have 7 here. But fading that move is exceptional. Now, we just watched the Hawks not play defense. Can they do that again? Are they not going to play defense again? Action Jackson's Magic are the better team. Nobody's going to argue that. Yes, the Magic are definitely a better team. Mark A on Atlanta plus 5.5. I would imagine, now right now we have the bigger bets on Orlando, but I would think that is the sharp way of looking at things would be to be on the Hawks here. But I'm a little surprised. Like looking at DraftKings, 72% of the tickets, 54% of the cash on the Hawks. That surprises me. Now they've moved it to 4.5 in favor of the Hawks. You want to look at what are the sharp books doing. Circa hanging the 5 right now. Circa's not. We don't know what the cash flow is for the spread. So I think that these moves now. Wine Time is about to jump on with us here, and he's had a great success betting the over on the highest total on the board. And that's what we have here is the highest total on the board. The thing is that it wasn't the highest total. It wasn't expected to be the highest total on the board. The Utah Sacramento was supposed to be. And the second highest total on the board was supposed to be Miami Memphis. The third highest total on the board was supposed to be San Antonio New Orleans. This was supposed to be the fifth highest total on the board below Milwaukee, Toronto, just barely above Boston, New York, and Cleveland, Brooklyn. And so I then ask you guys, are the models, these advanced models, that wrong? And I don't think they are. I think that the under should probably be bet here. But while we discuss this, let's bring on our star of Friday shows here. We're coming off winning start on Wednesday with a massive card, and we need to do it again. Please welcome the star of walk-off wagers here on Pub Sports Radio from Los Angeles, California. Our guy Wine Time Sports in the house. Wine Time, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy the Bag, Jose Bouquett. Good to see you guys. Shout out to everyone in the chat, man. Excited to break this game down. I'm actually on a side in this one. Yeah, I did realize that this is actually the highest total on the board. Moving on in a little bit different way. What are we sitting at right now? At 236 at minus 110. Can still get Atlanta at a +5, minus 110. That's what I took about an hour, 90 minutes ago. Still sitting at that same number. I actually saw a minus 107 at a book not too long ago when I was on my way back home just now. But I'm on the Hawks here. I think they're going to beat these guys outright. Most of the time I would be on the money line in this situation because it's a +5. I think that they're going to beat these guys outright. But I'm going to go ahead and take these 5 points in my back pocket because I think I want that with the Atlanta Hawks here. You mentioned it. We broke down their game on, Wednesday, and they got absolutely crushed by Toronto from start to finish. Wasn't even close. And Orlando took care of business at home against Miami. Didn't do it too convincingly, but I think we do have higher expectations for this Orlando Magic team going into the season. And I think that this line, I think you mentioned it. I heard your breakdown a little bit on it. I think they are going to give their best punch at it throughout the whole game. And I think they can beat these guys outright, honestly. I think this is a good get-right spot here in Orlando on a Friday night, 7 o'clock game, Eastern Standard Time for them. I'm on the Hawks here +5. I think they beat these guys outright. Didn't move on the money line. I'm going to take a little bit of a sprinkle. Haven't done it quite yet, though.
Well, I have done something for you, Wine Time. I've done something for you as a thank you for all that you do for me. And I thought about doing this, but it was too late in the year when I thought about doing it last year. I'm tracking all of the spots that you bet the money line instead of the spread, and I'll show you what it would have been. I'm also interested. So I'm tracking because I know you moved on the money line spots on Wednesday. So I've got two different spreadsheets for your money line and your spread, so we can discuss, what's working here. So if Risachet can't go and we see more of Krejci at the 3, or even if Risachet is hurt and we see a little bit, it's possible that Jalen Johnson moves down to the 3, and I'm not sure what the hell they're going to do, but isn't it possible that there's more defense being played here in this game after the Hawks allowed 138 to the Raptors?
You would think. I mean, they couldn't stop Toronto at all in that game from start to finish. No defense was being played in that. But, I mean, we haven't seen the Hawks playing defense for a couple years now, it seems like. But in this game, I mean, we're seeing 236.5. What did this open up at, Jim?
About the Georgia State game. Yeah, it sucked, DC. Sorry, if there's more, I'll look. Sorry, what was that?
What did this total open up at?
It opened up at 229.
Whew. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's too high at this point. I'm not going to move on the. It would probably be under pass. I'm not going to move on the total though. I like the Hawks in this spot. I really feel like I should move on the money line, but I'm going to take a little sprinkle on it. But those 5 points, I think with the Hawks, they're kind of team too that they could blow it in the last couple minutes of the game, even if they have the lead. So I'm just going to take those 5 points in my back pocket.
Wine Time on the +5, and that was at -110?
+5, -110, yes, sir.
All right, Wine Time is in business here. NBA Game 2. We have a big, juicy card. Jose, you have done the duty that I needed so badly here, and I know that you also want to be back here for Warriors Blazers, so want us to bring you back for that?
Yeah. Good luck, everyone. I'll see you guys.
Is there anything else that you want to talk about in NBA other than that Warriors Blazers spot?
Not really. I'll just mention that the Spurs line is a little weird, that there's probably a little air deflating in that balloon, but we'll talk Warriors Portland because that's fishing line part 2.
Well, let's get you back for the Spurs game too then here, Jose. All right, let's roll Wine Time. Next up for us, 7:30 p.m. Eastern with the Cleveland Cavaliers. 0-1 to start the season at Brooklyn Nets, Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. Let's get into this line history and discuss this situation. First off, this total is a 230. It opened up at 228.5. It dropped down to 228. We're back at 230 here. From a point spread standpoint, we have Brooklyn plus 11.5 at minus 113. They opened up at plus 12.5. We had a 1 point move towards Brooklyn. Then cash flow wise, 62% of the tickets are on Cleveland, but just 51% of the cash. I think that makes sense because this line has moved a solitary point, but still a point. 72% of tickets on the over and 86% of cash on the over. I think both teams come in disappointed. What I'm still not sure about is how much the Nets care. I'm not saying they don't. I can't put a finger on it at this point here. I know the Cavs are very upset about losing that first game to the Knicks. Their season ended they left a very sour taste in their mouth. They talked about it all off season. They said it pushed them in the weight room. It pushed them to train harder and harder and harder. And then they come out and they lay an egg. And they were out rebounded 48-32. You can't have that. I mean, how in the world do you get out rebounded when you have Allen and Mobley at the 4-5? Now, Jared Allen, 4 points, only played 28 minutes, and 0 fouls. He truly, failed to menace in that game, and you have to think that he's angry. There's no excuse for what Jared Allen did. There's no real excuse for Mobley. I mean, the fact that they combined for 0 offensive rebounds. I mean, if you were coaching them, now these are millionaires. It's easier in hockey to slap somebody in the face. It's harder when you're dealing with these, fucking multimillionaires. But good God, I mean, you're getting out rebounded by Cat and OG? Cat and OG had 25 rebounds, 22 defensive and 3 offensive, and Jared Allen and Mobley had 12 defensive and not 1 offensive rebound. The Cleveland Cavaliers had 4 offensive rebounds. Now that's why I don't know how you would handle that if you were coach. I would lose my fucking mind. I would throw shit, slam shit, break shit. This is unacceptable. You have to think that it's unacceptable here. You have to. So that's what you're dealing with the Cavs. If you believe in the Cavs' character, they're going to come out here and dominate Brooklyn because they haven't had to travel. And they're sitting here. They spent all offseason angry, and now they're angry here. But the Nets just lost by 19. Who are the Nets? I mean, they allowed Charlotte to put up 38 points in the first quarter. They let Charlotte shoot 53.3 from the field and 47.2 from 3. They let Charlotte out-rebound them 50-38. I mean, so if we're going to Brooklyn, who's going to show heart here? Because we know that Allen and Mobley were just embarrassed. Who's going to show heart here? I don't know. I don't have an answer. Do you know who the Brooklyn Nets leading rebounder was? Ben Seraph.
Sheesh.
7 rebounds. Do you know their second leading rebounder? Igor Demin, the 19-year-old point guard who played 22 minutes. Wine time, take it away.
Yeah, Claxton with 4 rebounds. That's just unacceptable when you're that tall. I think there's probably only one guy with heart on this Brooklyn Nets team, and that's probably Terrence Mann. He's probably going to go out there. He's looking like he's going to start. He had himself a decent shooting night the other night. But, I mean, Jim, this Brooklyn Nets team, I mean, this is right maybe just above the Washington Wizards. I mean, these two teams, I don't know who they're going to be able to really win ball games against this season if they're going to look the way they have, especially in the opener. I mean, this is going to be played in Brooklyn. Cleveland coming to town. Cleveland, you mentioned it. They were in that game. I was so close to moving on the Cleveland Cavaliers in that game, and I was watching that game in the first half. They had so many runs, and then just so many. It went both ways. That was a nice game you probably could have gotten live on. Don't know how bad the number got, but with that being said, they took a loss to the Knicks. Knicks played really well in that game. I think Cleveland's probably going to come out here angry. I'm not going to lay the 11.5 though, because I think they're probably better than an 11.5 points better than these Brooklyn Nets. They're probably 13 or 14. I know it's the beginning of the season. We don't really have a large sample size, but I mean, what we just saw, the Brooklyn Nets couldn't stop anyone on the Charlotte Hornets, and the Charlotte Hornets are not going to be a team we're going to be making a bunch of money on this season, at least from what we see right now, or at least going into the season. I mean, from game 1, they played great, but lights out. But give or take. It was against the Nets. I think this line is probably where it needs to be. Shout out to Talk Sports with JT, said I want to take the 12.5 yesterday. Yeah, I saw the 12.5s pop up this morning, I thought too. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to lay the number with the Cleveland Cavaliers, although I do think they can take care of business quite easily here. They should be able to cover the spread. They're a lot better than this team. You mentioned it. No offense. What was it? 4 or 5 offensive rebounds. It's going to be a pass for me. I don't really want anything to do with this game, but I would think that the Cavs would go out there and show heart, and they have the team to go out there and blow these guys out by 20 plus. So I could definitely see it. I'm just not going to move on it. The market right now, from what I'm seeing on Wager Talk, I got it pulled up here. So it's 62% of tickets and 51% of cash on the Cleveland Cavaliers, and the line moved a point towards the Brooklyn Nets to 11.5. It's going to keep me off it. I'm going to stay away from this game, Jim. Don't want anything to do with it.
Look who's here. I want to keep talking about it, but Yellow Jesus blessing our action. The OG low bagger. Wow, we have missed you, man. Respect. Yellow Jesus in the house. Good God, it's wonderful to see you, man. I mean, almost even got goosebumps, man. It's been so long. It's been so long, man. Fucking right. That's the first. This is the first moment I felt good in fucking, I don't know, at least 18 hours. So thank you, Yellow Jesus, for jumping in, man. You're missed and loved, and it's wonderful to see you, man. Respect. So let me ask you this before I decide to move on this. We have no Darius Garland. So we watched, Donovan at the 1 with 5 assists, Sam Merrill at the 2 with 1 assist. I mean, nobody was distributing until Lonzo Ball would get on the floor. Now, Lonzo Ball got 6 assists. He distributed. Is the issue here?
Did you see him shoot that ball from 3, Jim?
1 of 7.
It was uglier than the stat sheet showed. When I was watching him take these threes, wide open, just clink, clink. It was crazy.
Look at this, and Flipper 13 in the house. My God.
Let's go.
These guys, man. Wow, that's wonderful. Flipper and Yellow Jesus back in business, man. Okay, I'm inspired. I'm pumped up. So my question is, I know the Cavaliers are angry, but without Darius Garland, are they incapable of playing beautiful basketball? Are they incapable of distributing and getting? Where are the easy buckets coming for Allen and Mobley? Is it because Garland's not on the floor and we know what Spider wants to do, shoot all day? Is that such a problem? If Igor Demon was on the other side, I mean, if he was playing for the Cavs, would at least there be some distribution and some? I mean, is it such a concern right now, or am I overdoing it?
I don't think it's much of a concern, because I still think without Darius Garland, these guys are 12 points better than the Brooklyn Nets. It's just, I mean, 12.5 to 11.5 is not that big of a move, but I don't know. I mean, there's going to be spots where the Brooklyn Nets obviously go out there and play some decent basketball. From what I saw on that night one, I want nothing to do with it. I want a bigger sample size actually watching these guys go out there and play. And the Cleveland Cavaliers, I mean, like I said, if Lonzo would have hit a couple of those threes early on, I mean, they probably would have won that game outright, honestly. But yeah, they're going to need someone to distribute the ball, because we know Donovan Mitchell's going to go out there and shoot. And from 3-pointer, I mean, I feel like he's only gotten worse over the years, but when he gets on, he's hard to stop. And when he gets the paint, man, and gets the free throw line, that's where he's at his best. So we'll probably see a lot of that, but going to need some of their big guys. I mean, you mentioned it, Mobley and Allen out there, those 4 as your 4 and 5. I mean, those are 2 big dudes that should be grabbing offensive rebounds. So I couldn't move on it. What didn't correlate enough for me to move.
It certainly doesn't feel like a sharp play. So maybe I should stay off of it. But wouldn't you want, in this situation, the Cavaliers first quarter, first half?
That's what I was thinking more, first half. I mean, yeah, first quarter, we know Spider's going to go out there and play probably the entire first quarter. What are we sitting at a first half right now? We have 7, yeah.
3.5 first quarter.
Yeah, it's not enough for me to move on this game. Yeah, I'm seeing 7s at -105 right now for the Cavs.
Malik White is on the Cavs first quarter. I'm trying And shout out to our guys, Nasty Nate in the house, Stephen Hairston in the house, Ronnie Crawford with Spreadsheet Plays of the Day. Great to see all of you guys. Yeah, Flipper, we're excited about the World Series. Very, very excited. We're going to be getting into that. Sharpie joining us again here. So can I hear what you guys think of this? Are the Cavaliers angry? They should be so angry, and they should take it out on the Brooklyn Nets here and build momentum. But clearly, the sharp action is slightly on the net. So I'm interested in the first quarter, first half. But then do you want 2 units on something that is perceived as not the sharp action? I mean,
yeah, I would stay off, Jim, honestly. We could look back over this game, though, at the end of the card and see if anything changes.
And Chappie, okay. So, look, I'm interested here. I think Chris Gordon's right about it being even size-wise. The Brooklyn Nets aren't small, and they're big at the 1 and 2 here. And Jem says Nets plus the points can't lay this many without the floor general Garland. Okay, we can move on. We can move past it. But okay, let me just leave it at this. Allen and Mobley should go out there and dominate this fucking basketball game. They played like little bitches to start the year after being embarrassed at the end of the year, and all the quotes coming out about how hard they were working in the offseason, how angry they are about how the season ended, and they come out and get out-rebounded by OG Anunoby. It's unacceptable. And is that not going to be screamed in their face? That you got to go out there and play like men, or we're going to deal with the exact same fate we just dealt with in the. So I don't see how they don't go out and dominate the glass. 4 offensive rebounds. I mean, it's unacceptable. Crazy. I mean, wouldn't you go in there and just fucking lose it? Do coaches do that anymore?
I don't know if coaches do anymore, honestly, Jim.
Rob Free says he's taking Allen over 9.5 boards. Easiest bet in that game. Maybe that is, but you guys know I've tried to cut. I'm trying so hard to cut what I don't succeed at, and keep what I'm where my RO is high, and so But I get that makes so much sense, Rob. Okay, let's roll on. Celtics, Knicks, Madison Square Garden in New York here. I thought we had action from, was it Sweaty Butcher? I thought somebody gave us the Celtics here, but I don't. Oh, yes. Talk Sports with JT. Talk Sports with JT gave us the plus 5.5. And also, we just talked about the Cavs game. Can you give us back to the Cavs for a second here, Jose? Because we have Stacks Play of the Day number 2. Stacks Play of the Day number 2 is oh no, it's Davion. It was in the, sorry, my bad. It's with the Heat. So sorry, my bad. We can keep rolling. I'll bring that back up for our guy Justin. I thought it was a spider there. I was just moving too quickly. Okay, let's roll to our next spot on the board here, and that is Celtics Knicks, Madison Square Garden, New York. You have to think the Knicks feel pretty good about themselves. That was a pretty impressive game 1. Anunoby probable, Towns questionable, and Hart questionable here. So let's find out if we got any information from the shoot around. Still nothing. God, I just the head games that can be played with you here. We got played with in our last game, in our whole breakdown, thinking that Cat was out, and then realizing with the line move and thanks to AM and people following that he was in or going to be in. We have Anunoby as probable here. Get used to that. It was very difficult trying to count on Anunoby up here. And I know that the Knicks fans have had the same issues as to whether or not, they can count on him. Hart would be nice if we could get Hart coming in off the bench here today. He's listed as questionable, back problem. So they need him out there. So we didn't see him obviously last game, and he does everything, but they didn't necessarily need him. And then the Celtics got edge-combed.
Was that the most points by a rookie in NBA history?
No, second to Wilt. Wow. Second to the Stilt. So crazy. I thought I was in business. Now Nate nailed it perfectly. Nasty Nate. He had the Did he have the Celtics first quarter? I think yeah.
First quarter and first half, I thought. No.
Well, they didn't cover the first half.
Yeah.
But look, they got to be angry. They shot 25.6 from three. They didn't do enough to get the job done, and they got edgecombed, man. They got the thing that would have to upset the Celtics is they got beaten by guards. They got beaten by Edgecombe and Maxey. They got beaten. Now, I know Edgecombe can do a lot of different things. 2-3 says Nick smash. Nasty Nate says Celtics smash. AM on Peyton Pritchard under 8.5 rebounds and assists. Kent David on the under, and there's JP on that plus 5.5. Let's touch on this line history and hand it over to our guy, Wine Time. This is a pretty fishy opening line. It almost as if the books know who's going to be in and out, and there's going to be somebody out. The Knicks are -1. Should they be? Oh, shit. That's the first quarter. That's why. Fuck. Sorry. Knicks are -3. They opened up at -6. So there's been a huge move towards the Celtics. Great job getting the 5.5. So who's out? Because Anunoby's probable. It must mean Cat's out. But we played this stupid game last time. This total opened up at 228.5. Now it's 230. Take it away, Wine Time.
Yeah, this is a tough game here. Amazon Prime game right here. I'm excited. We've got so much action today in college football and NBA. I'm excited. And we've got the World Series game 1. Just so much good games to talk about today and to watch. And this is definitely one of them, guys. Yeah, Celtics took a rough loss because of pretty much from VJ Edgecombe. The guy's a beast out there, man. You mentioned he can pretty much do everything. I didn't even know he was going to be a guard. I thought he was going to be like a small forward, maybe like just because he's so long and lengthy. He can do anything you ask him to do out there. Knicks coming off a nice win against Cleveland Cavaliers. Obviously, we saw that as their home opener back at Madison Square Garden here. This is a primetime matchup with both these teams here. It looks like, from what I'm seeing, the line's coming towards the Boston Celtics and currently sitting just updated. We have 52% of bets, 77% of money on the New York Knicks. And this line is moving towards the Boston Celtics. Makes me think the Boston Celtics are pretty live to win this game. It's so funny looking at that in action right now. Action's got 67% of the tickets and 78% of cash on the Celtics. So telling us two completely different stories here. I'm going to go ahead and trust odds logic number more. And this just seems like a Boston Celtics spot on the money line, not even with the points in my back pocket. This wasn't a game I moved on pre-show because, why did this line move so much when it doesn't even seem like the public is necessarily on the New York because it's 52%. It's pretty split ticket-wise, but the bigger bets are coming in on the Knicks. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me why this line's going towards the Celtics other than if Cat's out. And if Cat's out, how many points is he worth? How many points did we think he was going to be worth yesterday, Jim? Was it like it moved, 2.5 on Wednesday?
That's what we think, 2.5.
So, I don't see him out of this game from what I'm seeing on a couple websites, but I'm going to guess that it's going to be another game time decision, and we just can't move on this game. And if we are going to move on it, I would just wait to move on probably Boston because you're not going to get a better number on you're going to get a better number on Boston. If Cat is playing, you're probably going to get a 5, maybe even a 5.5 or a 6. So just wait, because if Cat gets ruled out, and let's say if it moves it even more from what it's at right now with 3.5 to let's say a 2.5, it's Boston Celtics money line all day long in that spot. But I don't think we can move on this game yet, not knowing if Cat's going to play. Just that's the way it's going to be, guys, with NBA this season. We're going to have to wait. You know what I mean? Like it's tough, but that's part of the game in the NBA. Sometimes with these injury reports, we really don't know until about an hour before. So I'm going to stay off this game. I do think it's a Celtic spot, and if I am going to move on the Celtic, it's going to be on the money line. It's not going to be with the spread. So doesn't matter what they are as a dog. I'm going to take them on the money line. Just want to kind of see if I can get a better number. If Cat's going to be out there, I'll still take the Celtics on the money line. Depending on what it is, if it's a 6.5, I might just have to take the 6.5 points because I can't really let that go just because I want that plus money with the money line. But it's going to be a stay away for me. It's only Celtics for me.
This is the most frustrating part of the NBA. Because right around 6 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, I'm a dad.
Yeah.
And so like that, I can't, I try so hard to be done at 5 o'clock. And then you need to, and then how do you put the script together? You have it with this injury news. If you guys find out anything while the show's going on, if you could let us know, because it's good. These late, I've been telling you guys, this is the plan. This is the plan. I need to find this out around 6 o'clock. What am I doing at 6 o'clock? I'm feeding kids dinner and I'm, so it's If I can't come up with a script right now, I'm not going to want to really have action on the game, and so it's really frustrating and really annoying. And the cap on Wednesday with the Knicks Cavs was very annoying. Let's move on. 8 p.m. Eastern with the Detroit Pistons at Houston Rockets Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. Now, we have heard from our guy, LJ from H-Town, the OG Trill, OG play of the day is in. From down south, where we ride on clouds. It is Rockets first half, -3. And we know LJ's going to be there. He knows what happens in these Friday night home games in Houston. They pop off. The problem is Pistons are nonplussed with that first game. They did not look good. They went down 35-19 in the first quarter. Wine Time had him on the money line. I had him on the +2.5. They shot 29.2 from 3. Cunningham looked bad. You know he's going to have an answer for that. 8 of 24 from the field. I don't mean bad. I mean, we know he's an incredible basketball player, but look, he went 8 of 24 from the field and 1 of 6 from 3. I mean, their starting 5 went 2 for 14 from 3. If their bench didn't come in and hit some shots, it would have been an absolute mess. Isaiah Stewart went up for 20 and Ronald Holland went for 19. What would have happened if that, Duncan Robinson, have fun, Piston fans. Enjoy that shit. He looked terrible. It sucks when you have a player that whether he's only useful if he's hitting these threes, and if he's not, well, it's frustrating. The Rockets at home, the first night they showed KD to their fans. I mean, I just can't imagine how excited the fans are for this. The lineup is confirmed. Amen, KD, Smith, Sengun, Steven Adams. Also, Sengun and Steven Adams against Jalen Duren and Tobias Harris. I mean, this is must-watch.
Yeah.
This is must-watch basketball game. So let's take a look at line history and hand it over to Wine Time Sports here. We have a total of 227. It's not moving. It went from 227 down to 225 at 7:20 in the morning, and then it bounced back up to 227 or 227.5. I want to bet unders in these Rockets games. I really do, because they're not going to have a proper rhythm. If KD is going to be taking all these shots, you want Van Fleet or a perfect distributor, and Amen can get there, but he's just not perfect for this group. And then you have these big smash and grabbing down low. Sengun is not a smash and grab type player. He's a fluid, smooth, spectacular forward. But you know what Steven Adams does. So we have the Rockets going from 5.5 to 6.5. Also, one thing about KD is there's no pressure. And KD's not sitting there, nervous before games. He's not. He. Everybody's relaxed around KD, and he keeps like a pretty even keel feel for a team before their home opener. Obviously, the blunt smoke helps. 77% of the tickets, 67% of the cash on the Rockets, 70% of tickets, and 82% cash on the over. I think that LJ's probably got this nailed here. The first half, take it away one time.
Yeah, shout out to LJ. I mean, I don't know if I know anyone that's cashed more first half tickets with his Houston Rockets at home these last, year? I remember last year that was just a cash cow for him. Shout out to him. Hope he enjoys the game today. I'm on a different side in this. I'm on a full game, though. I'm on the Detroit Pistons, guys. I mean, listen, they played the Bulls in the opener. We talked about it on Wednesday. Me and Jim were both on the Bulls. It was a Bulls spot. From a market standpoint, from a line perspective, it just didn't really make sense that Pistons were that short of a favorite to me. And here they are. They were getting blown out the entire game, Jim. I was getting worried there at the end. I was like, God, Jimmy's got those 2.5 points in his back pocket. I don't got those 2.5 points if this comes down to the last shot. I was definitely getting nervous there. And they showed a ton of heart in that fourth quarter and made a nice run. I think it's going to transition into this game well. I mean, JW, I think, touched on it. And the average height in this lineup for the Rockets, 6'10". Like, look at these guys starting for, it's crazy. These are a bunch of giants out there, guys. I think Detroit's going to play Detroit basketball, though. Going back to last year, I just like the way that this group plays collectively as a group. Cade Cunningham's pretty much the leader down there now, and he's established himself, as I said on Wednesday, as one a top player in the NBA right now. He's becoming a superstar. I like everything he's doing over there. I like the pieces like Tobias Harris when he's on. I mean, when he's off, you don't want him out there on the court. Duncan Robinson, horrible. I mean, he didn't make 1 3-point shot in the first game. He scored 2 points, 14% from the field. That's unacceptable if he's going to be in the starting lineup. You probably got to find a way to get him involved early in this one. Shooting the threes in the corner. If he doesn't make them, you got to get him out of there quick because he's a liability on defense. He can't do anything else on offense other than hit threes. I don't even know why he's starting. They've got to probably change something in that. With that being said, though, I think Pistons are going to come in here motivated. They're going to come into Houston, and I think they're going to be able to cover this spread. Didn't move on this money line. I moved on the +6.5 at -110 about 90 minutes ago. Same number is still sitting there, guys. I'm going to do something. I want to track this as well, Jim. I want to look at both Wager Talk and Actions, and when they have similar handles on the cash, I want to see how successful it is because this is one of the games where it's actually pretty close. You mentioned it in this on Wager Talk right now. We've got 77% of tickets, 67% of cash on the Houston Rockets. On Action, we've got 82% of tickets, 86% of cash on the Rockets. It's definitely about 10 percentage more both ways, about 6 and 10. But at the same time, they're saying that the public is coming in and hammering these Houston Rockets, coming off an overtime loss against the defending champions, a game where they probably should have won outright, if we're being honest. I think it's a letdown spot. Don't get me wrong. I think that place is going to be rock and rolling in H-Town. It always is. That arena is going to be going nuts, especially when they see Kevin Durant walking out of that tunnel, get announced in the starting lineup. That place is going to be rocking. So I like where he is on the first half. This isn't a game where I was like, I'm going to move on Detroit first half and the full game. It's just a full game type of spot. I think in 4 quarters, you're going to give me Cade Cunningham and his group. They're going to be able to take care of business. I don't know if they win this game outright, but I think that they can stay within 3 to 5 points, 1 possession of this ball game. If not win it outright, probably just outplay them in the 4th quarter. But I'm on the Detroit Pistons here +6.5 -110. The market agrees with me. I'm assuming because where did this open up at? I'm pretty sure this opened up at was this a 5.5 or a 6.5?
I think it was a flat 5, wasn't it? Sorry, I've got the total up here. I think it was a flat. Sorry, it was 5.5. 5.5. You're right.
Half's at -108. I'm seeing at some books right now. So yeah, I mean, it did move a little bit towards the Rockets, I guess. But I mean, all the handle. I mean, not all of it, but majority of it, 3/4 of the tickets are coming in on them. I'm on the Rockets here, full game +6.5 -110.
Okay, I don't want to bet totals, but my thought is, and I got to invest in it, is that the market doesn't understand that the Rockets will be an under team. That's my thought here. And because of the distribution issues, they have all this height, all this defensive ability. They'll be making shots for KD. That rhythm won't come right away. They're going to be very difficult to score on with all the length on the floor. He said Rockets. He meant Pistons. Pistons +6.5. I didn't think he said Rockets, but so I want to test this out. Can you guys let me know what you think of this total? Because you got 70% of tickets, 80% cash on the over. Yeah. It's not moving. Yes, totals are 14-2 to the over so far. But LJ, if you don't count overtime, what are they?
I did see some 226 pop up, Jim. Is that what we're seeing right now? Or are we seeing 227.5s?
220. Oh God, sorry, I just moved it back here. Sorry, we have.
I guess it's.
I'm looking at. There's a 228. Who moved it to 226.5?
They didn't move it from what I'm seeing. I think DraftKings opened it up at 226.5 at 4:02 a.m.
I don't see a 220. Oh, where it opened. Okay, I see some 225.5s opening. I don't see anything under 227 available right now. I got to test this theory out. Justin said it, and I'm trying so hard not to do it. LJ says totals are 14-2 to the over so far. Look, that makes me want to bet more unders here. And Jem says this total sharp as fuck is going to line right on the number. I get that. I hear that. But I just want to put this to the test because I would have been right. I went 1-1 in that Thunder Rockets game, and that I would have beaten the full game total by 24 points. But of course it went to overtime here. And LJ saying Rockets play the slow pace, but the 3-point shot may come into play. I think this is going to be like kind of like old school basketball. Now, you can't really say that when you got KD and Sengun on the floor. It's not too old school the way those guys play, but and then I want Houston early. Is there any concern here that I don't think there's any concern that they don't jump out of their shoes? Like they're gonna jump out of their shoes here.
They have to. I mean, when you see Kevin Durant walk out of that tunnel for the first time, I mean, playing for City of Houston, these guys, I mean, you see this lineup going out into the court. I mean, all these guys are 6'9" or taller. It's crazy. I mean, the kind of height that they have in this lineup, man. I'm excited for Houston Rockets fans. I mean, you have a right to be excited. You've got a good head coach and you got a good team. You had Freddie out there. And this team would make some really big noise. Yeah.
He'd be perfect for this team too. And you don't need to play him that much because of our men stepping up. He'd be perfect. Okay. And LJ, this basketball team makes me want to move to Houston. They're fun. Okay. This is my own issue here. I don't want 4 units on this basketball game, but I want first half under, full game under, first quarter, first half. I feel like I'm going to have 4 units on this basketball. But
I like it. I mean, I like the under in this spot for sure. If I was going to go somewhere on the total in this, it would be the under. Most definitely.
As soon as I'm down 2 or 3 units on totals, I'm going to cut them. But if God, I want to cut them so bad. All right, let's roll on. Heat, Grizzlies. Jonathan Yim says, sorry, wine time. Was it Iowa State or Iowa you liked on Saturday? Hey,
it is both of them. It is both. And I am on Iowa -8.5, -110. I didn't make that official on the show with Jimmy, but I did place that bet and I did tweet it out. So I was going to add that when we talk about college football later. It's still that 8.5, but shout out to you, my guy. Stick around for college football. We got some good games to talk about tonight.
Jake's right. Reed Shepard, we'll get it together. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. And Timmy Tushu says Pistons +6.5. And Jonathan Yim, thank you for being a member of the channel. And we'll stop anything for you guys. Anytime, any question. We have nothing without you guys and your support. So thank you, Jonathan Yim. And it was fucking incredible hanging out with you at fucking Woodbine, man. Your money in the bank. Just like you guys will know if you come down to Pubapalooza that these guys, it's the only time in life where you're not disappointed, where you don't need to have low expectations. I shouldn't say the only time in life, but you know,
it's a great time, guys. What are we, 4.5 months away or so?
Away, I mean, yeah, we'll have the date within 2 weeks. We'll have the date within 2 weeks. Let's roll. Heat, Grizzlies, FedEx Forum in Memphis, Tennessee. Grizzlies were very good to me on Wednesday. I got in live. Oh no, I didn't get in live. I screwed it up. Sorry. I got the -4, but they were +4.5. And I was like, oh, can I get a little bit more than that? And I just I
got +6.5 on the Grizzlies live at one point in that game. Yeah. That second half, man, the Grizzlies really it flipped a switch in that second half. That was really cool to see.
It was fun to see. Yeah, absolutely. Now, is that because, the Grizzlies put up 72 points in the second half? They won the third quarter 41-22. Is it because of Ja? Or is it because the Pelicans suck? I mean, I think it's a little of both.
Yeah.
51.2% the Grizz shot from the field. Ja goes for 35, hits that banger with 32 seconds left. I've started to cheer for him again. I don't know what it is, but I if he's going to be a leader now, well, life's about second chances, and if he's going to learn,
be a big time player. I mean, and win us cash. I'm a fan of his.
Yeah, 13 of 20 from the field. 2 turnovers. And look, this is not a good lineup around him. I know that KCP's there for defense, and they thought that they had enough offense. And they got JJJ. Look, I liked what I saw, and I'm ready to cheer for him. Let's just take a quick look at that injury report because, of course, we are. Sorry, let me move this over. We are dealing with the Heat. So we have Tyler Hero out again, and we'll never talk about Terry Rozier again. This stupid Grizzly injury report's why it just never changes. It's why I guess you can't. I mean, what the hell? Let's see if Ja was at shoot around. You have to think he's out there. It's a home game. It's back-to-back home games. And let's see. No, nothing from shoot around. Why are we not getting the shoot around reports yet? Look, I don't like going right back to the well. I'm hesitant to do that here. Let's take a look at the lineup and the line history and the cash flow. We got a 231.5 here. There was way less defense being played in that Grizzlies Pelicans game than we all expected. This total opened up at 231.5. It got up to 233.5 immediately. It got up to 233.5 in 20 minutes. It's not. Well, it's gone back to 33.5 a couple times, but usually when that happens, that quick jump, you think it's going to keep moving that direction. It did not do that, and it's back to 231. There was just a 2-point move to the under an hour and 34 minutes ago, and then on the point spread here, we have the Grizzlies minus 2.5. They opened up minus 4. Now that line moved against us on Wednesday slightly. Or did it move? Let me just, because it couldn't have moved. I can't bet into a line like that in NBA. When it moves against you like that, it's a little too much. But let's just see exactly what happened on Wednesday with this Grizzlies line. Yeah, it was a half point. So it opened up at 3.5. I guess that was the issue. It got up to 4.5, but then it dropped back to 3.5 early in the day, and it closed again at 4. And then cash flow wise for Grizzlies Heat, we have 84% of tickets and 83% of cash on Miami. How do we not fade that? Now the market is reacting, so maybe that's how. 75% tickets, 72% cash on the under. One time, take it away.
Yeah, that was the one thing about this game. I did move on this game when I was looking at the market. I didn't like that. It said a lot. 8 out of 10 tickets were coming in on the Miami Heat. 85% of the money coming on the Miami Heat. It did. We did see a nice little move towards them, though, and that's what I wanted to see. I moved on the Miami Heat here in this spot, guys. Moved on a money line plus 130 this morning. Didn't want to take the points in my back pocket. They played a pretty tough game against Orlando in their last match. Norman Powell, when this guy's on, when he's feeling it, man, this guy's a really good basketball player. It's kind of crazy sometimes when I'm watching him shoot the ball. It's like once it starts going in, man, it's hard for him to miss. Wiggins out there doing his thing, got 18 points. Bam's going to do his thing as always. Davion Mitchell, a little surprised that he was actually able to get 16 points up in there because he hasn't been a high-scoring guy these last couple of years. He's been more of a ball distributor. But look what he did, 12 assists. He got the ball out to his playmakers, guys like Norman Powell in the corner, guys like Wiggins, guys like Bam down low, cleaning up those boards as well as he's always doing. Bam had 12 boards in that, coming off a double-double. I like this Miami Heat team. I'm not going to lie. I don't think they're the most star-studded. I really don't. And when I was looking at this team on Wednesday, I didn't really think that they were that good, but they've got one of the better coaches in the NBA in Eric Spoelstra. We all know that. And we know whatever team he throws out there, these guys usually want to go out there and actually play for him. He's one of the very few coaches I feel like some of these players are actually going out there and I want to play for you. I want to be coached by you. And he goes out there and does his thing. They took a rough loss to Orlando. Grizzlies, on the other hand, snuck out of that game, had a nice little comeback in that second half, played some really inspiring basketball. Give or take, it was against the Pelicans. There's one of their best players is named Jordan Poole, and we know he's not a good basketball player. So keep that in mind. I'm on the Heat money line. I think they win this game outright. I don't like to be on a public side necessarily, but at the same time, I don't know how many people have actually bet this game so far today. It's not one of the most sexiest games on the board, I guess you could say. There's a lot of other games where I feel like the public's going to be coming in on. The books moved the line to 2.5. Seeing 2.5 still right now. If we start seeing 2s and 1.5s, I will feel very good. If it moves back towards the Grizzlies, I won't feel as good. I still got a nice plus money spot at plus 130. I think it was too good to pass up here with the Miami Heat coming off a tough loss. I think Spoelstra is going to have his guys ready to go. He knows he can't get behind early in the season. That's what he's done the last couple of years. He's able to turn around the team usually, but this isn't one of the best rosters he's had. But I do think these guys are going to go out there and play for him. They get this win here. Miami Heat money line plus 130.
400 VZN says Jordan Poole isn't a good basketball player. No, he's not a good basketball player.
Hey, he was great when he was wearing a Warriors uniform.
He's a very skillful basketball player.
Yeah.
Got a ton of skill. Yeah. Is he good?
He's got some
something
going
trust
on
him?
upstairs.
Do you want to trust him in the most important moments? I don't. I think that this is disrespectful line to the Grizzlies. And I think a lot of that has to do with the injury report.
And that's what it could be too, Jim. If it is the fact that Jaw's out, I don't know if the money is the one that moved this line. How long has Jaw been questionable for? Has he been questionable since last night, or was it today that it got announced?
No, he's been questionable. He was questionable on Wednesday too.
That ankle, man, that ankle can never get right. He's had these ankle issues, it seems like, his whole career. I think he goes out there and toughens it out, gets it wrapped, and he'll be ready to go. If he aggravates it, mean, maybe he leaves the game, but he's going to be playing with adrenaline. So I think if he plays, he'll be good to go. And if this line doesn't move towards the Grizzlies, if it stays at the 2.5, I think we're on the right side. But if he does get announced in, it goes back to that 4.5. I don't know so much anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be so confident in that bet.
We can move past it, and I'll keep thinking about it. Look, 400 VZN. If Jordan Poole's your cousin, and he's sharing some of that fucking 128 million 4-year contract with you, then yeah, he's a good player, man. Okay, let's roll. Next up, we have possibly Jose Bouquett coming back for the Spurs game. Let me see if here he's running back. The man is running back for Spurs Pelicanos. Let's get into it. 8 p.m. Eastern with the Spurs 1-0. They looked dynamite. They look
the best team I've seen in a while.
the best team in the NBA. Oh man. And they were what, plus 400 to win the division?
Yeah.
That's got to have changed after one game. That's got to have changed. Jose, the city must be buzzing. Let's just quickly see if it's changed. I mean,
Wemby's MVP odds, he was plus 1,200 before the season, plus 300 now.
After one game.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Man.
He look, oh God, it was unbelievable. Like I kept like shaking my head. I was like, look at this guy. So now, he's had injuries and blood clots and fucking you name it. It's only moved 25 cents. Spurs are plus 375 because the Rockets are minus 200. And look, it's possible the Spurs win 53 games, and don't win the division. Ron Crawford says too much hype. Give me New Orleans. And I think that Jose feels similar here. Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. Let's get into the setup here. He was spectacular. We all cashed on the Spurs, some more than others. Wine Time had the money line.
First half.
And first half. You're right. You had first half plus one. Yeah.
That last 2 minutes of the half, I mean, it was like a 14-2 run or something, but shout out to the Spurs.
125-92 dominance. Wow. And the Pelicans, I thought, played pretty well. I don't have high hopes for the squad. There was really nothing wrong with, they just didn't D up in the second half. And I guess with Trey Murphy and Herb Jones, you expect them to be able to D up. And I guess we didn't really see it. We didn't see it. So, also Grand Theft Alvarado was a healthy DNP, which is, again, we don't know the rotations at this point. So that was a bit of a surprise. But the Spurs looked like fucking, oh God, I can't even, I imagine if this was your city and you had a superstar like him, good God. And do we still have the big mural? Are we going to get to smoke blunts in front of the mural at Southtown?
Still there, and I'll be watching the best team in the Eastern Conference, the Toronto Raptors, against Wemby on Monday. $20.
Oh God, that's so cool! $20 tickets to see Wemby.
Come on, $20 to get in there. And obviously, basketball season's still going to be going during Palooza time. Tickets aren't going to be expensive either, so that's going to be a must.
We've got a plan around that, but we also
we need Wemby to be healthy at that point.
Yes.
That was last year. Yeah,
last year the same thing happened. It was the 76ers. We're like, oh my God, Wemby and Joel Embiid, and of course, neither one of them.
Neither of them were in the game. Yeah, we're like, we could go watch Tyrese.
It's very difficult for me to leave the bar in the state that I'm in at Palooza. We have the Spurs at -3. They go to -4. Just a 1-point move here. A lot of hype. Obviously, you see, we're giddy. Like, we're all giddy talking about them. The total is 233. Opened up at 231, dropped to 230, and now at 233. You just wish Pop was like 20 years younger and could be.
Mitch Johnson's that guy, though.
Yeah.
I officially put the stamp on him. He's that guy.
Yeah, no, 75% of the tickets, 89% of the cash on the Spurs, 57% of the tickets on the over, 53% of cash on the under. Wine Time Sports, take it away and then send it over to our guy, Jose.
Yeah, shout out to 400 VZN. Yeah, maybe I'll stick to college football, my guy. But I'm gonna make this money. As far as this game goes, guys, yeah, Spurs. It was a great look on Wednesday. They had a nice end of the second quarter, which definitely helped them, and they kept that momentum in the second half. They really never put their foot off the gas pedal. And there's Wemby. I mean, he just looks spectacular out there. Dylan Harper too in that second half really started getting to the bucket in that third quarter. Made some adjustments from the first half because he did not look good in that first half. So shout out to him. I like everything the Spurs are doing right now, guys. I liked them last year. And this team is like way better, like crazy better here. I made some money with them on Wednesday. This was a tough spot here, guys, though, against the New Orleans Pelicans. As of right now, I don't have a play on this game. Looking at the market here, if I was going to lean one way, I mean, we've got 75% of tickets, 89% of the cash on the San Antonio Spurs. It just seems like a little bit too public of a play here for me to move on San Antonio. Do I think they can take care of business today? Absolutely. It was a spot I didn't really want to get involved with. I think we're going to pick and choose our spots when we take the Spurs, similar to the Pelicans, because there's going to be opportunities to back the Pelicans at some point this season. I just don't think it's now. You're getting plus 4.5 on them. I don't know. It still seems like a little bit fishy of a line because I don't think the Pelicans are that good, and I think the Spurs are good. I don't know, though, because the Spurs, unless they just looked absolutely spectacular in that first game, I mean, it's just one game, but they looked unstoppable in that. I want nothing to do with this game. Made my money with the Spurs already. This is going to be a pass for me. Jose, what do you got to say about this one?
Yeah, so I obviously came into the shout to Kyle Hintley with a donation there. Shout out to you, Kyle. Nice to have you back in here. Yeah, so I've been a Spurs observer for a while now, being here, watching the team and seeing it grow has been very, very interesting as well. Everything's fitting so perfectly with the Spurs, and it's so shocking. Like Devin Vassell, a player that people did not like down here, very offense first, getting paid a shitload of money. Now he's like the fifth option, and it makes everything just flow so much better. I do have the over 44.5 wins for the Spurs this year, put 2 units on it. So I am invested. I believe in the whole team. And by the way, the best part, the two best parts about that last game. One, Wemby only taking 2 threes in the whole game. I mean, good God. Last year, that's all he did. And 2 threes last night or the night previous, whenever it was amazing to see. And 2, that was without De'Aaron Fox, who's still going to be on this basketball team. But all this hype, and we get a 4.5? I mean, I don't know. I thought this should be a 7-point line. Maybe I'm a Spurs ass slurper. I don't know here. But I thought this should be much higher. A little air out of the bubble. The team, the one big flaw that this San Antonio Spurs team has is going to be 3-point shooting. The shooting is just not that great. I'll be fascinated to see. And this Pelicans team, I think, can D up here. So 4.5. I'm not going to move on it as of right now, but I'd be leaning Pelicans here. I mean, it's just a little fishy to me.
I agree with you guys here completely. But one thing is that the market can't correct itself that fast. It's incapable of doing it. So that, again, you're going to be using models. You're taking De'Aaron Fox out of the lineup, Sohan out of the lineup, Olnick out of the lineup. And what you're left is with the number is spit out, you know.
You want to read that out loud, Jimmy?
Oh man.
You want to read that one out loud?
Old stories of our past.
Again, I consider myself very interested, and I will again find myself not interested at all at some point in the story. It might be right around where the ball sack comes in. I don't know.
That's great.
I don't know. These are all here.
Okay, stay focused. That's the first time I've laughed in a while. I'm coming out of the sadness
All we needed was Yellow Jesus and Flipper 13 to join us here. Pete's gonna be like, "What the Flipper 13 was back? Oh my god!"
No, Pete's gonna be upset. He's like, he wasn't back for me. He's not coming back from my show. That's
Wow,
what Pete-
Pete, you know that's what Pete cares about. Pete's just trying to figure out what the fuck he's doing today. He's like, "Huh, it's a nice day in Brooklyn, New York. I guess I should bet Andova -3.5."
Okay, so finally here, if the Spurs win by 8 or 9, look, I get it. Like, it's a fishy line, it's a fishy situation, and I'm not going to run to be involved, but and I won't. Like, I get it, but the market can't correct itself that fast. We all know that it can't. It's going to take some time to do that.
And Spoons is right, by the way. It's Friday. Pete's obviously
I
asleep.
thought those are Saturdays, Jose.
No, yeah, he's a long sleeper, so he goes to sleep Friday night and he wakes up on Sunday. It's absolutely nuts.
Does he sleep during the week or no?
Yeah, he sleeps some, but it's a problem because he's a long sleeper.
Yeah.
Back in Costa Rica, he had this tiny little. It was like a coat room, and even in a third world country, the I forget what they were called, but they would come in and be like, "Oh, nobody can be back there. There can't be an office back there." They would attempt, and it would happen every 6 months. They'd come and say, "Well, is there an office?" Because there was also a bed in his little coat room, and it wasn't for fucking.
Pete's knee deep in it right now. I know that.
Okay, so I'll leave it alone. I agree with you that the line is very suspect, but it can't possibly. The market can't correct itself, and it won't after one game. So we'll roll on. Our guy Robert Cherry in the house. Great to see you, Robert Cherry. Okay, so let's just move past it here. So, Jose, you're not betting the Pelicans here, are you?
No, I just think they are the side though. I can only take so much
right,
NBA action. I can simply only take so much NBA action on the day, and 2 bets is too much as it is. So we'll see.
Yeah, Irish King. It's the wildest part of Pete that he's a long sleeper and goes sleep Friday, wakes up on Sunday. That's why I get him on the live stream on Sunday nights because he's just back in business.
Yeah, he just wakes up. Then he's like, "Oh God, what's happening?"
Yeah, goes over scores. Yeah, Lucrative Larry, the great Lucrative Larry. He was shooting softcore down by the creek. That was his story, Lucrative Larry. But let's get gem bets like in Pelly's plus the points. It's a very sharp side. Let's roll on. Jose, can you set us up for Wizards Mavericks?
Sure. Biggest line of the day, I believe, 10.5 points. I haven't done too much research, I guess, on the NBA lines if I can't remember the biggest ones. But the Mavericks get I'm trying to keep the vulgarity out because our guy Kyle Hintley watches with his children sometimes.
Yeah,
shout out to you, Kyle.
Yeah.
They got dominated on the last game. They came out. They saw what basketball Jesus looked like, and he was 7'6" and blocking everything in the rim. Now, another home game against arguably the worst team in basketball. And interestingly enough, Jimmy, this line opened up at 11, got down to 10.5, got down to 10. And bookmaker right now is showing 9.5 to those very Dallas Mavericks here. Very interesting. 54% of the bets and 89% of the money is on the Dallas Mavericks here. So, I mean, I don't know. Betting the Wizards is not my cup of tea. It feels like the market will always indicate that the worst teams in the sport will always have some sort of value on them in here. But I'm not a Wizards backer here. 72% of the bets, 66% of the money on the under in this game here. This total, as I refresh my total site here one more time.
Just very quickly for you guys, Gafford was not at shoot around in street clothes at shoot around. So do not expect Gafford in the lineup tonight. Sorry, keep going, Jose.
A 1-point move to the over at BOL, 227.5, now 228, and bookmaker showing 228.5 here as well. And I'll say one more time, there was 72% of the bet, 66% of the money on the under. It seems like the Wizards are live here. The Mavericks were a favorite team of a lot of people, but Cooper Flagg has to make that drink stir there. But I'll be honest, Jason Kidd was such an ass clown in that first game. He was so dumb having an 18-year-old kid try to run point guard for the first game of his NBA career when he's not played point guard. No assists for Cooper Flagg in that first game, by the way. And then with 7 minutes left in the game, they're like, you know what? Maybe we should double team Wemby now. Maybe we should try to put two guys on the one guy that's been dominating us all day. So gun to head here, I'd be a Washington Wizard better because I don't trust the Dallas Mavericks. There better be D'Angelo Russell in the starting lineup today because if Cooper Flagg is the point guard again, then Jason Kidd needs to get off the drugs. So Wizards for me if I was betting it. What do you guys think, Jimmy?
Teams lose focus playing the Wizards. It's a home opener. I was on the Bucks, and I don't think I've ever been on a basketball bet in my life with 95% of the cash, at least as soon as we started focusing on where the cash was on, and I still bet it. And I almost lost it because you lose focus. The Bucks were up 40-23 after the first quarter. I could have bet it much differently. How do we not bet Dallas first quarter here? How? I mean, I don't understand how we don't bet it. Like, how are they not? Now, look, you could say, well, they were out of rhythm. Cooper Flagg, a point guard's, an issue right now. It's not working. But I don't see how we don't back them here first quarter in their home opener and just call it a day after 12 minutes. Now, the problem is we just saw it work so easily, and you don't want to go right back to the angle that just worked. But
no home opener for the Mavericks either. So it takes it away a little bit. Last game was at home against the Spurs.
Oh, shit, you're right. Of course. Why did I think the Spurs were at home for that? You're right, absolutely.
Yeah, home opener for the Spurs, 1:00 on a Sunday. Fucking great. Against the Brooklyn Nets, of course.
Yeah, my bad, guys. Yeah, they were in Dallas. So I just, you know me. After a team gets embarrassed, how do you not back them? We hit and we talk about what is the number. Anytime a team loses by 30 points, we blindly bet them in the next game. And if you're just looking at the score, the Wizards played pretty well. So I think it's Dallas first quarter and full game after being embarrassed. And how public is Dallas? 54% of the tickets because people are Look, this has just been a blind bet that I've made for so long. The concern would be first quarter, but I'm not going to let it be. And, I faded the Wizards despite sharp action on the Wizards, and those sharps almost got paid. And maybe they get paid again today. But I have to fade the Wizards, and I have to back a team that was embarrassed. And maybe I'll get away. I backed the Wizards a lot last year, too. Trust me, I know that there's lazy spots, but you just got destroyed in front of your own fans, and I have to back Dallas here, first quarter, full game.
Yeah, with an in-state rival, I agree with you there.
Have to, and I'm going to. Have to. Wine time. What do you think?
Yeah, this is a tough game, guys. I actually might think the Wizards actually might be better than the Brooklyn Nets looking at their starting. I mean, it just depends if Chris Middleton can knock down that three like he was. And guys like George, Keyshawn George had a nice game too, 21 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists in that one. It's a tough game, though, because you mentioned it. I mean, Dallas got embarrassed at home. They got smashed. I mean, that was crazy to watch. This is a game I didn't have any action in coming into this. I didn't want any action in this game, honestly. If I had to lean towards something, I'm not going to lie, it might be towards the Wizards just from look at the market a little bit more here. I mean, not even really because it's about 50-50 split on the tickets and it's 90% of money coming in on Dallas. I don't know. This is a tough game for me here. I like the motivational factor of Dallas coming out here early and doing something. But at the same time, I don't even know how much I like this starting 5 at this point. It depends if Cooper Flagg can actually step up because, they don't have anyone to distribute the ball to anyone. Klay Thompson's on crutches half the time. Anthony Davis is on crutches half the time. I don't know who to trust in the starting five to actually get the ball to a playmaker. A guy like Klay Thompson in the corner. Cooper Fly can do that if he can get the ball to his playmakers and have them knock down those open shots. I mean, then there'll be money, I think, today, because I don't think the Wizards are good by any means. I don't want to lay this number with Dallas. Maybe it's telling for a reason that it is. What are we seeing right now? Are we seeing 10s across the board right now? Is that what it is? Minus 10, minus 1 right now?
A 1-point move against a team that just lost by 30. I mean, I'm not going to. I would never do this in the middle of the season. But right now, being a season, I'm not going to. I didn't let the line or the public being all over the Bucks get me off of the Bucks putting money in my pocket, and I'm not going to let it here. So I'm moving first quarter, full game, Mavericks.
Well, you'll be happy to hear, Jimmy, that the long national nightmare is over for the New Orleans Pelicans, starting at center tonight, most likely, and just signed 3 hours ago, DeAndre Ayton. Good luck.
DeAndre Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan. Yeah, sorry.
I would have loved if Ayton was already cut.
Yeah.
Oh, God, would that have made me happy? That would have just been like, oh, God. That guy, I mean, who gets lost on the way to a basketball game? You have to trust the intellect of your
Wait, he got Wait, what happened, Jim?
He got lost. He got lost on the way to a game in Portland last year.
That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
Yeah. By the way, no Looney for the Pelicans. Messi and whoever Matrovic is questionable, so that's why DeAndre Ayton's being signed, basically, so he can get in there and give Wemby some tough minutes.
I'm starting to dislike DeAndre Ayton more than any player in the NBA.
Yeah,
I think you're already there. Yeah. Him and the guy with the Timberlands, whose name.
When I watched him play in that preseason game against the Warriors, it was one of the most disgusting performances. I was just sitting there like, wow, this guy's trash. Like, this guy's taller than everyone on the court, and he still can't get an offensive rebound. He bobbles the ball. He looks so goofy out there. It's crazy. That's
the thing that I hate. It's such a waste of talent. He's such a waste of talent.
Yeah, I'll never forgive him for losing me my brackets when he was at Arizona and got upset by Buffalo in the first round of the NCAA tournament. That should have been sign number 1. And 2, I was glad to see that the Lakers signed him because he's terrible.
Troy Torrance says LeBron's the least likable player in the NBA. My dad despises LeBron, so I only say great things about him. I want to set my dad off. I'm this biggest cheerleader. I'm always in LeBron's corner. And
you either hate LeBron or you love him. So that's what I've came to a conclusion of. People either hate the motherfucker or they love him.
He hates him, and so when I start, it starts calling me woke and all these things, and he doesn't want to listen to my bullshit and all that stuff. But just because he hates him so much, I have to be his biggest supporter, biggest fan. So I support LeBron just because my dad dislikes him. All right, Jose, why don't you stay with us? Because I know you want to talk Warriors, Blazers, but why don't you set us up for Timberwolves, Lakers, but send it off to Wine Time first. These are his Lakers.
Yeah, let's talk Los Angeles Lakers. By the way, Wine Time, we did catch that Lonzo Ball UCLA update. We caught that. We caught that earlier, Wine Time. We know why you like Lonzo. Shout to him. But Lakers, Minnesota Twins. Here, very interesting. Minnesota Twins, Minnesota Timberwolves. Jesus, I'm still in baseball mode. The market in this game here, we've got 66% of the bets, 72% of the money on the Minnesota Timberwolves here, 81% of the bets on the over, 75% of the money on the over here. Line, god damn it, feels market likes the Lakers tonight. I'll tell you that because the line has not moved much. -2.5, -105. Got down to 2 for a little bit, came right back up to 2.5. I would agree that this is a fishy line. I think it's for me personally, I think it's hard to gauge what the Lakers are without LeBron so far. But I'm obviously inherently biased. I think this Lakers team sucks. But the fact that there's that much money in bets on the Timberwolves here, line's not moving anywhere, makes me feel like the Lakers are live in this game. Wine Time. What do you think?
I'm on the opposite. I'm actually fading the Los Angeles Lakers here at home on a Friday night. Don't get me wrong. There's not a better atmosphere in sports than going to the Lake Show. It's a fucking movie down there. But like, it's almost like it gets into these guys' heads a little bit too much when they're warming up and stuff. There's going to be no pressure for these Minnesota Timberwolves coming to town here. Coming off that win. Ant Edwards, we know how much he likes to play in LA, man. I mean, there's probably not a better place he wants to play, and he always just performs exceptionally well at crypto. against better competition. Yeah, LeBron's not going to be out there, but you got Luka the Don out there still. They're going to be going at each other all day long. They don't like each other very much. I just think the Timberwolves have a better team here, and I think that this 2.5, I mean, I think that the Timberwolves can probably beat these guys by close to double digits. Warriors took care of business against these guys. Warriors, I mean, shout out to them last night. Didn't tweet it out, but we were on the -2. We got them live at the +7.5 at 1.2. And Steph Curry, man, that was just magical. We'll talk about the Warriors later, but shout out to them. I just think the Timberwolves are the better team here. And I think that this line is kind of telling that they're the favorites for a reason in LA on a Friday night. I know LeBron's not playing, but you still got Luke out there. You still got some talent. You still got Reeves out there. To me, it's a Timberwolves spot. I'm not going to lie, though, Jose. I swear this – I saw earlier. I mean, you're right, though, on this ticket split because I'm looking at it right now. I swear this morning it was a lot different, if I'm not mistaken. I thought it was people coming in hammering the Lakers. I could be wrong. Maybe I looked at it wrong. I'm not too sure, but I'm on the Minnesota Timberwolves here. I got the -2.5 at -110 here. I was close to just doing it on the money line and paying the juice at -130, but the Lakers are going to lose this game. They're going to lose this game by margin. They're going to lose this game by 8 to 10 points, I think. Things are going to be times to back the Lakers. This isn't one of them. I'm on the Minnesota Timberwolves -2.5, -110.
Very interesting. Jimmy, what do you have to say about this this game here?
I think it's a tricky spot. I mean, Wine Time is making this bet based on X's and O's and what he's seeing, watching every second of the Lakers play, knowing this team like the back of his hand. I mean, he'd be the first to say, well, the market isn't helping, but it's not hindering enough for him not to trust his X's and O's.
Yeah.
And for me, I try to keep my X's and O's out of it as much as possible. That's just the only way I can succeed in NBA. And but and that's not entirely true because my first year down in Costa Rica, I closed the year up 12 units in NBA. So and then that was using no market, but that was always with this enormous fear of the NBA. I was always so scared of spots, and so I've never ever been so overly confident in anything in the NBA. I'm always worried. I'm always thinking NBA is behind every corner, ready to gank my shit. So I guess if Minnesota was the side, wouldn't we want to see this move to 3 or 3.5? And maybe it still does.
Yeah, maybe it still does because this game's 7 p.m. West Coast time. So we still got some time. But like I said, I must have, when I was reading the market this morning, might have read it a little bit incorrectly because I thought all the money and tickets were coming in on the Lakers. And I thought that it was telling, but it's very telling. I mean, 69% of tickets, 74%. You guys know me. I mean, from the NBA, you can't bet the NBA unless you're looking at the market most times. That's what I do. You guys know me when I come on here. A lot of time it is following the market. Yeah, I put the X and O's together, but I think market means market and the ticket percentage, all that stuff means more in the NBA than any other sport, in my opinion. It's just, at least these last couple of years, it's very telling the market. They tell you the story here, tell you where they want the money and where it's going to go, especially if they don't move the line. So I am a little bit conflicted there. I'm not going to lie. And if the Lakers come out here and get a dub, it is what it is. I just think I've seen this enough with Anthony Edwards. He loves playing the Lakers. He loves playing in LA. He's going to be out there in pregame just draining threes, and he's probably going to be doing that all game long. Luka's going to be able to have to put up a lot, and that's what he's done his whole career. People are like, I mean, Luka's going to have to score 40 to 50 a game if Lakers are going to win. That's what he did in Dallas. That's what he's done his whole career. He's always put up 30 to 40 to 50 points if they're going to win in these big-time games. I don't know. To me, it's just a Timberwolves spot. I don't usually like to go off just X's and O's in NBA. This is a rare case here, but yeah, I don't know. I like the Timberwolves here.
I think, okay, we're going to have to stop doing NBA because Sharpie is a time issue. So we're going to have to leave NBA and come back. Which is fine. I understand. So we'll come back to Warriors, Blazers, Jazz, Kings, and Suns, Clippers. We'll go into MLB next and come back to the late games. And I get the Wolves look. And I'm interested in them too. I want this market to marinate. Yeah. I respect that this is a bet based on your study of the team, your knowledge of the team, you're watching every second of it, going to games. I respect it. I just need a little bit to be pushed. I want to touch on one thing here before we leave NBA with the corruption that's involved or whatever. I either want to bet on a sport that has no corruption or has enormous corruption. I don't want to not know when it's going to happen. I want it to happen every goddamn night. I want to be worried about it at all times. And I think I can succeed understanding that this is so full of corruption and so full of fuckery. I don't want to not know or think it's safe and it not be safe. I'm very comfortable being in a corrupt environment if I know it's corrupt. So it doesn't concern me. It doesn't scare me. I'll be on the right side sometimes. I'll be on the wrong side sometimes. Overall, I'm winning at it, and I'm going to keep hammering it and loving it. Yes, it's corrupt. We know it's corrupt. We're on the same page. And also, you can bet hockey. You can bet the cleanest sport that there is where there's no corruption. What you don't want to bet or don't want to be messed with is a sport where that you think is, legit. And then you find out later that it's corrupt. So it's just, so yes, it's corrupt. We know it's corrupt. Can we use it to our advantage sometimes? I think so.
Oh yeah.
So
you couldn't have said it better, Jimmy. Everything you just said there, because I've heard so many people like, why are you betting the NBA still? Like when you know it's like it's corrupt like this. It's because you just got to be on the right side of these corrupt sides sometimes. You just got to read the market the correct way, and we know that's how the NBA is. So you couldn't have said it better. Love that.
Well, honestly, I kind of like it.
Yeah,
I'm kind of a grimy ass dude myself. I kind of want a little bit of corruption. I don't know. And I'm scared of it. Like I'm not ever too confident, but all right. Let's move on to MLB. We're going to come back to start with Warriors, Blazers, and Jose will get us started. But we're going to move on to the World Series Game 1 here. Oh. The first World Series in Toronto since 1993. We went, how many years did we go without a playoff appearance? Like what? We went, wasn't it 93 to 2012? I think without a single playoff appearance. It's been, the city is buzzing like you wouldn't believe. We got emails from our schools. Dress your kid up in Blue Jays gear or don't have him come.
Wow.
That's so sick. Damn, that's dope.
So, we had all the Blue Jays gear. We got emails sent to us. Get them in Blue Jays gear or don't come to school.
That's awesome.
I can already imagine Carter wearing that exact hat, just gigantic on his head. You'll fit into it one day.
Carter is not pumped up. He's just too young to care. He just doesn't care. The teacher asked him what he thought was going to happen in Game 7. He said, Blue Jays lose. That's what he said to his teacher. And they're like, what? And I was like, at least he has realistic expectations. Let's bring up our friend, the triumphant return, a man we've missed dearly. We've missed him on all elements of our channel, but he's back for Game 1 of the World Series. Please welcome back our guy, Sharpie, in the house. Sharpie, what's good, man? How are you?
We're not that pumped up as you guys are in Toronto because this is just another fucking day at the office as a Doyer fan. But, I'm glad to see your city's going to be alive for at least a week.
At least a week. There's only one thing in our favor. One thing.
Bullpen.
The last 4 times, and I don't know, it must have happened before then. I've only got the stats for the last 4 times, so over the last 4 years, that a team has swept an ALCS or NLCS, and the other team has gone 7 games. Maybe it's only happened 4 times. Every single time the team going through the 7-game series has beaten the team that swept in the ALCS, NLCS, which, just means that we've been playing in competitive situations while the Dodgers have smoked everybody. And that's the only thing that's in our favor here in this game. Let's get over and talk about the situation, the line history, and what our expectations are. First off, it's cold in Toronto. So we don't need to worry about whether this roof will be open. It's freezing. And it's going to be very cold tonight. So no one needs to worry about that. We know that the ball doesn't fly indoors. We have the Dodgers at minus 151. They opened up minus 148. The initial move, as soon as this line was available 3 days ago was towards the Jays. It went from plus 134 to plus 129. I think if it's not a fair line, I think you'd be surprised that the Dodgers aren't bigger favorites. That's all. I mean, it's a pretty legit line. We have a 7.5. This opened up plus 101 to the over. It's now minus 115 to the over. I'm telling you, the ball just doesn't fly when the roof is closed. And we played a lot of the playoffs with that roof open, more than we've ever played before. If you go back to 2015 and 2016, there was questionable whether we could have the roof open. And we were begging for the roof to be open, and they wouldn't open it. When we get to the cash flow for Snell, Savage, we have 59% of tickets and 65% of cash on the Blue Jays. Shocking. It's absolutely shocking that the public would be on the Blue Jays. So shocking that we want to see a different site and have them prove to us, have another site say that the public is on the Toronto Blue Jays. We have 66% of tickets, 61% of cash on the Dodgers. So I guess it's, maybe it's a 50-50 type of situation. On the total, 79% of tickets on the under and 60% of cash on the under. Snell was absolutely spectacular, and Savage was, except for one inning. Yes, Savage started in single A and is now starting game 1 of the World Series all in 1 year. I don't think that's too much for him because he already got lit up in front of a packed house in the most important game of the year, and he's dealt with that. This is the greatest starting pitching we have ever seen for the Dodgers. We expect it all to continue. The Jays have not been hitting left-handed pitching. Sharpie, it's great to have you back. Take it away, game 1 of the World Series.
I got some fucking books wrote, but even that game where freaking Savage was bad, I listen to games on the radio, and even the Blue Jays announcers are like, this ump has cost both teams 2 runs so far in the game. Like, the ump was calling shit dead down the middle, ball 4, like a Rosarenia's walking off to the dugout, and he's like, take your base. So that game, I throw it out, but let's get into this game. Through the years, guys, I've gotten really super selective on betting in the playoffs as I figured just find the one bet that makes the most sense and bet that. And not saying it didn't work, because it did. But this year, something fucking changed. It just feels like I was leaving money on the table. So I've been actually firing super heavy volume and not too shabby at 32-9. First off in this, we got Blake Snellzilla. And when Blake Snell is on, he is literally on a different level than any other pitcher on the planet. And if you know me, you know I follow my guys in metrics that they perform well or bad in, depending on the scenario. The scenario today is chase, as Blake Snell is in the upper echelon when it comes to chase contact. And if you chase, you feed right into what he wants. As in the 5 games this season, when he's seen a lineup of 6 or more who chase, he has a 0.93 ERA and 29 innings of work with a 15.5 K per 9. That's including a game versus Toronto back in August where Ernie Clement was batting at the top of this lineup. That's how I would run this lineup, but that's not how it's going to be back tonight. So, yeah, man, at the end of the day, I've got Snell shutting them out. When I look at this Toronto team, we've got 6+ guys who chase. And when he's faced that this year, he's 5-0 to the over, 6.5 strikeouts, averaging 9.75 strikeouts a game. I put 2 units, $200 on Snell over 6.5 strikeouts. It was a bet I didn't even want to bet. Like, going into it, I was like, nah, I don't want to bet his strikeouts today. But when the book fucking talks, I got to listen. Now, I also did bet the Blue Jays team total under 2.5 first 7 at minus 125. As I did look at Snell and how he performs off of long rest, and that's fine. 4 games this year with at least a week start in between games. He's got a 1.63 ERA. Go back over the past 2 seasons where he's had 8 or more days off. He's got a 1.64 ERA. In other words, guys, it's fucking Snell day today. Then we're going to get to the other side of this. The game 1 starter, Trey Savage, when everyone thought it was going to be Gausman. Well, everyone except this guy right here. And why is that? Well, I've made some good coin off this kid this year, and I've watched baseball most of my life, so I understand the background of how things work. What made no sense was why Trey Savage was starting game 2 over Shane Bieber versus Seattle when Bieber has owned Seattle through his career. But the organization believes in this man. And that tells me all you need to fucking know, guys. He's the second youngest person to ever start game one of a World Series. And this kid is ready to go. He's seeing a team that's never seen him. First time, 2 times through the lineup. It's going to be advantage of Savage. We've got the extra break from the Dodgers bats. I like that going into it. So I got a full unit on the under 7.5. I've got Trey Savage for another unit over 14.5 outs. And other than the bullpen, I think Dodgers got an advantage everywhere. Vesia had some personal matters come up. God bless him and his family. I think I know what it is. I'm not going to comment on it, but I don't think he's going to be here for that. So I think the Dodgers smash at least until first 7, and then I'm fucking worried about the back end of our bullpen. I know Roki and all that shit sounds cool, but we only have Trinan and Roki. So I want to bet the Dodgers full game, but I think the under is really just the play. So at the end of the day, I put 200 on the over 6.5 strikeouts. I put 100 on the over 14.5 outs for you, Savage.
Okay, can we slow down a bit? So it's over 6.5 Ks for Snell.
Yeah, pretty much even money on that one.
Plus 100. Okay, and then
Savage's outs was 14.5 minus 103.
Okay.
And the full game, I paid juice on it, actually. I put 120 to win 100. It's gone a little bit the other way. Bet it a day and a half ago. And then I have the team total of the Blue Jays first 7 under 2.5. So I think Snell goes 5 to 7 innings, 2 runs or less. I would like it to be the 7, but, life's a bitch and you marry one.
Under 2.5. First 7, team total under 2.5 for the Jays was what, Vig?
Minus 125. Had to eat juice for that one.
We don't eat juice here on our show. Sharpie.
Oh, bro, I fucking you ever seen Encino, man? We's in the juice. I'll suck that juice's titty.
Sharpie on the under 7.5, Snell over 6.5 Ks, your Savage over 14.5 outs, Jay's team total under 2.5 minus 125. Sharpie, I know you have a time issue. Do you need to leave now or can you stay for a little?
I'm good for at least 8 minutes, bro. Okay. I mean, I could stay 15 if I had to, but I appreciate y'all even bumping it up. I was cool just going and posting whatever, but
No, I like it. Great breakdown, Sharpie. The first 3 under is very appealing. One thing that we've talked a lot about, or I've talked a lot about, which, we're putting to the test, and the records are showing that, is I want things to be expensive. And the first 3 under is very expensive. It's very expensive. It's a little more expensive than it probably should be. And it makes it extremely appealing here. First 3 under 2.5 minus 155. So you'd have to build a 2, which I'm very comfortable doing here. The first 3 under 2, I'm very comfortable doing. Nufflashan says, call me crazy, but doesn't the 6.5 seem low? And Trevi says, no starters had more than 4 versus the Jays in the playoffs. So that's
Blue Jays don't strike out, bro. They're one of the top teams in the league. They're elite. You'll see a 5.5 on Yoshi tomorrow, okay? And I'll go under on that one.
I like it. Wine Time Sports World Series Game 1. You guys versus us. Take it away.
Definitely not a Dodger fan, but definitely from this area. So shout out to everyone out here and everyone in Toronto. I won't see my team in a World Series for quite some time. There we go. It's all good though. Shout out to you guys for making it, both teams. What a successful season. It's funny. I had such high expectations for the Blue Jays all season long. The fact that they're sitting here in the World Series against the Los Angeles Dodgers at home in Toronto is just, it's still kind of crazy. And Sharpie, you mentioned, I thought this guy was the youngest pitcher to ever start in the World Series, second behind a former Dodger, and that was in 1947. Ralph Braca started it at 21 years old, just before he turned 22. Shout out to you, Savage, man, for making this start. This is a big-time start. I mean, you're going out there starting for your team at home in Game 1. I don't know. I think I'm looking at a couple different books right now, and I wanted to move on this over in the first 5 because I kind of think the Dodgers are kind of come out swinging. I think the Blue Jays are going to give everything they can in these first couple innings as well. One book was giving me an over 3.5 at minus 130. Another book is giving me over 3.5 at minus 115. So I'm going to go ahead and move on this first 5 over 3.5. I'm going to give you guys the minus 115. That's the best number I can get available right now. Just moved on this right now. I just think both these pitchers Blake Snell has been nothing short of spectacular this whole postseason. I mean, look at his numbers. I think he's been doing everything right. It might not even be him that's vulnerable. I think it might be a Savage that might be a little bit vulnerable today. And I don't know how long we'll see Savage in this game. So I'm on the over. I think that the Dodgers could hit this kid, and I think that the Blue Jays might be able to get 1 or 2 off Blake Snell too. And we're only really asking for 4 runs in these first 5 innings. That's the play I moved on in this game, guys. Not too much of a breakdown in this one, other than I think both teams are going to come out swinging early. It's game 1. I think we're going to see fireworks early on in this game, whether it's from the Dodgers, whether it's from the Blue Jays. Don't have a play on the side in this one. I do think it's kind of telling seeing the Blue Jays at a +1.5 at -125. I mean, that almost just seems fishy. It almost seems too good to be true. Like, why would I not take that thinking it's going to be a 1-run game no matter what? I think the Dodgers might take care of business in game 1. I'm not going to lay the juice on them, and I'm not going to lay a run line at only +105 right now. +110. You can get a +110 at some spots. I'm just going to go ahead and move on the over. I don't know if this full game goes over, but I think these first 5 can go over. I think quite easily too. So seeing that one of my books has an over 3.5 at -130 is absolutely crazy. I'm not sure if anyone else is getting that number. It might just be this book trying to be cheap, but I'm moving on the over 3.5 at -115. That's the best number I can find at one of my books. I'm going to have to put a bet on both of these, but give me the over 3.5 in the first 5 innings -115.
The line's moving certainly in that direction, and I find it difficult to understand why. I've got some questions for both of you, but let's hear the breakdown from our very own SN1P5. Take it away, Jose.
No, you guys did a great breakdown, and I'm glad that I could hear Sharpie's breakdown because they always make me chuckle and they're profitable. So shout out to you, Sharpie. Yeah, I'll be honest. The only thing that I was semi-interested in was the Dodgers as well. The main concern for me, if I was a Dodgers backer in this game, is starting out slow. Blake Snell, I've seen more on Instagram looking for 2K runs, and on the court side of the Lakers game. So I'm like, is he focused? Whatever, but like that's not like good enough for me to make a bet on, you know. So if I had to make a play, it'd be like a Dodgers -1 spot, less than the juice. Yeah. Maybe I'd suck some titty too and just take the money line -155 and just be right there on the teat with you, Sharpie. But I as of right now, I'm just gonna stay off, watch the game. I expect the Dodgers to win in 6.
I paid -125, bro, and y'all acting like that's juice. like, Jesus Christ.
Well, why, Sharpie, do you think that this total is moving towards the over?
I mean, people think freaking, I don't know. I personally, why is it moving to the over? I don't know. If anything, the the Dodgers kick the shit out of the Blue Jays, and that's how it goes over, in my opinion. But we've got the ace effect. We've got, like you were talking first 3. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who bets unders, who's on that first 3 under as well. When I was talking to him this morning, he goes, bro, this is dead first 3. They've never seen you Savage. So first time through is for sure, yes, Savage. And Snell right now is just on another fucking level, bro. So can you ask a guy to be perfect? Hell no. Can I ask Blake Snell to go 6-7 innings, put up 0 runs? No, but can he? Yes. So 2 runs is what I expect Snell to give up, and anything less would just be is great.
Are you concerned that this line is moving towards the over?
No, what I am concerned about the line that I did bet is Savage's outs came out at 14.5, -155 to -190 to the over. I was waiting it to come down a little bit, and I was going to throw 150 on it on the 150, and then it came down to even money. They got my money there, bro. They got my money there. So they're saying that Savage ain't going 5 innings today. Well, why wouldn't Savage go 5 innings? He either gets blasted, or after 2 times through, they go to Bassett. That's just me in my head thinking, what can the Blue Jays do? Bassett has good numbers versus the Dodgers. Scherzer doesn't. But I've also seen this Blue Jays coach, and he'll throw the fucking analytics out the window if that kid's humming. He's leaving them fucking out there. So are they more worried about game 4, game 7? Because that's why they put Savage in game 1, so that he can see them multiple times. So maybe they have a cap on him 2 times through the lineup. I couldn't find that. That is worrisome, but I think the kid goes 5 to 6 innings, 2 runs, has a good game.
Wow. All right. Great breakdown. I'm going to be on the first 3 under, and that will be my only bet. What I need to figure out, though, is I have a bunch of family members sending me action on the Jays, and I don't know whether to send it in.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know, Jim. I mean, you're a Blue Jays fan, and this is so big for the city. I just don't think game one. I think Savage might be set up for getting lit up here, honestly, early and often. I don't know. I mean, this Dodgers lineup is going to face a 22-year-old kid that's never – all these guys have been here. I mean, they were here last year, not in Toronto, but in the World Series. They know how to win. And I don't know. I just think Savage might be a little bit vulnerable here today. And or even what Sharpie said, maybe he goes the first 3 innings, gives up a run or 2, and they bring in Bassett. I still think they're going to be able to hit Bassett. If this guy sees the Dodgers lineup 2 times around, if they don't hit him the first time around, I think they're going to hit him around the second time for sure. So it's going to be a good one. I didn't even realize either. Right now where we're sitting in the market, 79% of bets on the under, 60% of cash on the under. So yeah, 21% of bets on the over and 40% of cash on the over. I mean, that's right in our wheelhouse, I feel like, and especially when the line's moving towards our way. That's more full game than the first 5. I don't know why. I just think this first 5 is the more vulnerable to go over, and you've got 2 good pitchers that, I mean, Blake Snell's been excellent this whole postseason. And not saying he might get hit around a little bit today, not hit around, but maybe give up a run or 2, and that might be all we need out of the Blue Jays to get over this first 5 total. So, yeah, just the first 5 over for me.
Line time on the first 5 over. I'm going to be on the first 3 under. Yeah, I get it, you guys. I get that I should send it in. You know what's funny? They don't know the difference between when I send them a picture where it says bet placed or when it's just the numbers.
And yeah.
I can't tell the difference. But I get it. For good vibes, I will send it in. I understand. I get it. It's more fun that way, and I'm on the first 3 under. One time on the first 5 over 3.5. Sharpie on the under 7.5. Snell over 6.5 Ks. Your Savage over 14.5 outs. Jays team total under 2.5. First 7 at -125 for Sharpie. Jose, if I forced you to put $1,000 on a bet in this baseball game, forced you to do it, what would that be?
I would suck the titty. I'd take the titty. I'd slap it a couple times and then just bet Dodgers money line.
All right. And
or the over. That or the over. If you told me to bet a total, I'd bet the over in this game.
I'd bet Vladdy to get walked because fucking Snell ain't going to let him beat him. He'll walk him 3 times.
But that has to be an actual walk, not an intentional walk.
Right, bro. Yes.
That's so important for gamblers to know that.
That's Blake Snell's game, though, bro. He would rather walk you than give up a hit. Look, the year he won the Cy Young, he had the most people on base in the history of baseball but he gets it. You're not going to hit me. Okay, cool. I'll walk you. All right. You're still not going to hit me.
We're in business, Sharpie. Thank you so much for rocking with us, my man. We've missed you. I'm going to pop your X handle here in the chat. Where can we find your breakdowns?
Breakdowns nowhere, bro. I don't really do shit no more, but I do post my action on Twitter, especially in the playoffs. It's been good to keep giving it back to the people. If you stay hot, you got to just keep being hot. Like, all right, fuck it, So, Savage days have been good, bro. Like, I've bet these like I did today, 3-4 different ways. I did it last time, but today is actually the first day of this playoffs where I took a pitcher over. I've been doing the full team strikeouts over having legal books, and that takes out the what if the pitcher gets into a problem. If the pitcher gets into a problem here, the fucking rest of that Dodgers pin is smoke. Okay, let me tell you this as a Dodgers fan. If the game's tied and Sheehan comes out, bro, take Toronto live. Take them live, and I'm going to do that as a Dodgers fan too. At least I get laughed at while I got money in my fucking pocket. But Sheehan is not a good mix for this. He hasn't done well out of the bullpen, and the zone contact with him being in the zone so much is he's going to get touched like them kids did, bro, at them Catholic churches. Y'all have a blessed day. Have a good one. Let's go Doyers.
There he is. Sharpie in the house. Sharpie in the house. Well, and by the way, Spooner's saying that 365 cash is the intentional walks. So I've never bet them myself. I've just heard people complaining.
Spoons has all those books memorized on there. Swear, like shout out to Spoons, man. You ever have any questions about any books, guys? Hit it. He's your guy. That guy knows everything about the books, man.
Well, it is time to bounce back to the NBA. Just 3 games in the NBA before we get into college football. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. And Justin McKelvey just added to the over 7.5. Coin asking if anyone has the Dodgers to win game 1 and the series. Yes, I can give that to you, but it's here at just because of the book I have up right now. And it's not a very
price, right? That price must suck.
To win the series is like minus 220, I think.
No, yeah. To win the game 1 and to win the series is plus 100.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's got to be around even money. So,
yeah. I mean, that seems like. I mean, you'd think it'd be more expensive than that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would think at least minus 110 or minus 120.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be about there. I was hoping it'd be like plus 130, but yeah, no.
Shout out to our guy Roger, who's so pumped up about this World Series, and it's also his birthday. Can you imagine that? Game 1 of the World Series in Toronto on your birthday. Happy birthday, Roger. Yes, birthday picks for Roger. Birthday.
I know he's hurt that the Yankees aren't there, but it's nice to see him still alive kicking.
I got you, Roger. We're going to talk some college football here in a bit.
Birthday picks for Roger. All right, let's get back to the NBA here. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Just 3 games left in the NBA. So without further ado, Mr. Bouquett, can you get us started here with Warriors Blazers? What's the game you wanted to talk about? And just happy birthday to your mom. Man, that's great. Mom Duke's birthday. It's great. Happy birthday to your mom, Just. And yeah, man, enjoy that. Because as we get older, there's times when we don't get to celebrate them anymore. So please enjoy that as much as you can. Tell her how much you love her. And happy birthday to your mom, Just. And happy birthday to Roger. And oh yes, that's I get it, Kelly. But it's not your birthday today, Kelly. But we love you still. Take it away, Jose. Set us up for Warriors Blazers.
Yeah. So we cashed obviously last night on the Warriors. Shot to them on the money line. I didn't watch a second of that ball game wine time, so I hope you can enlighten me on Steph Cordell Curry's magic that game.
Magic.
But let's talk about an old team coming off an OT game, going on the road now, because I believe were they at home for that wine?
They were.
Okay, going on the road here, late flight. You roll right up to Portland here. You're only a 1.5 point favorite against the Trailblazers, who, and Jimmy, correct me if I'm wrong, are supposed to be fucking terrible this year. Shout out to my guy Drew Holiday, who is healthy-ish and will probably be guarding Stephen Curry this whole game, which makes me feel better about betting the Portland Trailblazers here. I think the Trailblazers are indeed the side here. Market in this game, 72% of the bets on the Warriors, 50% of the money each way. I think the Portland Trailblazers are live in this thing. I think the Portland Trailblazers win this ball game. Jimmy, what do you think?
I'll get to it, Jim. Take your time. You're good. I'll get to it because I've got to play in this game here. I would move on.
Go ahead, yeah.
I would.
Can you touch on Thiago Splitter and the psychology behind what the hell's happening here?
And wait, sorry, say that again.
The interim coach for the Portland Trailblazers, Thiago Splitter,
NBA champion.
Can you just touch on that a bit? Because the Blazers were very good to me down the stretch last year. We just cashed on them in game 1, and I'm trying to figure out what the mentality is behind this group, because it makes me not want to bet them anymore. And maybe that's a mistake. I just don't know. And anybody here in the chat, your thoughts as well. Oh man, your thoughts about what's going on, there. But before we do, 40 Kid, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry, man. Fuck. So sorry. 40 Kid lost mom to cancer 4 months ago. So he says, happy birthday to your mom. Just 40 Kid. There's nothing that we can possibly say. But obviously she raised a great guy. She was a great mom, and she's always there. She's always right here. You know, that never, I tell that to Ella and Carter all the time. No matter what, I'm always right there. And so she's clearly a big part of your life and will always be. And our thoughts are with you and your fam. And 4 months, it probably feels like it was yesterday. So love having you capping with us, 40 Kid. And I know it's not going to get easier, but capping with us at least can bring some levity and some happiness back. And thinking of you. So shout out to 40 Kid and yeah, it's a 40 Kid. Take it away one time, Warriors, Blazers.
Yeah, Jose, do you know the ATS of a team in the NBA that has lost their head coach due to gambling issues?
I guess I don't know.
It is 0-0 since the NBAs came around. This is a new angle we're going to have to attack, guys, because it's going to go 1-0 after this angle here. Listen, Chauncey was arrested first thing in the morning after that debacle. We were on the Blazers money line. They were winning the entire game. They got outscored 11 points in that fourth quarter. Looked like they were dead out there. And Chauncey, I mean, respected him as a player, but I mean, him as a coach these last couple of years has been really tough to watch. And the fact that he said, let the chips fall where they are in that post-game thing after that game was kind of crazy. Shout out to him for that. But I think this is a Portland Trailblazers spot, guys. We moved on a money line on Wednesday night. We got them plus 160. They were winning the entire game. It didn't look like they ever took the foot off the gas. I mean, it was relatively close. I mean, it was like a 6 to 8 point ball game throughout the game, but the Blazers were in total control until that fourth quarter. You know, whatever happened with Chauncey outside of basketball, that happened. Get a new interim head coach in here. I think he's going to have these guys ready to go here with the Warriors coming into town. They played in that overtime game last night, guys. If you guys didn't watch that game, I mean, Steph Curry, it was magical. I was watching that game. It was just like I couldn't take my eyes off the screen. I couldn't take my eyes off Steph Curry. It was just what he was doing when they'd go down 7 points in that fourth quarter multiple times, and he would just come back hitting threes. It was just crazy, man, how good this guy is. And who knows how much longer we'll have watching this guy play, but this guy is still one of the best players in the NBA, and he's the greatest shooter we've ever seen. I get all that, guys. I think Portland's going to come in here a little angry knowing that they lost their head coach. A lot of the players like Chauncey, obviously. He's a likable guy. Never had anything bad about his rep going into the arrest. So I think his players might go out there and play for him a little bit here today. At least go out there and play for the interim head coach. Warriors, I mean, this is the only team that's, I think, going on to game 3 already in the regular season. Correct me if I'm wrong or not, but these guys have to be a little tired. Not just that, they're starting 5. Spoons touched on it, played a ton of minutes last game. I like those Buddy Hield props. He moved on some alternative lives for Buddy Hield. I think that's a live prop too, especially if they go down and they want to get these guys some more rest and he gets some more minutes. But with that being said here, I moved on the Portland Trailblazers money line plus 110. You can still find that same number plus 105. If you want to move on the plus 1.5, go for it. I just think that this is fishy. It's very fishy, guys. The Portland Trailblazers are not a good basketball team. We moved on them on Wednesday, couldn't get it done. I'm going to go right back to the window on them right here. I'm currently seeing from the market standpoint. Sorry, I had that popped up. So let me click onto this really quick. Looking at the market again, really quick, just touching on it. 72% of bets and 50% of money on the Golden State Warriors. So 72 out of 100, out of every 100 people are going to the window betting the Golden State Warriors, and the line is a minus 1.5. It just doesn't make a lot of sense here. And then when you add in that they played last night, they played an overtime game, a game that they should have lost. They probably shouldn't even have covered that plus 7.5, but Steph Curry just had some absolute magic happen. And I think that the Blazers absolutely probably come out here and smoke these guys. I think it's a spot where we can move on them. Double result, first half, full game. Anywhere you look at it, I think this is a Portland Trailblazers spot from start to finish. So give me the Trailblazers one way, and that's on the money line plus 110. They win this ball game. Absolutely.
I love the breakdown. The only thing is I think we have to only take them full game.
Yeah.
Just because you're going to deal with some heavy legs late, and you might need that. I would like to make as much money off this as possible too. I get that. The line history is very strange here, though. So strange. This line opens up yesterday at 1:46 p.m. at 2.5, minus 2.5 for the Warriors. It moves to a pick 'em at 2:18 p.m. 30 minutes later, yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
That's very, very strange. And then the Blazers money starts coming in around after the game, around midnight. So then the Blazers are a -2 right at 1 a.m. We've had a 3.5-point swing back to the Warriors. Very strange. Kelly McKinnon says Warriors by 15 or more. Will Johnson said Portland is 0-5 against the Warriors. But, this is a spot where I'd have to take. Will resist doing the first half full game or double result. At this point, and we've talked a lot about this, but I respect if you want the big score. But I think when it's right around a pick'em, that you should just bet the first half in the full game. You don't want to, be right on the full game and lose because you didn't cash that first half. So you give back a little bit. No vig because it didn't. You're getting plus money, but you also don't want, if something goes wrong in the very end and you have cashed that first half, well, then now, you lose 2 bets. So I think that the double result is for us to use when we have a 4 to 7 point favorite that we really like, and we're doubling down. Yeah. Now, again, whatever works for you and however you want to get that cash is all good here. So I like where you're at. I think it's just keep it clean. Blazers full game. And
I mean, is this not a spot where tomorrow when everyone says the NBA is rigged because the Portland Trailblazers beat the Warriors, you know what I mean? Because the Warriors just look so easy. If they were that easy, everyone would be cashing money on spots like this, you know what I mean? But they don't like this. Even if the Warriors do win this game in the long term with a line like this, with 2 teams like this, with the travel spot for the Warriors coming off the overtime game, there's no way. I feel like you have to take the Blazers every single day. If there's these teams play each other 100 times in the same situation, they're going to win that probably 57 out of the 100 times. So,
but I love the Blazers. That's the difference between us. I think they're. I love the defense. I love the roster they're building. I think they're a good basketball team. So that is a bit of a difference there with us here. Jose Bouquett, your thoughts?
Trailblazers money line plus 105. And they also unfortunately moved on the Lakers money line and plus 100.
All right. We are in business here. So Blazers plus 105.
And all official, obviously, as well. You guys see that record above my fucking head right now. 1-0. Undefeated. NBA capper. I'll take all your apologies later. Everyone that said last night, it's a fucking nugget spot. The Warriors stink. I'm talking to you, Gorky, you son of a bitch. Mr.
Whoa.
Pessimistic.
Whoa. You can't have you talk to Gorky like that and not bring him up. Gorky, you gonna let Jose say this shit?
Mr. Pessimistic.
Look at that Colt shirt. Let's go.
Bring me on. Bring me on, bro. Let me defend myself.
You're here.
You're here, Gorky.
Hey, what's up, man? I was wrong, all right? I'm also wrong on a lot of shit. Panathinaikos is getting taken to the woodshed right now in EuroLeague.
I love it, Gorky.
See you boys later, man.
We love you, Gorky. We love you. We'll be rocking here. We're at CFL shortly, Gorky, and best bets from the Goracle here in the house. Let's roll. So you moved on Lakers at what price, Jose?
Even money.
Plus 100.
And I haven't. What was the other spot? It was the Raptors. Sorry, I was looking. I had 3 NBA bets. I only had 2 in. And I was trying to figure out what the other one was. Did we have any use on Giannis, by the way?
Good question. I'll look into that here. Why don't we set up? I'm going to be on the Blazers too, but I'm probably going to take the. Oh yeah, we're hammering Virginia Tech, but I still want to see. I wanted the market to keep doing its thing, but I expect to hammer Virginia Tech.
Oh yeah,
and hammer multiple units. But I just, this isn't a spot where I'm going to try. We don't need to
stick around for that one, Troy. I absolutely love that game.
So we have Blazers, and then I'm going to be on the Blazers as well. I'm going to see what that closes at too. And then Jose, what did you get on the Raptors?
I haven't bet the Raptors yet. I'm waiting for you to tell me that Giannis is in, and then we bet the Raptors.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Pretty sure he is going to be in, but Jose, set us up for Jazz Kings, my man.
Yeah, and like you said, let's just hope he gets officially put in. Everyone starts betting the the Bucks, and then we can see what happens from there. But Jazz Kings game on the West Coast that maybe nobody will care about, but it will be interesting nonetheless here. Let's talk about where the money is on this game. 63% of the bets and 82% of the money on the Utah Jazz in this game here. We have markets moving from Sacramento -4.5 to -5.5. Got up to 6.5 at one point, was deemed a little bit too much, dropped back to 5.5. And I'll say it one more time, the line has moved towards the Sacramento Kings with 63% of the bets, 82% of the money on Utah there. So fascinating market saying that Utah might not be the spot here. Sacramento is live here seemingly. And for the total, we have 80% of the bets on the over, 68% of the money on the over. I'm seeing a 233.5 up to 234.5 here. So slight movement up, but it does seem like the Sacramento Kings might be live here. Jimmy, what do you think?
I'm with King Me. It's his best bet. The Jazz just have to be fade after. Now, Sabonis is questionable, but he was at shoot around. So I don't think we need to worry here about that. I just think that it's possible that the Jazz and the Spurs and the market can't correct itself fast enough. That's well within the range of possibilities. But I don't see how you don't fade Utah. And it's a couple different things. I mean, yes, the line's moving from towards Sacramento, but Sacramento was in complete control of that basketball game against the Suns. So they have to be very, very upset with that second half. Well, that was the lie. I got the Suns at plus 8.5, and I know others that got 12.5 and 13.5. I didn't double down at that point. So I think this is just a must bet. Now, Talk Sports with JT is rolling. Nice job, King. You crushed that. You crushed that. Talk Sports with JT on our guy DeRozan. Now I know he upset Drizzy very much, by being in the video. So he's not. But who gives a fuck what Drizzy thinks and what Drizzy cares about? I don't. Yeah, I still love D-Row. We still love him up here.
Yeah, Drizzy's going to get dog walked this week with that World Series as well.
Yeah, it's not going to be a good week. Not going to be a good week for Aubrey.
A lot of not like us played on the broadcast as well.
Not going to be a good week for – how many gangsters do you know named Aubrey? We know 0. Take it away here, Wine Time. Your thoughts?
I'm on the Sacramento Kings here. I mean, you guys mentioned – this Utah Jazz team, they came out absolutely firing on all cylinders against the Clippers. Didn't seem like they missed a shot in that entire first quarter. And from that point on, I mean, when you're up 20 points, it's kind of hard to come back from that, even in the NBA. I'm on Sacramento here. I moved on the Sacramento Kings at -5, -110. We're seeing 5.5s pop up at the same number right now. This is only going to move towards the Kings. I think this Kings team is a good team. I mean, if you look at this roster, I think that if these guys can actually get it together on the floor, guys like Dennis Schroeder, guys like DeRozan, guys like Zach LaVine, I mean, if LaVine and DeRozan are going to go out there and give you 30 every single night, if Schroeder's going to go out there and distribute the ball the way he has been doing, Sabonis is expected to play today, correct, guys? If I'm correct.
Yes, he was at shoot around. So
he is looking ready to go then. And as far as the market goes in this one, guys, I mean, sorry if you touched on this, 63% of money, 82% of cash on the Utah Jazz. And this line is just moving towards the Sacramento Kings. I get it. Utah Jazz beat one of the best teams one of the top teams in the Western Conference in the LA Clippers. That roster looks pretty damn good. They are old, but I mean, it still looks pretty damn good. And they controlled that game from start to finish. Kings, I mean, you mentioned it. They were up in the first quarter. I don't even know what kind of collapse happened in that second half. I didn't watch that second half at all. But it was still a close game. Lost to the Suns by 4. We mentioned it was a Kings spot. It was a Kings spot in the first half. It's just that second game kind of got out of hand, and they went cold. I don't think they go cold here. I think this team is going to be able to score and be able to put up whatever they want against this Utah Jazz team. Give me the Kings. If the Kings win and the Jazz lose those openers, this line is probably at least a -7, -7.5. The fact that we're seeing 5, now 5.5. I don't see 5s anywhere. And I got a 5 probably 2.5 hours ago now. So this line is only moving towards the Kings. I expect this to get to a -6 before game time. And that's with people coming in and hammering the Utah Jazz. So take what you will with it. I think the Kings team is better than how they had that first game performance, coming out sluggish in that second half. I like the Kings here in this spot, laying 5 points. I think they beat these guys by double digits. This is a mismatch everywhere on the court, in my opinion. So give me the Sacramento Kings.
So eyeball saying that Sabonis is out with an injury. So I have an update here from, God, I'm not sure, from Fox 40 Sacramento, that he was at shoot around. He's tracking towards suiting up. We expect him to be in the lineup.
Game time decision.
But he was at shoot around. So eyeball, do you have something? Can you please tell us this as soon as possible right now? Do you have something that's telling you that he's out? Because if Drew Eubanks is starting, I won't bet the Kings. I won't watch a second of Drew Eubanks play basketball.
I mean, he got upgraded to questionable, Jim, so it's looking like he's trending in the right direction.
Maybe Eyeball has something that we don't have. So, Eyeball, can you please we got one more game, but if you can you please confirm that he's out with an injury? Because we have him at shoot around from Sean Cunningham at Fox 40. Okay. So, let's roll here. I'm going to join you on the Kings. I expect them to. Okay. Yeah. So Sabonis is good to go. He's not, announced in, but at shoot around in uniform, we expect him to be there. Okay. So let's roll on to our Suns Clippers. And just before SN1P5 sets this one up for us, we have our spreadsheet play of the day, and I think this is a must bet. Now, it's a tricky one. There's some options about how we bet it, but I think this is an absolute must bet. And I despise the team that will be betting, but spreadsheet play of the day is the Clippers -9.5 from our guy Ron Crawford, and I think it's a must bet situation here. If you guys are listening on headphones, you might want to turn the volume down a little bit. Shout out to our guy, Ron Crawford. Set us up, Jose, my man.
Yeah, so we have 56% of the bets and 66% of the money on Phoenix here. Line moved from 9.5 to 10, where we used to play poker. Still a couple of 9.5 still available, though, but 10s are popping up everywhere. Clippers get embarrassed, their pants pulled down. Ty Lue says that it was his fault for that bullshit, all that thing. So he's going to light a fire under their ass, of course. But, Jimmy, I do have an official bet in this game. It is a bet. I will tell you guys now, I'll count it for a unit in my record-keeping purposes for this show and for the season. It is a $10 bet for me. It is Ivica Zubac to get the first basket in this game, plus 600. That is an official bet I made. I have to send one of my friends that lives in a legal state money to make these bets for me. But my currency is on it. I bet it quietly the last game. He got the first Clippers points. Walker Kessler's big ass won the tip. Hopefully that Zubac wins the tip over Mark Williams. And they'll run a little pick and roll, throw it up to Zubac, and we'll get a slam, and I'll be slapping my own ass and my residence. But the market does indeed agree with you guys about the Clippers, 9.5 to 10, and there is more bets and money, 56% of the bets, 66% of the money on the Phoenix Suns here. So I would agree with you guys. Clippers smash bot, seemingly. What do you think, Wine Time?
Jose, I know you can get a first basket at your book, I'm pretty sure. You have Prop Builder, yeah?
No, I actually don't. Not with my local. No, I don't
wow.
I'd have to probably wait.
If you didn't get it in, Jose, if you want to get in with me, I can get you plus 850 right now.
Well, I already got it in, unfortunately.
Okay.
I already got it in. But I will send my $10 to you next time. Wine Time for this.
No, you're good. Yeah, I just saw the 850 and I was like, holy crap. That's a good number.
Ready for this?
Sorry.
Shout out to that guy, by the way. I got a call from that guy recently before, so shout out to him.
Now, is that what you look like when you're slapping your own ass?
I guess we'll have to find out later tonight.
No, we don't. No, we don't. And we don't even need to imagine it.
Maybe we'll find out in March.
And we do have information here from Gorky. It is Ivica.
Yeah, I'm not calling him that. I'm gonna keep calling him Ivica Zubac, and especially if he gets our first basket tonight, I'll be calling him Big Daddy.
Oh God.
I'm with you guys. I don't know how when I was capping the card this morning, how I did it. This didn't stick out to me right when you said the number on the game. I was like, wait, what? And then I'm looking at the percentage here right now. I mean, how is this not must bet Clippers? They're coming off getting absolutely embarrassed by one of the worst teams in the NBA. Just came out flat. This team's too talented to do that again. Lou's not going to do that as a head coach. This is a home game on a Friday night. This place is going to be sold out. This place is going to be rocking, honestly. I don't think this could be a big enough spread what it is. I think if this was a 12.5, it would even like it even more, but we're getting a 9.5 at -110. Make it official. This is going to be my added play I make with you guys because it didn't come out here. Didn't tweet this out as my action, but I can get a 9.5 at -110. This is must bet, and this is in moneyline parlays with Virginia Tech that we're going to talk about later with Iowa. I'm gonna throw a couple of these in a parlay here, moneyline, because Clippers are absolutely taking care of business, not just winning this game, but they're going to win this game by margin. Two teams that Suns probably shouldn't have won that game, and Clippers shouldn't have lost that game. Two teams that I think there's a mismatch on the court in favor of the Clippers here at home. Give me the Clippers -9.5, -110.
I like it. I'm also going to be on them first quarter. But I'm interested about the moneyline parlays as well. Great job, fellas. Let's review all action here in the association. Jose, get us started with your action here. And I'll get the here. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna bet the Raptors probably. Just need a confirmation that Giannis is in, and then again, hopefully more people will bet the Bucks. But I think the Raptors are the right side there. Go Raps, go! I am also on the Los Angeles Lakers, even money.
Down to a 1.5 now, Jose.
Yeah, I hate this fucking team's guts. I don't like anyone on the Lakers. I think Luka Doncic is a fat slob who can't play defense. But you can take the fat out of the body, but you can never take the jokes away from me. You can never take those jokes away from me. That tubby fuck. But he sucks, and I'm betting on him today plus 100, and I am on the Portland Trailblazers as well, plus 105. 3 money line bets. The Raptors will be a money line bet most likely as well. So that's it for me. Oh, and my guy Zubac.
Yes, and I think adding that to your record is questionable. I really do. I think you're putting a solid record in place, and you're also taking a prop that just cashed last game when you weren't on it.
No, it didn't cash. The Jazz scored first, and then Zubac, of course, scored the first Clippers basket. So.
Okay.
Yeah, come on,
a little better.
I was on it last time though, and I told myself if I won it the first time, I was going to roll my money over and double it down again here tonight on him. So.
Okay. Well, as long as you bet it, several times, because I tracked Durrell doing this last year, and it didn't go well.
Well, let me tell you, the only first basket bets I will ever make is on Zubac. It's the only ones I'll bet. So we can meet in the middle there.
Your average line will go way up.
Well,
so at least you have that.
At least there's that.
Yeah. I'm going to go over Wine Time's action to make sure that I have it right here, and then I'll go over my plan. Wine Time's on the Hawks plus 5 at -110. He's on the Pistons plus 6.5 at -110. He's on the Heat money line at plus 130. He's on. Did you move on the Timberwolves?
Yes, Timberwolves, and you can get a way better number 9, guys. I would be following Jose. I got the 2.5, and it's a 1.5 right now with all the money and bets coming in on the Timberwolves. Don't like to see that, but I already made the bet. So yeah, Timberwolves -2.5, Jim. Also the Kings -5, -110. the Trailblazers money line plus 110. And did you get my Pistons plus 6.5 minus 110?
Yes.
And then we also just added, I have to place it right now so I don't lose anything, a line, but a 9.5 on the Los Angeles Clippers minus 110.
I love it. And I do always reference your X as well. I just want to have it here to talk about it. Yes, Nut Flush, PRA on Austin Reeves over 31.5 with LeBron out of the lineup is a go-to spot for our guy Nut Flush Allen. When he gives these out, he cashes immensely. Let's go over the action for me. I'm going to be on the Raptors, but I would like, and I'll get it because we still got at least another hour here. There'll be confirmation by 4:30 or 5. This is an early game. Starts 6:30. There'll be confirmation on the Raptors here. Rob Freed's too expensive. It's minus 200 from where I'm looking. So it's just too expensive. It's just too expensive.
By the way, I know my dumb ass is going to forget.
Shit. No, sorry. I'm sorry. My fault. I was thinking of the Clippers. My bad. No, sorry. What were you going to say?
I was going to say my dumb ass is going to forget. So I'm going to bet the Raptors now. Minus 120. You're right.
It's minus 115. It's a great price, Rob. Sorry, because I just looked at the Clippers price. It's a great price. But I'm nervous about it, though. Like, are we certain? Are we certain the Jazz are? I don't know. So I can't quite get there. But I did copy and paste it here. Lopez Chapo, Blue Jays, Raptors, all Toronto parlay. I'll be cheering for it. I will be cheering for it.
Oh God!
So
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm gonna wait on the Raptors. Then I'm gonna move on the Raptors. I want the under here, and I've been following it. It's actually gone up to 236.5 at some books, so it's still climbing. It's still climbing. So I'm gonna, and this is this is the first bet of the year where I'm doing this. I will track it individually, but this is the I don't believe the market was that wrong bet. And this really worked for me last year. So it's 7.5 points off the opening line. And I simply don't believe that the models, the advanced model, even though it's early in the year and you could say that they're questionable at this point. So I'm going to be on the under in Hawks Magic. And then Cavs first quarter, first half. And then I've got to figure out if I can actually bet 4 units on this Pistons Rockets game. It's not a fun or comfortable situation to do it. So that's the first half under in the full game under Detroit, Houston, the Houston first quarter, first half. Then I'm going to be on the I've got to study the Grizzlies more. I've got to study. I want to back them. I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to study a little more. Then the Mavericks first quarter, full game. I'm doing the same thing with the Clippers. I want to study that Wolves-Lakers spot a little bit more. I'm joining the squad on the Blazers and the Kings. And as I said, that first quarter full game on the Clippers. And that is a huge amount of NBA action for us tonight. God, it's you need nothing else in life when you have this much action.
Oh.
You don't need anything else.
That TV in front of you and the live betting in front of you.
Don't need to talk to a single person. You don't need it. You got your road. 7 o'clock comes. We all feel it, right? It's 6:56. We're like, you're like, ooh,
10 minutes away.
You don't even need to look at the time. You know it. Like it washes over you, and then you get on the roller coaster, and you just don't know where you get off. That's all.
No, you do not. It's up or down. You never know. By the way, my guy Gem Bets, I just double check. I do indeed have Clippers. That's not first basket Clippers. It's just first basket overall. So
that's great.
Oh, okay, I didn't. So that's why it's a play. Okay,
no. I'm saying it's first overall basket. Not
sorry. I thought you were
Clippers team basket. First basket.
Got it.
Okay. Well,
yes, I got my friend is getting fucked on the odds, but that is what it is. It's bet 365 too.
Jose, I'm gonna throw $20 on that just because you are. So
yeah, and Jose, I'm gonna throw $0 on that as well.
But I hope you watch the first 5 seconds and think of me. When Zubac wins the tip and they're gonna go throw him an alley-oop and he screams in his big Serbian way, just know that I will be screaming in a much higher pitched tone in San Antonio, Texas.
I'll keep that in mind. Let's get to work here. Jose is joining us here for game 1.
God damn, I forgot about these games already too.
Yes, and then you don't have action on games 2 and 3. Do you want to break before you come back for the best bet? Baylor.
Yeah, I have nothing nice to say about Virginia Tech, and you guys are all seemingly on them. So I don't want to kill the vibes. So no thanks.
Okay. But then you're coming back for the first of the best bets for Wine Time, Baylor, Cincinnati.
Yep, very much so.
Okay, let's get to work, fellas. College football. It's been just I cannot fathom. I cannot believe that 6 days ago I woke up down 0.37 units, thinking I'm going to go into the black. And look, it's embarrassing and it sucks and it's right there and fuck. Let's go. 7 p.m. Eastern with the North Texas Mean Green, 6-1, 2-1 in the American at Charlotte 49ers, 1-6, 0-4 in the American. Jerry Richardson Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina, 59 Fahrenheit clear, 4 miles per hour. The 4 mile per hour winds. AM on the over 60.5 here says over. Jose, I know that this the market interests you in this spot. So why don't you lead us off with the market and what you're interested in, and I'll hit the X's and O's and then end up the Wine Time.
Sure, no problem here. So like I said, I always submit these games to Jimmy. Very interesting. A non-market oriented spot about this. We'll start off there real quick. North Texas comes off beating the absolute piss and shit out of UTSA in Denton last week. No one is surprised by that. That line, I guess, was shocking, but UTSA not good this year. 60% of the bets, 57% of the money on North Texas. I have seen a shitload of North Texas bets in our chat today as well. Everyone liking that team total over here as well. So very interesting. It makes me feel a little better that you guys aren't taking the spread because I kind of like Charlotte against the spread here. This opened up at a 27, has come down to 25.5. Now the battle I have to fight with myself is how much of a difference is 27 to 25.5 to 26, all that good stuff. But the line creeping towards Charlotte with 60% of the bets, 57% of the money, made Charlotte appealing to me. As for the total, 70% of the bets, 87% of the money is on the over in this game here. And I will tell you guys right now what this total movement is as we load. 59.5 opener at BOL gets up to 61.5, 62, and is now 61 there. By the way, at Heritage, they opened up at 59, got up to 61 quickly as well here. Jimmy, what do you think?
I know what I want to do. I don't know if I have the balls to do it, but North Texas is. What is the full game line done again, Jose? Can you repeat that? Because I was just looking at my notes and
27 down to 25.5.
And what is the first half line gone?
The first half, I'll tell you right now. Let me refresh again here real quick. First half 14.5, minus 105 to North Texas. Now minus 110 each way. Still 14.5.
So North Texas played 3 straight home games. Look, I get that Charlotte is one of the worst teams in America. I get it. But those are kind of tricky teams to play. So North Texas has played 3 straight home games. They haven't been on the road for over a month. And this isn't USF smacking them in the mouth and teaching them how tough the elite football is. They just destroyed Jose's UTSA Roadrunners.
Okay. All right. He had to add Jose's. All right. Okay.
55-17 as 3.5-point favorites. So look, Messermaker looks like a beast. Cassidy has put a defense together. I get it. Charlotte comes in off their 4th straight loss, 49-14 at home to Temple's 9.5-point dogs. At the point when I wrote this, the line had moved 2 points towards Charlotte. Now, when Charlotte lost 49-14, They were only outgained 384 to 357. Does that sound like the statistical profile of a team that loses by 35 points? Yes, they lost the turnover battle 3-0. And yes, Cassidy's defense can make that happen here. Yes, they're 0-6 against FBS competition. Like I mean, if you want me to find any statistics that say Charlotte is good, I'm not going to be able to do that. 131st nationally in scoring margin, 127th in yards margin, and Connor Harrell gone, so Grayson Loftus in. But this is just a trickier spot than it looks. But I've been burned in college football getting too cute and saying, like I just think this is a trickier spot than it looks like. We know that North Texas could destroy this football team, but really, they're going to come in here laughing, feeling good about themselves. I want to be able to say I'm betting the Charlotte 49ers, but I've said that out loud one time this year, and I was on it with Bobano, and I think it was game 1. I mean, did we think that this team would fall apart like this when Biff Poggi left? Did anybody think that? Or because it was looked at, and remember Bobano breaking down like this was a positive for Charlotte. Get old Biff out the door and start bailing in like some. But now you're like, maybe old man was keeping this shit together, because I was on the Charlotte Bobcats against App State in that first game of the year, and they lost 34-11. The last game against Temple might be a little better than it looked. Let's hear from Wine Time. Take it away.
Yeah, I feel like if your name's ever Biff, your first name, you always have to call him Biff. That's just a thing, guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to Biff from back.
Poggie's a good last name, though. Poggi.
It is. I like it. And he did a great job in coaching the Michigan games that he did this year. I actually think this is a really bright-minded coach. But with that being said, I think if you guys, Nutflush is hitting it right here on the money here. The team total at 17.5 is that plus money for Charlotte. If we're thinking about moving on Charlotte, why do we? I'm getting a 17 at minus 120 right now. I do think Charlotte can score 17 points against this horrible defense North Texas is putting out there. Charlotte scored almost as many points as North Texas did against South Florida on the road. And South Florida is a pretty damn good team. That's probably the best Charlotte's offense has looked this year. I do think they can put up points, and I'm very close to pulling the trigger on this team total over rather than Charlotte on the spread, because I think there's going to be points scored in this game regardless. When Billy Briz brought this up to me yesterday, I said team total over Texas, and I said full game over. 43 and a half team total for North Texas at minus 130 right now. It's high for a reason. I think both teams are going to be able to score. So that's why I'm more so staying off the spread for Charlotte, because I hear you guys on the market. From the market standpoint, this is a horrible team going against a North Texas team that's still competing for a conference championship. What does Charlotte really have to lose in this game? I think they can put up 20 points. Seeing this team total at 17, I'm pretty close to pulling the trigger on this, guys, because I did want to get on Charlotte in some sort of way. And I think I found it because North Texas might be able to name their number on this defense, but at the same time, I think Charlotte might be able to put up at least 20 points in this matchup, if not more. So I'm looking at this over 17 at minus 120 right now. That's my lean. I'm not going to move on it quite yet. I'm going to let it marinate a little bit. This game, less than 4 hours away. We've got action kicking off here in about 3.5 hours for NBA, or 3 hours and 10 minutes for NBA. I'm excited. With that being said, I'm going to hold off for right now. If I do move on this, I'll text you guys. I'll tweet it out as always. It would only be Charlotte team total over 17 minus 120 for me.
What about it's tricky. The books are screwing you. I was thinking of a Charlotte first half team total over.
What is it? 9.5?
Over 9.5 plus 115. They're not giving you.
Let me look.
Fuck. You'd have to. I guess I need to find.
Jimmy, I'm getting over 7.5 minus 115.
I need to find. I want to find that and bet that.
That's low. That tells me that maybe I don't know, North Texas blows them out in the first half and they go into some prevent defense and maybe bring some of their starters out because North Texas is still trying to compete for a conference title.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll sit. Because I just don't see how North Texas is locked in here.
Oh, no, I don't think so either. I mean, I think they're going to be locked in offensively because it starts from their head coach. I mean, he's one of the Eric Morris is a really bright mind in college football. He's going to probably be coaching at a bigger time school here in the next couple of years, I'm going to guess, just because the kind of offense he runs. He goes out there. He's the play caller, too, for this team, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know. I think they'll be able to score here in this matchup, and maybe Charlotte, that second half, like maybe some holes open up for them offensively because North Texas is going to probably be playing man-to-man. Maybe they go into a little bit of prevent defense early, and Charlotte's able to get over that 17.5. The fact that we're seeing some 18s, what Nutflush is saying, in the first half, it's just very low. A 7.5 is very low for a first half. So that's why I think they can get over it. I think they can get 10 points in the first half, but something's telling me maybe the second half, their offense opens up a little bit more.
No, you make a good point. Wine time. Nutflush agreeing, saying, yeah, dogs with garbage time points is a thing of beauty. Okay. Jose, you wanted this game as part of your best bets at the end of the show. Can you touch on what you were thinking and where you were going with it?
I've bet Charlotte plus 26 here. Just keep it close. Keep it close. Again, it's interesting to see like what's the difference between, whatever, 27.5, 26, whatever. I have 26 minus 110. Just keep it close. And sure, if it gets out of hand in the first half, 35-0 first half, whatever it may be, give me a second half of garbage time where North Texas needs to stay healthy for conference championship. Charlotte, garbage time. Give me some touchdowns. I think this game will be close. And if I want to be reckless, I don't trust UNT's character. I don't trust UNT's character after a big win at home. 3 straight home games. They have to go on the road. Dude, would I be shocked if UNT lost this game outright? Not really. But give me the 26.
Jose, if you were to guess how many fans that Jerry Richardson Stadium holds in Charlotte, North Carolina, what would be your guess?
30,000.
Half, 15,000.
Okay, a little more than Fenway Park.
Damn, that's a small crowd. Shout out to them though, man. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, no one's gonna be there. I mean, it's a Friday night. I get it. Maybe there's nothing to do in old Charlotte.
Yeah, maybe some fans come out for this one. It's a primetime 4:00 matchup. Is this ESPN?
The only time there'll ever be on ESPN. By the way, if anyone out there, wants to design a bingo card of phrases said frequently on this program, go ahead and put one of them as wine time saying that X place is rocking. That is a wine time ism.
It is.
It is any place at night will be rocking. So just go ahead and mark that down.
Rocking and rolling, Jose.
Oh,
yes.
And we're going to fucking Blacksburg, Virginia, Jose, next, man.
What a terrible place. Horrible place. Limestone.
We love it.
Disgusting.
Jose's going to meet us down there one of these days.
Oh, yeah.
I really hope I don't. I mean, they all they do back there is hang out in people's backyards, just debauchery. Fuck that place. But I have had the pleasure of watching Inner Sandman. I guess it's cool. Whatever. Fuck these guys.
Oh, wow. Nasty Nate said his son and his boys drove from Rhode Island to Virginia. His friend goes to Virginia Tech for golf. They got free tickets for tonight's game.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Man.
All right, let's talk about it here. And yes, it makes me sick to my stomach with probably. Look, I'm going to bet Charlotte. Like I've got a sickness for these terrible football teams. I can't explain it. When I think they're in a spot where the other team's going to take them lightly, I've just got this fucking sickness. I can't explain it, and I hate it, and I feel sick right now. But let's talk about something else. 7:30 p.m. Eastern, California Golden Bears 5-2, 2-1 in the ACC. At Virginia Tech Hokies 2-5, 1-2 in the ACC. We're at Lane Stadium in Blacksburg, Virginia. 48 Fahrenheit clear, 5 mile per hour winds. Now, Troy, I know that this Virginia Tech is great, but North Texas playing 3 straight home games, having been on the road in over a month against the worst team in the country. Can you just touch on that, please? And does North Texas care about Navy next week? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Can you just sit with that for a second, Troy, about that goddamn horrifying Charlotte situation? All right, this is a perfect spot, the absolute perfect spot. And Dab Fence says Blackberg is going to be rocking. Unfortunately, Kyle Fields' wife uses the bingo card shit on him all the time. So hopefully Jose's listening and will stop using that. But 48 Fahrenheit, cold, but it will be rocking in Blacksburg, Virginia. Let's get into the line history here and discuss the spot. The best bets coming forward from Wine Time are a little different than these Friday games because these are very easy, fun, standalone games that we can take advantage of. And this line is moving now. Has this just moved to 6.5 everywhere? Not everywhere.
I'm seeing 6.5 at all my books right now.
I kind of want to make sure I get in on that 6 and Coin getting that 4.5 already. You know what? I should bet this while we're talking about it, but let's plan out the exact bet. How about we should do that? So we have this line moving towards Virginia Tech. It opened at 5 and it quickly moved to 4. I don't know why. I guess after watching Cal play North Carolina, I don't know how that's possible. Like, I understand the optics from just a statistical standpoint, but I don't understand if anybody watched that game. And we all watched it because we were on North Carolina. North Carolina lost the turnover battle 3-0 and should have won that football game. That's the Cal team we're talking about right now. So it went down to 4, and now it's up to 6.5. So, yes, I'm late to the party. Yes, I should have moved on it earlier. Is the difference between a 4.5 and a 6 that big? Possibly, but not too big. We're not talking about a 2 to a 4. When we get to the total, we have a 50.5. This opened up at 50, now at 50.5. When we get to the cash flow, we have 72% of the tickets, 60% of cash on Cal. Like BJ would say, this is our wheelhouse. 59% of tickets on the under and 56% cash on the over. The real reason why I love it so much is, well, let's talk about Cal first. And it's not, I love fading Cal's 5-2 record and 2-1 the ACC, but they're coming off their second loss in 3 games, 21-18 at home to North Carolina as 8.5-point favorites. Now, Sago Polutelli, I don't think he's a problem. I don't. He's a true freshman. It's not easy to be, a freshman quarterback. That's all. It's the defense that's the problem. It's the defense that why we're fading Cal. They've just completely fallen apart. They can't stop the run at all. You can run the ball down their throat. It's gotten worse and worse and worse as the season's gone on. In the last 3 games, it's egregious. 5.5 yards per carry they're allowing. They've allowed 9 rushing touchdowns in 3 games. We know what Virginia Tech wants to do. They want to run the ball. They don't want drones throwing it all over the field. It's not a recipe for success. You have Hawkins and Stewart and drones that can attack you. But for me, it's the buy. The reason why I can't quite, and I wanted to sit with this for as long as possible, is because I don't know enough about Philip Montgomery and that whole Pride of Montgomery situation. So that's why we have Wine Time Sports here. So Wine Time, take it away. Hokies hosting the Golden Bears.
Yeah, I think the Hokies probably should have covered that last game against Georgia Tech. And we all know Georgia Tech. I mean, that team's going to the ACC title game. And Virginia Tech was right there with them. Get a bye week to kind of look at themselves in the mirror and think, what's next, man? They fired their head coach at the beginning of the season after a horrendous start. It's one of the first coaches to go, him, Deshaun Foster, and there was one other guy that got fired around the same time. And Philip Montgomery coming over, taking over. This guy's been in the NFL. He's been in the AFL. He's been pretty much everywhere. And they kind of wanted to bring him in to kind of bring like a pro style to this offense for Kyron Jones. And Kyron Jones, I mean, guys, I don't know. I said it on the live stream. I don't know why I like this guy so much. There's just something about him that couple years ago when he came in midway through the season when teams didn't have a lot of tape on him. I loved his size at 6'2", 235. There's not a lot of quarterbacks that look like him. That he's not the tallest quarterback at 6'2", but 235. He don't look like he's out of shape. This guy looks like he's absolutely in shape and like a physical specimen out there, and he's a really good athlete. It's just him throwing the football. You touched on it, Jim. I mean, this year he just hasn't looked good at all. I mean, his touchdown to interception ratio won't really tell you the story. It's the incompletions that we've seen him just do on a consistent basis. He hasn't been consistent with his offense. The most consistent thing he can do is when he runs, when he uses his legs, and I'm constantly trying to hammer that home why he's not using his legs more. He has been using them a lot more, but this kid needs to take off and run. You've got a big quarterback like himself, and then you got two running backs in the backfield, guys like Terry and Stewart. This guy's a 6-year guy. Marcellus Hawkins as well, another guy that's been there for forever, not at Virginia Tech, but he seems like he's been in college football for forever. They've got a couple pass catchers like Donovan Green, the 6-year senior on the outside receiver. You can get the ball to him vertically downfield, you might hit something, but he's just Jones hasn't been able to hit his guys vertically down the field. I think he's got it more so just this offense has got to go slow. And I think that's how they are successful. I have the money line tied up in a money line parlay with Iowa at plus 100. You can't find that same number now. It's probably going to be juicier, more to minus 120, minus 125. Just because when I moved on this, Virginia Tech was a minus 4.5. And I thought to myself, I said, why is Virginia Tech a minus 4.5 here? What have they showed us here? And Cal coming into town 5-2. Yeah, they've kind of looked themselves the last couple games, which isn't that good. This team isn't that good, and they've got a true freshman quarterback starting. I mean, Justin Wilcox, this guy's been able to recruit. He's able to bring guys in. He's been able to bring a lot of talent in. A lot of his guys usually leave to go to better programs, but it seems like this guy, from a recruiting standpoint, really knows what he's doing. And he ended up starting the true freshman, Saga Chapuli, and he's looked good at times this year. He's got a nice build, 6'3", 225, from the island in Hawaii. This kid I believe he was a 5-star guy. He was at least a 4-star guy. Went to the same high school as like Tua, all those guys down there in Hawaii. With that being said, I don't know. I think this is a Virginia Tech spot, guys. This is a true freshman entering Blacksburg, Virginia, a place where he's probably never been close to in his life. He's from Hawaii. I think he's been to Blacksburg, Virginia. There's absolutely no way he's even been close to that stadium. It's a small college town stadium. Everyone there goes to these games. Doesn't really matter how good you are. These fans, there's something about the Enter Sandman when the players are walking out from the back. And it's just something magical, man. It's something that everyone needs to witness if you watch college football. And I got to get there one of these days. You know, my uncle went to Virginia Tech, always sent me Virginia Tech stuff, notebooks and stuff as a kid. So I've kind of always been a Virginia Tech fan at heart. And that's why I probably keep such close tabs on this team. But I think this line's very telling. I mean, the public is coming in and hammering Cal as a dog, and they're only making it more appealing. This was a 4.5. I mean, in the beginning of the week, I saw 4.5 Monday, Tuesday, and all of a sudden got to a 5, got to a 5.5. Now we're seeing 6.5. It's for a reason. I think Virginia Tech absolutely takes care of business. Although I did say that if they want to be successful on offense, they have to move the ball slowly. They also have to do it efficiently. They can't get behind the chains too much. And I think you just got to consistently run the ball and get the ball to your playmakers and open space guys like Donovan Green, who I mentioned, another guy too as well. Aiden Green as well. Get the ball to him in open space, see what they can do, and really try to attack this defense, this Cal defense that isn't really showing us much. And the way I want to attack this game extra, because I already did on the money line, I don't know if I want to move on Virginia Tech at a -6, 6.5. I think I've already lost the line at this point because I thought 4.5s were fishy. And now 6, 6.5. This is even more crazier. And it seems like it's a smash spot, but I kind of want to move on this in a little bit different of a way. And that's maybe looking at this team total that we're seeing for Virginia Tech at 28, -110 to the over. Virginia Tech hasn't scored 28 points all season long other than one game, and that was against Wofford. And I think they scored 34 points in that game. They haven't really even sniffed close to 28 points all season long, but yet you're getting a team total here at 28. Books know they're going to score 4+ touchdowns. Makes me think this game's going to go over as well. Not going to move on the over full game. I want to get involved on this Virginia Tech total points. I'm looking at the first half. First half's over 4. See, I mean, it seems like a perfect spot. I think this might be the wheelhouse is the team total because we're getting to 14 in the first half at -110. We're getting a full game at 28 -110. That seems about accurate. And I think that they are going to be able to score on this Cal team. And I also think that this true freshman in Blacksburg, as I mentioned, this place, at least in the first quarter, guys, is going to be rocking. And they're going to be rocking and roll, as my guy Jose would say. I think that they can score early, especially if they get some turnovers in Cal's own territory, because this place is going to be loud. He's not used to this. This might be the most hostile environment he's ever been in. Let me just take a quick look. I believe it was in my notes that it was, but I just want to double check.
It is, because it's San Diego State. They lose 34-0.
And we know no one goes to Boston College games.
And that's the only time that they looked good on the road.
Yeah. This is going to be very different. Like, I don't think this kid's going to know what hits him when he walks out to the field and he sees these fans here cheering for their team that's 2-5, that's heading in the wrong direction, doesn't have a head coach. Help is on the way. Shane Beamer will be there pretty soon with Lenore Sellers next season. So I think they have something to look forward to going forward. With that being said, I'm on Virginia Tech money line with Iowa, and I'm going to go ahead and move on the team total over 14, -110 in the first half, and over 28 full game. I want to hear what Jimmy says. I haven't moved on this quite yet. I have it in the queue right here. Haven't pressed the button quite yet. Haven't tweeted it out yet, but that's my take on this game. I'm curious to see what you have to say about this game, Jim.
I mean, I don't know what else to do but fucking hammer Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here like I mean, we have a Cal team that's made their backers all this money. That first game that they beat up on Oregon State, we didn't realize at the point how trash Oregon State was.
Yeah.
And then, they play good at home against Minnesota, sure. And then they go out to San Diego State and they can't score a point.
Yeah, that was also Minnesota making that West Coast trip out there, a trip that they're not used to either.
I mean, defeating Boston College, I mean, what I don't. Boston College is the worst team in this conference.
Yeah, they're Boston College.
They're the worst.
They're awful, so bad.
But they're the worst team in the conference. I think it's
Yeah.
Now, we didn't know exactly how bad they were when Cal went in there and beat them 28-24. Boston College scored the first 14 points in that game. It was a very even football game. So I feel like, I don't. So
how do we attack this then, Jimmy? Do we attack it on the first half in the full game, or we attack the team total? I mean, do you think points are what's the market saying on this total right now? We've got a handle of 50% of money on the okay, so 50% of the tickets on the under and 44% of cash on the under. So bigger bets coming in on the over, which I do like to see if I was going to move on a Virginia Tech team total, because it's just 28 points for a team total. They've only hit that once, and that was against Wofford. It's like, why are they going to lay a team total that high for them and lay them this much of a favor? I think you could attack them any way you can and be successful. It's just which ways do we want to attack them, I guess.
I'm going to do it like this. And I'll tell you that my concern is that I've just taken a fucking bath in the last 6 days. It's just been fucking horrifying. So that when I'm doing that, psychologically, you risk more, and so I know that's happening. But the things that I look for, the only concern that I would have, is is Phil Montgomery? Do they believe in Phil Montgomery? Because they're coming off of a bye. Every single thing is in my wheelhouse, but do they believe in Philip Montgomery? Can he do they still believe in the coaching group? Can they still put together a game plan? They've had 2 weeks to put together a game plan against a team that can't stop the run. So what's the answer? Do you have it?
I think about this. It's crazy. Phil Montgomery was the head coach for the UFL or whatever it was right before this season. I think he's got to get these kids motivated and ready to go if he wants to get another job in college. If he doesn't want to go out of college football, you know what I mean? Maybe he can get an OC job at a G5 program. I mean, he's the interim head coach at Virginia Tech. This won't be his job to hold next year, and he won't be with this program. But I do think him and guys like Kyron Jones, who's a redshirt senior, this is it for him. I mean, if he wants to make any kind of career, I said this early in the season, if he wants to make any kind of career, even signing a contract in the NFL, he's got to do something these last couple of weeks of the season, because he hasn't shown us anything in the last year and a half that he's capable of making it to the league. And there's guys on this roster that are also veteran guys. I mean, Donovan Green, this guy's a 6-year guy. I mean, the offensive line, a lot of these guys are younger, but they're 2 running backs, older guys, 4th, 5th-year guys. They're defensive linemen, 4th, 5th-year guys. A lot of these guys have been here for forever or transferred from programs where they've been for forever. And it's like, I know the season's pretty much over for them, but it's not over for them individually. And if they all go out there and do their job appropriately at home in a hostile environment, I think they can take care of business against a Cal team that I think is very suspect. We haven't seen them really beat anyone. Their best win is against Minnesota, and Minnesota is a good team. But I mentioned Minnesota had to go to the West Coast for that spot. So
I just bet it. 3 units. First half -3, -115. I didn't even fucking line shop. I just sent it in. I should have line shopped. Fuck. I just didn't. I just sent it into my local. I should see if I should have got better line. Fuck. What the hell am I doing? I'm so sometimes see. I should have thought this out a little bit longer. Fuck, man. I was just like,
sometimes you gotta just press the button, man.
Let me just do some quick line shopping.
First half, I'm getting -3 at -120 right now, so you are getting a pretty good number there. I think you got -115.
Oh wow, I am. Okay, great. Wow, I'm getting a better number with 365 than the sharper offshores. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Because you know what would have happened? I would have just started sweating. That's how whenever I realized I've made a mistake, because you're on camera, and I'm on the first half -3, -115. I'm on the full game -6 and -110. I'm on the double result at +100.
All right, Jim. I'm gonna join you in some kind of way. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna hit you up after the show, and we're gonna see where I can get on this. As of right now, I am on Virginia Tech and Iowa money line +100. You could probably get a -120 right now, something around there. I still like it. I don't see any reason why either of these two teams lose this week, and I know that's kind of a wild thing to say, but and maybe it's too good to be true. But from a market standpoint in both these games and from a line perspective, I just think that it was a good wheelhouse spot. I want to move on Virginia Tech first half. I want to move on full game. I just don't know if I'm going to get to them with the spread or the team total. I'm going to sit and think about it for a little bit, but this is definitely a Virginia Tech spot, and I will move on. Just follow me on Twitter. This will be a spot I do move on eventually. It's just whether what I want to move on going to take a little bit more time.
And I cannot have a Charlotte team total over and Charlotte plus the points. I cannot do that. That will just screw my whole night up if I'm right about Virginia Tech and North Texas beats Charlotte by 70.
Yeah.
You think I'll be thinking about being right about Virginia Tech? No. I'll be okay. Okay, let's roll on here. A triple up there for Virginia Tech, and then I got to still figure out what to do with Charlotte, and it makes me sick still thinking and talking about it. Let's move on to our final game, and then we have 2 best bets for our guy Wine Time. Then we have the Goracle. Goracle is going to come over his best bets. He's just going to do a quick breakdown of his best bets. Then we're going to go in the CFL, and then we have Jose has picked the market spots that he wants to attack. Yes, it destroyed us last week, me much worse than him, but that doesn't mean, look, there's volatility in what we do. You just got to be able to handle it and keep fighting. If you keep taking it in the bottom mouth, well, you stop betting it. So it's just one terrible week. We have Spooner and Justin on Nevada, and that makes a ton of sense to me. Again, though, makes me sick saying it. AM is on, says that the projected total here for him, 54. We're Mackey Stadium, Reno, Nevada. I did write down the weather. I don't know where. It must not be an issue. Oh, no, it's right there. Sorry. 61 Fahrenheit, cloudy, 3-mile-per-hour winds. Let's get into the line history here for our final Friday night college game. Good God, we're going to have a lot of action tonight. And I like it. We have a total of 51 here. Opened up at 51.5, dropped down to 50. It was a flat 50 for a bit. Came back up to 51.5, half point buy back to 51. Let's get to the point spread here. From a point spread standpoint, God, I can't believe I didn't even line chop too. You just did this. What a fucking world we're in. Just this battle. Nevada opens up at 21.5, gets up to 22, drops 21.5. Now it's a flat 21. So let's move towards Nevada. Let's take a look, or slightly. Let's take a look at the cash flow here. From a cash flow standpoint, we have 87% of tickets and 89% of cash on Boise State. I mean, what are you supposed to do in these situations? Bet the other side. And I don't want to simplify it too much. And we have notes. And so we talk about the notes and to decide whether or not we're going to bet it. Boise State comes in off their second straight win, 56-31 at home over UNLV as 13.5 point favorites. They are, rolling. They have Dylan Riley. If, obviously, if Genty wasn't there last year, everybody would be talking about Dylan Riley. But he's got some big ass shoes to fill. They're averaging over 200 rushing yards per game. And Maddox Madsen helps in the running game. He just threw for 4 passing touchdowns. The Wolfpack have a bad run defense. So I get it. Boise State should go in after beating up on UNLV at home and smash Nevada in the mouth. I get it. Nevada comes in off their 5th straight loss, 24-22 at New Mexico's 14.5 point dogs. So, yes, their only win came against FCS Sacramento State. Oh, by the way, our guy, the Skunt Blaster, came in with his Skunt Bag play today. Sacramento Kings money line and Sac State money line parlay at plus 335. I meant to mention that. Shout out to our guy, the Skunt Blaster in the house. So I understand the spot here, but this is, and again, the psychology is what I love so much, but it gets in the way because Nevada sucks. And they played well in their last game. And they've only had one home game since September 13th. So we don't really know. Also, Purdy is gone. They benched him. It's now a freshman in Carter Jones.
Yep.
So they've got a little bit of hope. Now, what was their last game at home? Well, they lost 44-10 to San Diego State. But we just talked about Cal going into San Diego State and losing 34-0. So you have an offense here that, yes, they struggle against San Diego State, but the Aztecs defense is thick. Here we have a kid in Carter Jones, a freshman who's breathing life into the program. He just threw for 202 yards against New Mexico. That's the season high for any quarterback, Purdy or Carter Jones. Why don't we think they can stay in this game? Because their run defense is so bad and they'll get just whittled down. So if that's the case, if we know that we're on Virginia Tech because Cal's run defense sucks. If Nevada's run defense sucks and they have hope and Boise State could overlook them, then why wouldn't we be on them first half before their defense gets pummeled into the ground by Boise's running game? Again, I'm just thinking out loud. Wine time, take it away.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I didn't know whether to move on this full game or first half. I want to get on Nevada. Yeah, I like Carter Jones. I think that was a smart move to move to the true freshman kid out of Texas, 3-star guy, 6'3", 200 pounds. Tall guy, not the most mobile. He can definitely make some better throws than Chuba Purdy, though, honestly. And I think this is a good move. I mean, guys, New Mexico, they just lost to New Mexico by 2 points. New Mexico's not a bad team. I mean, they beat UCLA when UCLA was obviously at a down low, but I saw them absolutely just pound them to town, and it wasn't even close that whole entire game. So I don't really necessarily think of that as a bad loss. Boise, I thought Boise took a really big step back this year, losing Genty. I just thought going into this season they had way too high expectations after getting to the college football playoff last year. I don't think that's even – I mean, they'll probably get to the Mountain West title, but I don't think that their schedule and with 2 losses will ever get back to the college football playoff. With that being said, I want to move on Nevada. I can get a plus 21 at minus 110. I'm pretty close to moving on them. I want to look at this first half as well, though, and see what we're looking at in this first half. Right now, we're seeing Nevada plus 12.5 at minus 110. I think I kind of want that full game, though. I kind of want those 3 touchdowns in my back pocket. I don't see Boise blowing out really anyone by 3 touchdowns, and not Nevada in Nevada, honestly. This isn't going to be a hostile environment by any means. 30,000 people at this stadium, so don't expect it to be rocking. But at the same time, I think you kind of go to the true freshman to kind of start something new and give him confidence going into next season. Going against teams like Boise State. I mean, this has got to be a game he's been circling all season. Like, I want to face the team that made the college football playoff last year. I want to go against the quarterback that made the college football playoff last year that went on a run. I think this probably means a lot to him. Reno, it's probably going to be a dead stadium, but I do expect Nevada to at least be able to stay within 3 touchdowns in this game. Probably even like 2 scores, honestly. I don't see this even being maybe losing by 14, maybe, but even then, I kind of have a hard time believing that Boise can beat anyone by that many points. I don't think Boise's that good. I don't think Nevada's that good either, but I just think they might have a little motivation, especially with the freshman quarterback, who did look a lot more comfortable against New Mexico last week compared to his start the week before, where he threw 2 picks. I don't believe he even threw an interception in his last game. Learning the offense as he goes. I don't know a ton about this Nevada program, guys. It's just kind of from what I'm looking at from my X's and O's and stuff, but I do think that this team can stay within 3 scores absolutely in this game. I think this is way too high. And the fact that we're seeing people come in and take Boise State at this high number and this line is going to Nevada is very telling. 87% of bets, 89% of cash on Boise State, and the line is moving to a 21. I mean, it's telling to me. I'm going to go ahead and make this one official. Give me Nevada plus 21 at minus 110. I'm just going to focus on the full game.
Okay, I love it. First off. Secondly, I've made decisions. I have to do this. I don't know why. I feel like I have. So I'm going to have 2 units. I'm going to have Charlotte team total over and Charlotte plus the points.
Okay.
I feel sick saying it. I'm going to have Nevada first half and full game. So I would rather put myself in a situation where if I'm right about Virginia Tech, and I lose the 1 unit on the first game and the third game, that I still am in land of profit. But you know what? We're fucking gamblers. So let's fucking gamble. So wine times on Nevada plus 21, deciding what he's going to do about Virginia Tech. And you're staying off North Texas, Charlotte?
Correct. As of right now, yes, but I have Charlotte's team total at 17 at minus 120 written down. Haven't placed it yet. I will. That game's coming. I mean, by the time we get off the show, it's going to start in 2.5 hours, and that shit's going to fly because I still got a lot more things to look at. But I will be involved some way in all 3 of these games. And to my guy, it was his birthday that asked for a birthday pick. I apologize for not letting you know what it was. Who was it again, Jim?
It's Roger. That his birthday is on Halloween.
Shout out to Roger that 7 days away. Well, I'll get you a birthday pick next week. Hopefully I'm in Vegas next Friday on the show with you bag from the sports book or from my hotel room, whatever it is. But I'm going to give you a quick little I'll give you a birthday play today as well. Take Iowa and take Virginia Tech on the money line parlay. It's today and tomorrow. Probably get around minus 120. I still think it's worth it. That's going to be my birthday pick for you.
Coin, I kind of like it. Kind of like the under, but just because of the running game and that. But I'm not going to get involved there in it, but I kind of like it. And Kyle, no, it nothing to look. The record is like the. I just I want to fade the public on Friday night.
Yep.
And I really love Virginia Tech. And we'll have to see how it plays out. But so far this year, it's the midweek capping that I've been great at. And I've given it back on Saturday. And if you go back like 2 years ago, I left Saturday alone And I only, because it was too much. I had too much on my plate. I left Saturday alone. We didn't need to do, we weren't cutting the Saturday videos out for my show. We had a college football show, a designated college football show. Now we don't. And so I'm, but that was working for me. My volume was down. I was succeeding in the midweek games, and I was letting Saturdays go. So, but yeah, the huge bag that was lost last week, Kyle, was overconfidence. That's all. It was just overconfidence. I'm not coming into this with confidence. I'm shook. I just think these are bets that I feel like I need to make. So, let's roll. Let's fucking roll.
Let's go.
This life isn't for the faint of heart. That's why I'm going to try to get to the gym before all the action. Because I understand that this is not a healthy thing that we're doing. All right, let's roll into best bets. We have 2 more games here with our guy Wine Time, who's done yeoman type work with us here. And we have Mr. Bouquett rejoining us here for this is one of the spots that was going to be at the end of the show, but it's also a spot that Wine Time is on. Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio, 56 Fahrenheit, light rain, 3-mile-per-hour winds. Baylor Bears, Cincinnati Bearcats. Baylor 4-3, 2-2 in the Big 12. Cincinnati 6-1, 4-0 in the Big 12. Did I write that wrong? That's the Cincinnati Bearcat record. Jose, take it away.
Yeah, market in this game here. It's an interesting one. And by the way, I forgot to mention that I wrote down some notes during when I was looking at those spots.
I just wanted, just so we don't go past it, just to remember, Nut Flush wants to join you. Time in Vegas.
Yeah, I just told him Nut Flush, Big Ragu, and I know DJ Big Boss is 100% going to be there, him and his wife. And I think Ragu, I didn't get the 100% confirmation, but I think he's going.
He goes every year at this time, so I hope he goes. I hope that,
Yeah, I'm most likely going to go. I still haven't been able to meet Big Ragu in person after all these years. So
really?
If he's going, I got to definitely be there. It's about a 4.5 drive for me. So we'll see.
Amongst the best dressers at
I've seen it. I've seen it in the pictures.
Act, man. G'd up from the feet up, man. Blued up from the shoe up. Jose,
now, I'm going to say something that might sound insulting, but it's a compliment. Skinnier in person as well. Shout out to the Big Ragu. Fit man. Fit man. Baylor, Cincinnati here. Here we go. There's my notes. Last night I wrote these down here, and it's kind of my reasoning of why I wanted to talk about this game. We'll talk about the updated market here in a second as well. But 82% of the bets and 52% of the money was on Cincinnati last night here. As of now, we can do a little control F here to find Baylor a little quicker here. We have 79% of the bets and 54% of the money on Cincinnati. So not much has changed there. The opener here was a 5. I'm seeing as I have to switch to all college football here. A 5, and then it's moved down from moved up. Excuse me, it got up to 5.5, and then came right back down to 3.5, 4 here against Baylor. Now I'm gonna look for it again here just to double check and make sure that market move has still happened here, as there's a shitload of games we have to scroll through and find it. But there we are, 3.5 here now for Cincinnati. It just, classic little bit of reverse line movement. More bets and money, very slightly more money, but definitely more bets on Cincinnati. And this line drops from 5 to 3.5 here. Maybe I'll wait and see if Baylor can get down to a 3. That'd make me feel even more confident here. But it seems like Baylor to me is the side. Wine Time. What'd you think?
Yeah, so I moved on this game in one way so far. And as I'm looking at it a little bit more here, let me look right now. Are we seeing 67s across the board still? 67.5. Sorry, what are you seeing right now, Jose? I got mine loading up right now. 67 juice to the over at -117 right now. I actually gave this total out at 67 -110. I wanted to see it go a lot more up. I honestly wanted to see it get to like a 68.5. I don't know if we would see that. I mean, do we ever see totals that close to 70? It's very rare, but I thought that this was the occasion that we can count on. But I'm looking at the market a little bit more now, and we are seeing 72% 92% of bets on the over and 89% of cash on the over. And this line isn't really moving to where I want it to move. It's not a huge deal because it is a high total. But at the same time, I'm surprised that this many people are coming in and hammering this total. It's got to be for a reason because Baylor, obviously, their defense is absolutely atrocious. And Baylor in the second half this season has just been a thing of beauty. I mean, if you have any time, guys, Baylor goes down double digits to anybody at this season, you have to move on them right away because they're right there. They almost won the game outright in that last game. They recovered that onside kick. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I forgot what it was. I think it was last week where they recovered an onside kick and then threw an interception on the next play, but they were set up to tie the game or take the lead. And it just kind of shows you David Aranda. He's a great coach, but man, he's just been getting behind too much in these games too early. Sawyer Robertson, the quarterback for Baylor, this guy's a fifth-year guy. He's been here for forever. I do think he will sign an NFL contract at some point because I do think he can sling the ball around. It's just he's got to do it early at some point. I think that both these teams are going to be able to get off here. Cincinnati, guys, this was probably a sleeper for everyone, including myself, until my guy Moose hit me up and was like, hey, you capped Cincinnati yet this summer? And I was like, no, I haven't. And that was a team that I wasn't really looking forward to. I looked at him and I was like, and I took me like 2.5 hours to break this team down. And I had such a fun time looking at all the stuff they did in the transfer portal, what Scatterfield is doing over here, bringing in a guy like Taiwo Walkie from Wisconsin to pair him up with Evan Pryor. Those two guys out of the backfield right now, I mean, is there a better 1-2 punch in college football than these two guys right now? These guys are playing at a high level, carrying the ball. I mean, it's crazy. Taiwo Walker right now is 5.4 yards a carry right now. Evan Pryor is 7.8 yards a carry. They're rotating the two. They're two guys that aren't even 6 foot, but they move a little bit different. Taiwo Walker is so hard to tackle because he's such a bowling ball out there. And then you got a quarterback like Brendan Sorsby that wants to take off with his legs as well. And then what else did they grab? They grabbed Cyrus Allen, a guy from Texas A&M, wide receiver. They grabbed Caleb Goody, receiver from Colorado State that's been really well. Jeff Caldwell, a guy from the FCS program that has only been playing better and better. And I remember coming on the show and asking, I was like, Nebraska fans, like, who's going to guard this guy on the defensive side of the football? He couldn't really get anything going, but as he's transitioned to the Power 4 level, he's playing a lot better. His routes are a lot more polished, and you got to get this guy the ball. He's 6'5", 215. He's one of the fastest receivers in all of college football. If he gets an invite to the combine, people are going to watch him just do athletic traits, see him run the 40, see him jump, and they're going to be like, wow, if this guy can get it together route running, he's going to go in the first round. He's got every tool to be really good. And I really like the Cincinnati program. And here I am. I'm close to it, guys. I'm close to moving on the Baylor Bears here. Like, why is this line only continuously going towards the Baylor Bears right now? When people coming in, we're looking at it right now. 79% of bets, 54% of money on the Cincinnati Bearcats at home. I get it. But this line should have gone to a 4.5, and it did. It did. And it went back. We are back now at 3.5s right now. And it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But I just think that shows you how much heart Baylor has. And as a program, David Aranda, I mean, I'm not saying he's on the hot seat because I think it's hard to win in Baylor with the resources that you have. And I think this guy is in line to get a better job at some point. Some people probably disagree with me because he hasn't gotten over that hump. But I think he's a better coach than Matt Rule. I'm just going to say that right now. I think he's done better for this Baylor program than what Matt Rule did. And I think that everything's working out. And I think that they're still in line. They still can make a Big 12 title run. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I had so much faith in this team before the season. Both these teams, Cincinnati's the sleeper pick because obviously no one really expected it. People expected more out of Baylor. And I think everyone has seen Cincinnati play absolutely perfect since that Nebraska game where they took a loss where they should have won. They won that game. They outplayed Nebraska that whole entire game. I'll stand by that any day. I mean, all those third and long conversions that Nebraska was able to convert, they haven't been able to convert those since. And I think Cincinnati needed that loss to get them going. Cincinnati is going to the Big 12 title. I don't think there's any question about it at this point because I think they can still lose. They could lose this game, and they're still going to the Big 12 title. If they lose one more, we'll have some second thoughts. But this team is on their way to a Big 12 title game, and I'm excited. Might be them in Texas Tech. It's still wide open, though, guys. I love the Big 12. Majority of my games are the Big 12, it seems like, these last couple weeks because I've enjoyed capping and I've been successful at it. And I just think this is another spot where we could take the Baylor Bears thinking that we're going to have 3.5 points in our back pocket. Within the beginning of the season was the better team. If you cap these two teams in the beginning of the season, Baylor was the better team. and they still could be. It's just they've gotten themselves into some sticky situations that I haven't liked, but you move on them live, they cash you out. So you always move on Baylor when they go down double digits in a game. So keep that in mind, guys. Give me Baylor. I'm adding it plus 3.5, minus 110 right now. I just want to make sure that's still the number. I haven't taken it yet, but I'm going to take it right now. I just want to make sure the 3.5 is still there. It is.
I'd like to ask you a question before we move on this. They both played Oklahoma State at Oklahoma State, and the games couldn't have been more different, even though the score is somewhat similar. Baylor put up 600 plus yards in the Cincinnati, but they allowed like 480. I don't have in front of me like 480 or some shit. And then when Cincinnati went to Oklahoma State, the yardage was very similar. They didn't outgain them by too much or anything like that. We know that Cincinnati's defense is much better, or not, maybe much is a little too much, but better than Baylor's defense. So Baylor at TCU 42-36 loss. They had the weird lightning break, which changes momentum so drastically. And what is tougher, to play right now at TCU or to play at Cincinnati?
It's a great question, Jim. I should have the answer to that. I'm going to say at this point in the season, I would say Cincinnati. Probably if you were to ask me at the beginning of the season, I would have told you TCU. Let's see. Cincinnati currently holds, what do they hold right here? They hold, 38,000. That's actually not as much as I thought. And then let's look at TCU. TCU has 47,000. But I would think that as well as the Bearcats have been playing, this is the best football that they've played since they've been in the Big 12, since they entered the Big 12 from the G5 conference or G4 conference when they were in there, I guess you could say. This is the best team that they've ever had. And I think Scott Satterfield, I've watched his interviews, and this guy's like, I don't know why people are hating on this guy. This guy is such a good coach. This is the kind of guy that I'd want to go out there and play for. Seems like he has these guys in their heads in the right direction. The fact that he was able to bring in these recruits, especially at the wide receiver position, to help Sorsby, I think that helps him a lot. They had a couple hiccups. It was that one win that they had where they barely, who was that a couple weeks ago? Let me pull that up really quick.
By the way, Kyle Fields is asking Wine Time, what's Cincinnati's atmosphere like?
I couldn't tell you too much because I haven't most of the time I'm on top of this, guys. Give me a slap on the wrist on this. DJ Big Boss, I swear, counts on me. He's like, is this place going to be rocking tonight? And I'm like, yes. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah.
But TCU, I would say, probably has a stronger atmosphere. If they had the same record, I would say TCU is a tougher place to play because it's in Texas. We know how crazy their fans get. Cincinnati, though, on the other hand, it's kind of a smaller town where they're at. Where is this at again? This is in it's in Cincinnati. It's outside of Cincinnati. I think this place will be a hostile environment, but that's not, I think Baylor has played in tougher than this. So I think Baylor can stay within 3 points in this game, if not win this game outright, because I don't think David Aranda is ever going to have his players sell out on him or give up on him. That's just the kind of coach and culture he is. It reminds me a lot of PJ Fleck. You're going to go out there, you're going to bring the guys in that you trust, and you're going to ask them to do things that other coaches aren't going to do, and they're going to do stuff like blocking when you're a wide receiver because you listen to this guy. This guy's got so much knowledge about the game. I love David Aranda as a head coach. So I do think that Baylor is live to absolutely win this game outright. Their 4-3 record does not indicate how good of an offense this is and how good of a football team I think this is overall. Their defense, a lot of questions on their defense. And when I looked at their defense at the beginning of the year, I thought this was going to be a really good group, and they haven't been able to get it together. And it's just if Baylor can get it going early on, if they don't get behind too early, I think they can stay within this game, absolutely, if not win this game outright.
So Johnny Gunn saying, one time you're saying you want Baylor with all the money on them. The site that we trust the most has 77% of the tickets on Cincinnati and just 52% of the cash.
Yes.
The site that we question very much has 72% of the tickets and 100% of the cash on Baylor.
Wow.
So, obviously saying 100% is a part of the problem. But And then Gorky saying Baylor stops nobody. I get it. I
True, yeah.
completely
I get it. Yeah.
I get it. I get why you'd want Baylor here. I think the most appealing thing, obviously, not their defense, but the fact that this is just a 4-3 team that's 2-2 in the Big 12, and the line's moving towards them on the road in a tough spot. And I guess you can have some faith in the fact that they just experienced a tougher spot at TCU, and they came back heavily. What would have happened if the lightning break didn't happen?
Recovered that onside kick, Jim. That was crazy that Baylor actually recovered that onside kick at the end of the game against TCU, and then threw an interception on the next play with like 50 seconds left. Like Baylor, like it's crazy. They just never give up. It's a group that has been there for forever, and these guys want to play for each other. These are all fourth, fifth year guys. Like, I'm surprised that they're 4-3 right now. Like, this was a team that I had projected to potentially win the Big 12.
AJ Brown ruled out on Sunday. Wow. Yeah, that's big news. Wow. So what is the official action?
The official action for us, guys, we moved on the over 67 at -110 on Tuesday evening. We are now moving on Baylor plus 3.5, -110. I just placed it. I'll tweet it out right after the show. You can get that number everywhere, guys. If this gets down to a 3, I think it's going to be even more time, because we were seeing 4.5s go towards Cincinnati, and now it's boom, right back towards Baylor. So I like to see it. Maybe even sprinkle a little bit on this money line plus 150, but the official play is over 67 -110 and the plus 3.5 -110.
We have one spot left with our guy, Wine Time Sports, Houston Cougars, Arizona State Sundevils. Jose, can you set this up for our guy, Wine Time, and I'll be right back.
Sure. By the way, I bet Baylor plus 3.5 as well.
Let's go.
So let's talk about this game here. Arizona State versus Houston here. And very interesting enough, let's check out where these markets are leading here to. A lot of Arizonas I'm going to have to tab through when hitting Control F to try to find Arizona State here right now. But we will find them nonetheless here. So we have an opener right now at 7.5. Has dropped down to 7 at BOL, but still 7.5 available here as well. Maybe shouldn't be too concerned. These Arizona State Sun Devils coming off of a huge victory last weekend. But 75% of the bets and 88% of the money is on Houston here. Wow. Very, very public road dog here against Arizona State. I guess expecting them to capitulate after a big win last week. Like I said, BOL opens up at 7 now, or 7.5, now 7, at least showing some sort of fear, worry about all that money on Houston. But Wine Time, what do you think here? My first thoughts, Arizona State.
Yeah, this is another market, Jose, where we're looking at action and we're looking at wager talk, and they're telling us a similar story on where the public is on this game. So I'm going to be keeping tabs of this when both sites are telling us maybe exactly the same percentage in bets, but something similar. And it seems like everyone out there is backing this Houston Cougars team at plus 7. I mean, why wouldn't you? The number one receiver for ASU, Jordan Tyson, is ruled out of this game. Not only the number one receiver for ASU, this guy is one of the best receivers in all of college football. I mean, there's a reason why he's projected to go in the first round this year, when he might even stay another year. This guy in open space, I mean, this guy doesn't drop anything either. He's got such good hands. He's got such good technique. His route running is so polished out there. I love watching this guy play receiver, man. This guy's going to be making big plays on Sundays to come if he goes to the right team. With that being said, you look at Houston on the other side. I mean, 6-1. What does Willie do, man? Willie Fritz goes and he wins. It's just like Kurt Signetti, except he goes and takes over a program like Houston, and no one's talking about this Houston team being 6-1 in year 2 of the Willie Fritz era. He's able to bring his guys in. Last year, we noticed he brought in all of his guys from Tulane, and it just didn't all come together the way they expected it to, because you're taking such a leap in competition going to the Big 12 from a G5 program. And what does he do? He goes out and grabs his quarterback, Connor Wigman. I mean, this kid's a gamer. He's a winner. I like watching this kid go out there and play right now. He's doing really good things for Houston. Him and Haynes King, they almost remind me of the same guy, because they're not afraid to put their shoulder down at any defender when they take off and run with it, and they're both pretty athletic. Also, it helps when you got a running back to hand it off like Dean Connors. I mean, this guy's a really good back as well. They went out, beefed up their offensive line, got guys that have been in college that are like 25, 26 years old. You know what I mean? Dalton Merriman, Matthew Wyckoff. These guys have been in college. I mean, since I've been going back to when I was in college. Not really, but that's what it seems like. And this Houston team has been playing really well. And then you got an Arizona State team. You guys heard me talk about them last week. A team that's how they had the record where it was truly it was kind of crazy because this team has not played their best football. This team has played a bad brand of football, being 5-2 in the Big 12, and yet they're still 3-1 in conference. Everything's ahead of them. They slayed the Dragon at home last week, as we all predicted. You know, we knew it was an ASU spot, having a top 10 team come into your area, and they took care of business. They're out Jordan Tyson, and I think kind of the story's out. Everyone knows that. And so everyone's kind of betting on Houston right now at this point because you're getting 7 points with a team that's 6-1. That looks really good. Schedule, we'll see. I mean, I think ASU has played the tougher schedule, and this game's also in ASU. This is what I did, guys. You guys know how much I'm high on Iowa this week, and there's a reason why I'm on the under. There's a reason why I am on the 8.5 on the spread. I'm on the money line with Virginia Tech, who we talked about earlier, for plus 100. We are also on Arizona State, Iowa money line, both on the money line. It's juicy, minus 130. Take that shit all day long. I mean, there's no way that Arizona State does not win this ball game. I'm not going to take them on the spread. I'm going to take them to win this game because they're a big favorite for a reason without the best player on their team. They've got the second best player still playing out there in Sammy Levitt. This guy was going into the season. People were saying this guy could go in the first or second round already. He's got a couple years. I think he's still a little bit raw. He's going to need some more time in college, at least one more year with Kenny. But there's a reason why Kenny said this guy's better than Bo Nix. I mean, he comes out and said, this is the best quarterback I've ever been around. And he coached a first-round pick in Bo Nix, who's took his team to a playoffs as a rookie last year and is absolutely rocking and rolling this year. So with that being said, that tells you something right there, how high Kenny is on this quarterback and that this guy can change the pace of a game truly by himself. Just get the ball to playmakers in open space, hand the ball up to guys like Kyson Brown, Raylick Brown, the Brown guys back there 1 and 3. And then you got guys in open space, guys like Malik McCain. Jordan Tyson will be out. We'll see a little Harry Hossman in this, a true freshman 4-star guy that Kenny brought over. I've heard a lot of good things about this kid. Really fast as well. Not as fast as Jordan Tyson, but be on the lookout for him, honestly. And I think ASU handles business. They win this game. Give me them in Iowa on the money line at minus 130. It's a juicy parlay that it's probably not the most attractive thing to take, but sometimes we have to take stuff like that. And you can get a similar number on that right now, maybe even a better number because ASU was a minus 7.5 when I bet that, and they're now a minus 7. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's up for debate because I don't know how many other 6-1 teams are out there. But Houston, you got to respect what they're doing, though, with a program like that. Willie Fritz has took this team from nothing to something. I respect Willie as a coach. I hate to see this. I think he might get out-coached here by the younger Kenny Dillingham, the 33-year-old kid, 33-year-old guy, you know what I mean, who's it seems like as long as he calls the right plays, they win ball games. And I think that Arizona State absolutely wins this game. So give me Arizona State and Iowa money line, minus 130.
Arizona State double result. Did you think about that?
I did. What is that number? I know it's plus money. What is it? Plus 130, plus 140?
Oh, minus 110.
Wow. With the number one receiver out for Arizona State, like he's one of the only receivers that I think you could legit, other than like maybe Jeremiah Smith and Mekhi Lemon, guys like those where I feel like they are worth a half point or a point when it comes down to it. And I think that's why it is a 7. And the fact that people are coming in hammering Houston at the 7 still. Let me look at this double result. Someone take over next. Let me look at this double result, see what I can get.
Jimmy, the market all over Houston here, very public road dog here. What do you think? Excuse me. I shouldn't say the market's all over. The public's all over. So go ahead. Sorry.
I think that, if we can take advantage of the injury news, of the optics of a 6-1 team, I think that we do that. So Tyson being out, they have depth at receiver. So, I think that I mean, how much depth do they have a receiver? Like let's see it statistically.
I mean, these guys aren't the most talented. I mean, there's a reason why he's throwing the ball to his running backs and his tight ends, guys like Cameron Harple and Kamari Henderson. It's because it seems like he's just trying to get the ball out quick, and that's what he was doing with Jordan Tyson. Because Jordan Tyson, it seems like whatever route he runs, he's always ready for that football. Derek Uciabio and Malik McClain. I mean, those are the two other receivers going out there. McClain, I mean, this guy hasn't been impressive. He was a transfer from Penn State and Florida State. And then you got a guy like Derek Isubi. I can't even pronounce that last name. I butchered it. But a lot of these guys aren't really being efficient, Jim. And that is one thing that worries me. But the thing is, it's kind of like Cam Scotabo last year. They just kept giving him the ball because Kenny goes with the hot hand typically, and his quarterback goes with the hot hand. So one of these guys is going to come out there and he's going to end up being Sammy Levitt's best friend, whether it's a running back, whether it's a tight end, whether it's a receiver. He only really needs to throw the ball to one person, at least this year. I mean, because Jordan Tyson has been stealing the show every single game. I mean, his numbers are absolutely crazy at this point.
There's only one touchdown pass to someone not named Jordan Tyson.
It's pretty crazy, honestly.
So if that's the case, Arizona State's going to have to win with defense.
Yes, and their defense, I mean, the thing is about their defense, they've been holding up their end of the bargain. It's been more so because Arizona State's offense runs so slow, so they keep their defense off the field. That is going to be interesting to see, though. What are we sitting at a total right here? Total 46. Are we seeing 46 and a half? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No information on the total, so that's interesting, too. This is an under. And it's probably a Houston team total under because I mean, Houston, I don't know how many times the offense is going to see the field if Arizona State is dinking and dunking all day long, which I do expect them to do, and run the ball and play good defense. What they've been doing all year long, I mean, they haven't really been no team has really been able to put more than 27 points up against them this year. I want to say I don't have that in front of me, but
Jordan Tyson has 57 catches. The rest of the wide receivers have 19.
Yep.
Wow. Huh. Well, I kind of messing with the X's and O's there a little bit. I've got more time with this one.
Yeah.
So how did you tie Arizona State in with what?
I've currently 4 units on the Iowa Hawkeyes game. This is tied up as well with Iowa money line, Jim. Arizona State money line, Iowa money line.
Wow.
Minus 130. We're also on Iowa with Virginia Tech. We're also on the under. We are also on Iowa minus 8.5, minus 110. I made that official on Tuesday. I didn't give it out for the show because I didn't even realize I bet it. And I was looking at my slips and I was like, holy shit, I did bet this. I remember doing that. I just forgot to give it out on the show and I tweeted it out. So it's there. You can still get 8.5. It went to a 9 at one point, but we're seeing 8.5 now. So you can still get that number available. I'm high on this Iowa game. There's a couple other games I'm still looking at tonight, obviously, going into tomorrow. So I might add some action, but I'll keep you guys posted on that.
Wine Time, you are a monster. We have a bit of a time situation here, so we got to move on to Canadian football. I will review all the action that you gave out today. Spectacular work. MVC, man, most valuable capper today here. Wine Time Sports. Thank you for all your hard work and your hustle. Shout out to Trisha joining us. Great to see you. But thank you for all your hard work, your angles. It means a ton to us. So Wine Time Sports in the house and a lot of action for us today. NBA, heavy action in NBA, which we went over NBA, but I'll go over again at the end of the show.
Yeah.
MLB first 5 over 3.5. And then you have smash and grabbed the college football scene. So thank you for your time and your energy. I'm going to pop your X handle in the chat. Please support our guy, Wine Time Sports, fighting the good fight and fighting on our behalf. Thank you, Wine. Have a great weekend, my man. Crush it on the tailgate tomorrow. I'll pop your X handle in the chat. Please support our guy, Wine Time Sports. My man, take it away.
Oh, appreciate you guys as always. I'll keep it quick. It was a pleasure breaking down this card with you guys and everyone out there in the chat. Thanks for sticking around. We just have such a damn good time talking about these games as long as we're cashing. So always a pleasure to be on the screen with my guy, Jimmy the Bag and Jose, and just breaking down these games. Love doing it with you guys. Good luck on the rest of your action. Good luck to my guy Gorky. I'll see you guys tomorrow right here on the tailgate. Excited, guys. Love you guys. I'm out.
There he is. Wine time, sports, fighting the good fight. Yeah, Trisha, I didn't even think of Game 6 in Toronto, but I'm so upset that it's on Halloween. We just did this. I don't know if it was last year or it was 2 years ago, but we just went through this. I mean, how many other parents are not able to be a part of Championship Friday? But I've gotten over the anger, and I just think it's just mean, fucking mean of the Breeders' Cup to put parents in a situation like this. It sucks, man. Okay, let's roll here. We move on to the Canadian Football League, and then Jose, we're going to hammer your spots, and we're going to get you out of here by 5 p.m. That's in 35 minutes, so we are in business there.
Yeah, it's funny. I said there's like no way we're going to hit that time, right? And here we are, but we'll see. Good luck, everyone. We'll be back here soon.
All right, it is time to talk Canadian football here. Week 21. Week 20. I know I'm pissed off, Justin. I'm really pissed off about it. Just it's such a but we are I'm so pissed off about it. I mean, it's the best weekend of the year. It's just and then the juvenile races are so much fun, and they're so wild, and you're betting on these 2-year-olds, so the payouts are monstrous and the possibilities are endless. And I won't be thinking about it, which is fine. I will be doing what's important, and that's being with my children. Let's talk Canadian football and bring on your next guest. I love this pop-in. He had a money pop-in a few hours ago, 2 hours ago or so. Money pop-in from our next guest. Please bring on and welcome our guy, known for the vast array of sports knowledge. We hope to take it to the bank in week 21, a tricky week in the CFL. Please welcome our friend, the Goracle, to the show. Gorky, how are you?
I'm good, brother. Let's go, because I know you don't have a lot of time.
We don't have a lot of time here. And also, the college football best bets from Gorky. Of course, he gave them out on Tuesday with Peter Loshak, and we tracking them and all that. But
you guys are going to have to tune into the tailgate tomorrow at the end.
Tailgate for the Goracle. Gorky, let's get to work, my friend. This is a tricky card. It's a tricky card, but I think I've got a couple spots, and I've not moved on anything yet. We start at 7 p.m. Eastern tonight, 2 hours and 33 minutes away. The Ottawa Redblacks 4-13, 2-6 on the road. The Hamilton Tiger-Cats 10-7, 4-4 at home. We're at Hamilton Stadium in Hamilton, Ontario. 47 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy, 9 miles per hour. Now, this is a spot where the dominoes will start falling. The dominoes will start falling depending on what happens in Red Blacks Tiger Cats. And I think based upon the odds, we have an idea. And that's what I really want to focus on here, Gorky, is taking advantage of our plan and not waiting for the results to come in.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you are a very valuable resource for us here. We have Hamilton opening up at -13.5 and closing at -13.5. So not a lot going on there. Now, other books were earlier to the scene, but we're using this book here where I used to play poker. This totals at 52.5 and hasn't moved. And we have Bobano on the over 52. Bobano on the over 52. Let's get into the situation here now. We also have our guy Ron Crawford on the over as well. So let's get into the X's and O's of this spot. Bo Levi Mitchell on his way for most outstanding player, and he has 1 week left to possibly get it.
This is it.
The Hamilton Tiger Cats can clinch the first place in the East Division. Now, they had an opportunity to do that last week. Ottawa was eliminated from the playoffs in week 18, but they're playing hard. They're playing tough, and Tyree Adams looked pretty good. 27-44 for 286 yards, 3 touchdowns against the Alouettes. He also threw 3 interceptions. I mean, it's a tough league. Now,
it was a tough beat last week with Montreal losing that the 13 point needed for me to cash that. But anyway, we will bounce back in this spot.
And we will. Ron Crawford, the over 52 is official here. So I guess they had the bye week. So 2 weeks ago, the Ticats could have clinched. They had a game at home versus the Calgary Stampeders. Now, the Stampeders were in an interesting spot because they'd had 2 bye weeks in the previous 4 weeks, which is really nice at the end of the year. And now we have this issue with the Ticats, and this issue is being part of this entire coaching staff where they get crushed going into the bye week. I mean, it's crazy. 1-13 going into a bye week and 10-2 coming out of it. Everything's on the line for the Hamilton Tiger Cats, and they're being priced that way. Take it away, Gorky. Red Blacks, Tiger Cats.
For me, because the Hamilton needs this game, and Ottawa is Ottawa playing whatever his name is. He's not going to be a quarterback next week. You know, he's been a quarterback before, but we've seen Tyree Adams before. Not very good at all. He is what he is. The Hamilton Tiger Cats smash and grab right here. I have the team total over 35 and a half points at odds of, let me just check here. Yes, plus 110 already posted on Tuesday, Jimmy, and already ready to go.
So Tiger Cats win this football game, and then the Alouettes have nothing to play for, which we will get into in that game on Saturday, because we have another game tonight. Another game here where the Calgary Stamps play the Edmonton Elks, and the Stamps have a chance to host the postseason divisional final if they win. But they also need a BC loss on Saturday. And, well, they're not going to get it.
No.
So, but the Rough Riders are at home, and we've seen crazier things happen. So it's kind of tricky. Elks have been eliminated. They lost 37
a little bit, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
They lost 37-24 to BC last week. And after Fajardo was so spectacular, he kind of broke down and looked he threw 3 picks. I got the first half under, but he screwed my full game under in that last drive, with seconds left in the game. He did not look good. Vernon Adams wants, and he's been talking about momentum going into the playoffs, and they've been building it. And this Elks defense can't stop the pass, and that's not exactly where the Stamps shine, because Dedrick Mills, remember last year he left personal issues. He's come back, and he is going to win the rushing league title. We also have WR1 for the Elks. Curly Gittins Jr. Done for the season. Took a hard hit, head injury. He's an important receiver, and we don't know how much the Elks care, but we know they have a rookie coaching staff that cares and claim they care very much and want to finish the year strong. But again, the Stampeders want to put pressure on the Lions. This total is at 53.5 and is not moved. And then on the point spread here, we have Stampeders -5. This opened up at 4.5 and moved to 5. And Bobano did not want to be involved in this. So take it away for us, Goracle. Stampeders, Elks.
Look, the only way I moved on this game is Stampeders and Dodgers, a little crossover parlay that I already posted again as soon as it came out, in this case on Wednesday, and I tagged you in it. I think it's the only way to move on this game, because am I going to look for a 13-point win in a rivalry matchup that's provincial and the hate is deep, and these guys want to do anything they can to keep these guys as, disabled, if that's a word, I think it is, in the playoffs as possible. And I cannot see them winning by margin, but I can definitely see them doing enough to win on the money line and probably even cover. But you know me, I love plus money spots where I can get them.
Yeah, it feels like Edmonton's going to try, and we expect Calgary to try.
It's also a spot where the head coach of Edmonton is facing his former team and boss. This guy came from Calgary, yeah?
Yeah, it's. Do you think there's a chance that Trey Ford plays the second half?
Look, Jimmy, if they was look, that's going to tell you if they are looking to make Trey Ford into something in terms of moving forward with him next year in the plans. I personally would not. He is not he is what he is. I think he can be a great, backup or maybe a third down back kind of guy, even though he's kind of too small, but he's elusive. But is he a guy that's gonna put up points week to week? I don't think so.
I think I'm just going to leave that game alone here tonight. There's so much action, so much excitement. Also, nobody's going to be at Commonwealth Stadium tonight. So, I don't even think Stampeders fans are going to be up there. So let's talk about Saturday, October 25th action. And this is what I'm talking about with knowing that the Ticats are going to win that football game.
I have absolutely nothing on this game.
We have the Alouettes now at +3. The Bombers at -3. So this opened up at 7.5, and it moved to 5 this morning, and now it's at 3. That's a massive, massive move to the Alouettes. This total is a 48. Open up 49.5, now 48. Thank God that I did not move on this, because if the Hamilton Tiger Cats beat the Alouettes, this game means nothing to the Alouettes.
It does.
So why would this line, regardless, the Bombers are trying now?
Because the line makers, Jimmy, we've said this before about this league. The line makers in Vegas and even in Canada, let's be honest, people don't watch the CFL as closely as they should. They don't. They look down on this league like it's, I don't know, a developmental league, but it's not. It's actually its own game, and it's a good league if you actually dig deep.
But I wonder, this move has to be more than meets. Oh, because Streveler is starting. There we go. And that's 2 hours ago.
Wait, why? They need this game
just so they don't cross over. But I was saying, like, who cares about crossing over? I guess you care because you don't want to go to play in Montreal because Hamilton's going to. So I guess you're right. But
they think that they can. They see the thing with the them crossing over to the East Winnipeg is that they beat like Montreal once when Montreal was down a QB, and they think that they can match up better in the Eastern Division. That's a problem. They're gonna go over there and they're gonna get this.
Not a little much, but Montreal. You want to go into Montreal?
Huh?
Why would they want to go into Montreal?
Because they're silly. I don't know.
Okay, so Streveler. So this just happened. Of course, there had to be something going on.
I agree with you completely. It's like it's nuts.
It's crazy. So,
but Collaros did go down like 17 times with his usual concussion stuff. Like, Collaros isn't getting the protection that he's needed all year long. And that's been my problem with them. I overvalue Winnipeg. I did. It won't happen again.
I think that the Ticats win the game. The Alouettes will have McLeod Bethel Thompson going in against Strevler. But it's not that, because you give the advantage to McLeod Bethel Thompson, even though I don't like him. But who else are the Alouettes going to rest?
No one play when Hamilton wraps up the East, no one plays for Montreal. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you see a bunch of rookies, Jimmy, in there and stuff just going through the motions because you don't want to risk nobody.
So,
and you're Montreal, you can go anywhere and beat anyone with that defense.
We should take advantage of this, don't you think? Or shouldn't we be betting Winnipeg now? Isn't this move to the 3 beneficial for us? Isn't this a spot that wouldn't even be Winnipeg -3, but you'd also take the Winnipeg double result?
Winnipeg
and the only way
double result. That's what I was just thinking. Winnipeg double result is a possibility here. And let me see what I can get. But this is going to be telling, because if it's not at plus money for the double result, that's
plus
going to be telling.
Plus 130.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Winnipeg double result. Because I don't see this game actually meaning anything for the other side at all.
I agree. And I agree. And the fact that Strevler is in there. Now, okay, here is a problem. So now answer this, because again, this is the puzzle we're trying to figure out. So now there will be no Dembski. They're going to leave.
That's a problem.
They're going to leave, but he's been out for a bit. They're going to leave both Jamal Woods and Michael Griffin out. So 2 defensive backs are out. Carrick Wheatfall returns.
Out. Return doesn't mean that he's going to play, though, Jim. He can dress and plays 3 snaps. That counts, but it's not being actually meaningful to the game outcome.
So if
that's why this game is scary, I didn't move on it.
Okay, so let's just go over this one more time here. So basically the puzzle here, this is the final week of the regular season CFL.
Yeah.
If
like
Calgary beats Edmonton,
these 2 teams match up next week, don't they?
No, then Calgary would lock in the 3 spot. They would play at BC, who's going to win the game we're just going to talk about.
Yes.
Because BC holds the tiebreaker.
Yes.
So Calgary beats Edmonton, then there's nothing Winnipeg can do.
Yes. Winnipeg is the crossover into the East.
So now the problem is Winnipeg has nothing to play for either. And they know that.
See, that's why I don't want to move on this game, because I don't trust Strebler either.
I love Strebler at home, but I need him to have some linebackers and some defense to help. I need him to have some position players.
And if they don't have a incentive to play, like an incentive to actually need a result, what's the point of risking players?
So, okay, I think you're right. I think you're right. So the only way that we would, and I don't think, do you think that going to BC is that much easier than going to Montreal?
Is it easier?
Yeah.
It's probably more difficult, and I'll tell you why. Because the BC defense is going to, the BC offense is going to make your life a living nightmare. Whereas you actually have a chance with Alexander and that offense. They are also very, very good. But if you neutralize one of those wide receivers, you'll be okay.
I would personally, I think the Alouettes are going to win the Grey Cup.
They are my favorite. They are.
Okay, so I'm not. So we do not move on Winnipeg right now.
No.
We don't move on Winnipeg either because they're saying, look, going to BC is just as hard as going to Montreal. We don't care. We just want to be healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Jim, they have made this coaching staff led by Michael O'Shea and that management team, this franchise knows how to win. In the last decade, they've made 8 straight Grey Cups?
Okay. All right. Well, this is helpful for me. This is helpful.
Right?
This is a
Save your money for another spot.
Yeah. No, so the only thing that we can really take advantage of, and I don't know if we can, is and Jonathan, no, we can't take the under either because we're not going to have our best defensive players on the field.
Nope. Absolutely. I suggest absolutely not playing this game. That's my suggestion.
At this point,
you guys can do what you want. It's your money, but I suggest absolutely nothing in this game.
At this point, the only one thing we can count on through these first 3 games, we'll get in the 4th game, is that the Tiger Cats are going to beat up on the Red Blacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get into our final spot on the board here. BC Lions, Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Lions 10-7, 4-4 on the road. Rough Riders 12-5, 6-2 at home. We're at Mosaic Stadium in Regina, Saskatchewan. 58 Fahrenheit, cloudy, 5-mile-per-hour winds. Let's talk about the line history. We have a total of 51.5 here. That's what opened. That's where it is. No movement. This is a sad way for the regular season to end. We usually have exciting spots, teams fighting for position. We have the Lions opening up -9.5. They're now -7. A 2.5 point move towards the Rough Riders. And we have Bobano on the Rough Riders +8 at -115. So the Lions have won 5 straight games. Ron Crawford likes them. We thought, you could get them as a dog on the road in the first round of the playoffs, and that's not going to happen. So
they might still be dogs.
Oh no. Maybe in the conference final.
Yes.
Yes. They'll be dogs in Saskatchewan, and we'll bet them.
And I will.
Yeah,
I'm gonna. You can lock it in right now. Week 2 of the CFL playoffs.
Yeah.
Goki's taking a +200 on BC money line.
Yeah, I like. I'm going to be with you. I may take the points. Or I may take both, but we'll get into that here.
Yeah.
So now they are 2 points up on the Bombers. They're tied with the Calgary Stampeders, but they hold the tiebreaker. They're scoring at will, and Bobano's been cashing these overs nonstop. Over the last 5 games, they're averaging 38.4 points per game. So they control everything.
How many points? 38.
Last 5, they're averaging 38.4 points per game.
That's insane.
It's insane.
Okay.
So if Calgary and Winnipeg win, then BC will have to win this one. But if they both lose, then BC won't have to do anything. So if Calgary wins against Edmonton, Winnipeg wins versus Montreal, the Lions have to win here, which is what the
fans should want.
But we'll know tonight because Calgary will have beaten Edmonton, and then BC will have to win because they want to host. There's no doubt about that. They're going to go all out to host. But this line's moving towards the Rough Riders. Bobano's on the Rough Riders. He got a better number that's available right now. So touch on it, Gorky. Lions, Rough Riders.
Look, from a spot perspective, I get Bobano being on the other side of me, like the diametrically different other side, because I could only move here because I love plus money. I could only move on that plus 13 win. Now, I'm making it a margin win because the Riders absolutely do not need this and do not have to play hard no matter who they end up dressing. This game is a game where if I'm the Riders, I put my feet up and watch the game because it means absolutely nothing. Get healthy. Make sure you lose no one, even to a hangnail injury, and just move on to the playoffs.
I agree. I agree. What's your bet here?
Plus margin. BC to win by over 12, so 13 plus.
And what number did you get?
Plus 110.
Huh.
If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. That's why I didn't call it my best bet. But it is one of my two bets, I guess, that are only strictly CFL.
So, yeah. Wow. So then the only thing that I could possibly do, Gorky, is I could take an alt line, let's say, like a minus, I don't know,
CFL alt lines?
-6, let's say, on the Tiger Cats or something like that, or more. But I'm just going to use 6 as an example, and then tie it with the BC Lions money line, or Lions minus like 3.5 or something like that, and then call it a day if I want.
Yeah. No, guys, the CFL has a problem. Until we get that 10th team in this league, this is going to happen. Yes, it's the first time in years that it has happened, but this should never be a thing. Week 21 should be competitive. There's 0 to play for all of these teams that are going to be served as punching bags. Now, could the BC Lions not want to win by 15 points? Sure. I don't know that they will. But if I'm the BC Lions, I don't know how to play any other way than full gas, full throttle, call it what you will.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take the Tie Cats. I'm going to figure out what alt line I want and tie it to the Lions and figure out and maybe, but so you would find this -7 very appealing for the Lions.
Yeah, man, you know me, man. I just like, plus money, and plus money is my way to go. Most of the time it messes me up, but where I can get it, one singles, I try to. And here I could only see the Lions winning the game. And if they're smart, they take full control of the game early and they keep control until late, very late, maybe the last minute. Because what's the injury report for the Lions telling you?
They're all in. They are all in.
What's the injury report for the Rough Riders telling you?
They haven't fully released what their plan is. Let me just see if.
Okay, I don't care about their plan. Who is injured?
Well, very few people are injured. They're going to rest players.
Okay.
So they only have. What?
That's not good.
They only have a few guys. They have 7 guys who are out.
Bain is gonna play. Bain is probably gonna be wide receiver 1 again. Yeah. Okay. Look, I just think that Saskatchewan keeping it as close as they did last week speaks volumes about how bad Winnipeg has been all year. Winnipeg has been overvalued by this guy right here all year, because I look at Winnipeg and I'm like, these guys better start, driving the bus, but they don't have to because they didn't all year long, so they don't have to.
Okay, well, this was very helpful. Had to put that puzzle together. Gorky, thank you so much for rocking with us. Gorky breaking down CFL, and we have CFL playoffs, and we're on the same page. CFL playoffs are when we can step it up a little bit unit-wise as well.
I plan to.
Gorky, great job. I'm going to pop Gorky, the Goracle's X handle here in the chat. You can catch him on Medicate Mondays. You can catch him on our big Peter Loshak show on Tuesdays. You can catch him right here on our live streams twice a week. And you can also catch him on the tailgate tomorrow. So
that's where I do my college football, guys. So if you want to hear my college football, you can actually go back and watch the Peter Loshak show from Tuesday. I just don't want to repeat what's already been said 17 times this week by other cappers and myself, because most of the time we are repeating the same games.
I love it. I love it, Gorky. Thank you for your hard work, your angles, and your knowledge, my friend. Let's have a monster weekend. And thank you for all your time. Any last words for the Capper Sport in the show?
No, guys, just support everybody that you see on screen every day. And this is what we do because we love it, and we wouldn't be here without all of you guys. So keep spreading the word about Pub Sports Radio, because this is the best goddamn community in the sports betting world.
We love you, Gorky. There he is, the Goracle. All right, we're going to take real quick takes here on best bets from Jose Bouquett. We have about a minute for each because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I will close the show as our man Jose has to bounce. Jose, do you have to leave right at 5, or can we keep you to like 5:02?
5:02 is fine. Helga is not going to be pleased. I'm going to a fall fest at her school, and I'm helping out.
Oh, I respect that. I respect that. So we'll go. No, we can make it by 5. Let's go. Set up Bowling Green and Kent State and your thoughts, and then I'll jump in.
Yeah, so Bowling Green, Kent State, a very interesting game here. Of course, I didn't fucking make a graphic for it. You set it all up. But I have the numbers from last night. I'll get the numbers tonight here. 55% of the bets and 72% of the money was on Bowling Green last night. This line went from 9.5 to 7 here. Now let's go to what it is right now. Right now we have 66% of the bets and 77% of the money on Bowling Green here. And like I just said here, Bowling Green opened up 9.5 here. BOL right now it's a -7. So I was obviously interested in Kent State.
As you should be. Coming off being blown out by Toledo, coming back home. We have Bowling Green, hasn't been on the road in almost an entire month because they had the bye week after their road game against Ohio. So they were home against Toledo. They beat them. So people are looking at the common opponent. That common opponent, Toledo, just crushed Kent State. We've only seen Kent State at home twice since basically the beginning of like September. And what did they do? They barely lost to Buffalo, and they destroyed UMass. I think you're right on track here. I'm extremely interested in joining you. This makes a ton of sense to me.
Kent State +7, -110, officially just bet for me. Toledo, Washington State along these lines here. The fact that Toledo is favored against a Pac-12 school, I don't know. I mean, I maybe I'm thinking in the past here, that was a shock to me to see here. 63% of the bets, 68% of the money was on Washington State last night. As of right now, we have 65% of the bets, 66% of the money on Washington State here. This flipped from dog to favorite for Toledo here. +1.5 for them. Now they're -1 at BOL. Bodog has -2. This is the only bet that I made last night because, again, like the fact that Toledo was favored here at all was shocking to me. -115 Toledo money line.
The problem here that I see is that Washington State hasn't been home since September 20th. So they played at Colorado State, at Ole Miss, at Virginia. So they're probably pretty excited to be home. And that's very tough competition, much tougher than we've seen Toledo playing. Toledo just destroyed Kent State. So the angle, yes, Toledo cares more about playing Washington State than Washington State cares about Toledo, but we haven't seen Washington State at home for so long that we don't have a fair example of their state of football. And they lose at Ole Miss by 3 points. They lose at Virginia by 2 points. They finally come home. It's not like they're bored about being at home. This isn't situationally and psychologically a slam dunk spot like I think the other one was. I will look into it a little more, but this is not. With Washington State being gone for so long, I can't see them taking Toledo lightly. So Toledo's a good football team. Washington hasn't. So yeah. So I'm not sold. This one is more difficult.
Okay. And by the way, Kevin Garrett's, we'll get to your question here soon. We're in a little bit of a rush.
Oh yeah,
right
and
now.
I'll handle it, Kevin, because Jose's
Yes.
got to go. So I'll handle it, Kev.
So don't you worry. We'll get to your question here soon.
Let's roll.
Bama versus the Cox.
Oh wait, so you're not doing Northwestern Nebraska?
I must have skipped that one too. Sorry. Yes, I will get to that one here.
Okay, so this fine. Your order's fine. Whatever order.
No,
you want.
I'll get to that next here. I just didn't have a graphic for it. I guess I must have skipped that one too on accident.
We don't need graphics if we're rushing, so don't worry. But keep going.
Yes, yeah. So let's go to Bama, South Carolina here. I honestly just think this has to be a throw everything at this game for I was going to call him Shane Beamer here. This feels like it has to be the kitchen sink game for them in a season that's probably been pretty disappointing. I don't have injury report stuff. That's obviously a little more difficult. So I assume Lenore Sellers will be playing in this game and all that good stuff. 74% of the bets, 51% of the money is on Alabama. So that's interesting with the fact that, money is still close in this game. This line opened up at 13. Now it's at 12 at BOL. Bookmaker has 11 here with more money. Like I said, more money in bets in South Carolina on Alabama. I think South Carolina throws the kitchen sink at this game and tries to obviously win this game outright at home. Good, as Wine Time would say, it's going to be rocking in there. I haven't bet this one yet, but I like South Carolina against the spread.
I tried to bet that under, and I kept hitting a wall just with the fear of Alabama in the second half. Nick Frazier gave us South Carolina plus 12.5.
Yep.
I bet this last night, Jose, like 2 a.m. I bet South Carolina first half plus 6.5 minus 105. This is the range 12 to 14 where my ROI is higher in the first half than the full game. But I agree. I didn't want to. I had planned. This is the one I told you about, Jose. I had 4 bets set up at 5 p.m. yesterday in South Carolina first half, South Carolina full game, South Carolina first half under, full game under, and I was just so tired, and I was like, I'm not going to bet this right now. And then when I had a little bit of energy and some thought, I only bet the first half. So I am on South Carolina first half. Kyle Fields, I didn't have that information that this has just been moving towards South Carolina, unless you're talking about the first half.
I went to go look at first half movement. 6.5 still. It was minus 115 to, sorry, I should have looked at that. Alabama, now it's minus 110 each way.
I got minus 105. Yeah, I moved on South Carolina first half. But I agree with the look, and I agree with the under, and I still may keep working on it.
I'll take South Carolina full game, and I will rely upon the raucous environment. Rely upon potentially Shane Beamer leaving there. If he goes to Virginia Tech, I will be fucking sick. But I think South Carolina honestly could win this game outright. So I'll take the 12 points, and I will mull the decision of whether I want to bet it full game or first half as well. By the way, last night this was 75% of the bets and 51% of the money on Alabama, so it hasn't moved much there. So we can roll on to the next one here. Another big spread. Oregon, Wisconsin here. Oregon at home, which is obviously a little scary to say the least here, but let's go to the markets. Last night, 93% of the bets, 87% of the money on Oregon. Right now, we've got 92 and 88 on Oregon. This line went from 34.5 is now down to 31.5 here. Can Wisconsin just keep this reasonable? Can Luke Fickell, after getting a vote of confidence, be like, you know what, feel emboldened, empowered to pull some shit out of his ass here? But everyone and their mom's betting Oregon, and the line's gotten a little cheaper. Now, again, what's the difference between 34 and 31? Sure. But can Wisconsin keep this game close is my concern here, or my lean bet that I'm going to move on probably here. Jimmy, what do you think?
Wisconsin's averaging 5 points a game over their last 4 games.
Who's averaging more points in their games, the Blue Jays or Wisconsin?
Wisconsin has one touchdown in the month of October. And October is almost over. So it's not that and shout out to Big O. Look at this. Made it after the bell rang. Big O, you're the beast. I love, man, you guys inspire us to work harder and try more and fucking fight more. And thank you, Big O. It means a ton to us. Gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships this deep into our show, it means a ton, man. Thank you. Yeah. I don't, it's just like, I don't know what to say. I mean, maybe you could bet an under here, but this team's been shut out in back-to-back games in front of their own fans. I mean, they're gonna walk into Eugene like this.
Preston's right there. I mean, Preston knows this Wisconsin team. Says, yes, let's take Wisconsin, a team that can't score a point at home against Iowa or Ohio State. Surely they'll keep it close against Oregon. I mean, I get it. It sounds ridiculous. And Preston, please, Saturday afternoon when this game goes final, text me and make fun of me when Wisconsin gets their ass beat, because I think Wisconsin can somehow, some way, just keep it at 28. Just keep it respectable. Here, maybe Dan Lanning just likes Luke Fickell enough not to blow him out by 30 plus, but keep it respectable here, Wisconsin.
I mean, this is, I mean, maybe I'll look at the under. I mean, this is just Heartbreak Hotel, man. This is just a sad song being written by a country star somewhere. And shout out to JPZ.
Shout out to JPZ. Well, I do live in San Antonio, Texas, so 31.5 plus minus 110, excuse me, official for me here.
Wow.
Should be very interesting. Should be very interesting to see how it goes.
What's their team total? 6.5? I'm serious.
I'm going to look right now. I'm going to look again because that would be honestly so fucking funny. If 10.5 wouldn't be respectable, but let me tell you right now, I got to scroll a little bit here. I don't even have team totals for this game.
They won't even offer.
That's funny. We'll see. But I'm on Wisconsin again. Preston, please make fun of me if this goes the way you think it does, because I will have deserved it. Last game for me, Utah, Colorado here.
It's 6.5, Jose. Now it's heavily juiced to the over.
Yeah. How many points do I need to cover from Wisconsin here? How many points do you think I need? 2 touchdowns? 10?
I think you need more points than they've scored all month.
Well, and maybe that won't be difficult. We'll find out. But again, I think this game's a night game or whatever. I don't know. Just when this game goes final, everyone, direct your slander at me because I will have earned it. I will have earned it this time. I will have earned it. Utah, Colorado here. Last game for me in our little rapid fire slate here. So Colorado, let me tell you what they were last night here real quick as well, because it's interesting to see how the markets have changed. But last night, 71% of the bets, 82% of the money on Utah here. It opened up to minus 115, got up to minus 16, or sorry, got up to opened at minus 15, got up to minus 16, and it's dropped down to 13.5 here with 73% of the bets and 83% of the money on Utah here again. So I'm just, again, getting Prime, who I have no love for. Don't think he's a very good coach. Don't think this roster is good at Colorado. But can they find a way? Bookmaker, by the way, has 13. Heritage has 13 right now. So this number's going down. Can Colorado just show some fight? And this is the last game of the on 10:15 at night. Like, are the Colorado fans out there going to get up for this game against Utah, a team that's, I mean, not ranked but good? I'm going to hope that this is Colorado here. What do you think?
the only thing you have going for you is that Colorado's coming off a bye. The problem is Utah just lost to their biggest rival.
Yeah, got their ass stomped. Well, not stomped out, but yeah.
So then you have to ask yourself, do you trust you believe in him off of the bye week? Do you remember
and another thing is, like, if you lose that Super Bowl type game, is there going to be a hangover? Is, I guess, my hope. Is there going to be like, okay, well, there's the season. We're not ranked anymore. We just lost to our biggest rival. We can't win the Pac-12. Is there going to be like an air out of the bubble? But Kyle Whittingham is a fucking hell of a coach.
They came in off a bye week last year and barely covered 31-28 at home against Kansas State. Now, that Kansas State was very good. They actually had another bye week, surprisingly enough, here. And they came on and looked really good. So, yeah, I want to back teams after a bye week. So, the weather's fine, Kyle. 64 Fahrenheit, cloudy, 9 mile per hour winds. I like the spot, but again, it just doesn't correlate perfectly because Utah's coming off of the loss. So if you want to bring in the psychology to it, it's just not. It's not. I mean, I got Gorky texting me, says Utah wins by as many points as they want because they're angry. But he's right psychologically. Like if they had just beaten BYU, I'd be like slam dunk, Jose. But they're angry.
I'm going to be on Colorado. I'm going to hope. And I'm going to say it again. Kyle Whittingham is a fucking hell of a coach. And if he coached Oklahoma State, I would be a probably more affable man, more approachable. Jimmy, you said something earlier in the, I don't like correcting you, but you said one thing incorrect this show. Earlier, you said when you come to Pubapalooza, there's nothing that disappoints you. And that is wrong. When you meet me at Pubapalooza, you will be disappointed at how not social I am in person. So that is one thing, but I'm going to hope to God that that loss was just devastating, that you lose a close game against your biggest rival who they fucking hate each other, both of those schools. And I'm going to hope Prime and their quarterback, who's pretty good, can put it together. Plus 13, minus 110.
Pretty good. That's the nicest thing I've heard all year.
I know. I'm going to say he is better than the bullshit he has to deal with. I'm assuming that Colorado's offensive coordinators aren't great, but whatever.
Yeah, I've not heard anything nice said about Caden Salter. Yeah, it just doesn't correlate perfectly. The market does, though. So
yeah,
I'd say go for it. The market certainly helps.
We're going to find out. Today's definitely, or I guess this week, is a big week because you had the first undefeated great week. We were slapping ass. Then we get humbled last week, and now here we are again. Same process for these 3 weeks. We'll find out how it goes here officially.
And when we did this 2 weeks ago, and you dropped all, and I know you got to go, but when you did this 2 weeks ago, and there was one spot, and I was like, this correlates, this works. That was Indiana. They went and beat Oregon. Here this week, there's one thing that correlates for me for fully, completely that works. That's Kent State. So
well, I'm glad. Not enough cappers give love to those small schools. And here I am. I'm going to fight for them if the market correlates.
Jose, I know you got to run. Please apologize to Helga for me. I will close out the show. There's Jerry Davis in the house. Says, I thought he was coming to find a recording. Jerry Davis.
Jerry, come on. 5 hours. We're rolling strong here.
We are. I know you got to run. It's great what you're doing at Helga School. We love you, Jose. Thank you for all that you do for us, my man. And I will be in touch, my friend.
Yep.
Let's go out there and get that cash.
Good luck to everyone in the chat. Shout out to you guys. By the way, a bet given me by our guy TC, who you guys can watch tomorrow morning.
Yes.
That UFC stream is in the morning. Nathaniel Wood, something for you to keep in your tickler fire, Jimmy. Plus 115 tomorrow morning. So good luck, everyone.
Oh, good luck. I don't know what the hell tickler file means, but good luck, Jose Snips, SN 1P5 Bouquet. All right, Kevin Garrett. Let's go back to the question here. Looking for some advice. I had a book and they recently must have been bought out. Well, I had $7,000 in the account and it was transferred to another book successfully. In order for me to get a payout, I have to do a one-time rollover. What is the best way to attack a one-time rollover with 7,000? It's simple to me. You just have to stay within your unit size, and you have to take some time. Now it changes if do you need the money? Because if you need the money, well, then you're going to have to take some bigger risks. If not, I have plenty of books where I'm never touching. I'm not touching it. No touching. So Kevin, you just have to stay with your unit size. Don't change anything. Stick to your plan. Pretend that it's just nothing's changed. So don't change anything. And just it won't take you that long to bet 7,000. I mean, even if your unit size $100, it won't take you that long to make 70 bets. So do nothing. Change nothing. Don't risk anything. Don't put anything at peril. It's too bad that they're making, but I mean, whatever. When we're dealing with offshores, there's some dicey, shady situations, and that this is sort of dicey, but it's not horrible. So status quo. Don't change a thing. Do what you do. Just do what got that account built up in the first place, and that's succeeding with a rational unit size that fits in your budget. So that would be my answer to that. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Let's talk about a couple things here to put a bow on the show. First off, there is a video that we haven't played yet. The pig milk play of the day is the Calgary Flames. Team total under 2.5. Under 2.5 at +105. This is going to help JPZ's drive home, man. Sweet, sweet pig milk. I'm always excited when she lifts her shirt up, and I'm never disappointed when she does. It's crazy. I'm also enamored with that freaky blonde chick. Good God. It's like the Oprah Winfrey Show. There's a nipple for you, a nipple for you, a nipple for you, and a nipple for you. Oh, Big O. Not only am I on Columbus, but we had our guy Turnsey, who is seeing things very clearly, who thinks it's a smash and grab. So I am on Columbus Blue Jackets, my friend. Okay. Nasty Nate says, rather Mikey's girl? Okay. Look, I'm not going to argue with that. I am not going to argue with that, Nate. I'm reading your literature, Nate. Not going to argue with that. I would much rather Mikey's girl, but that chick's bananas, man. Stacks play today number 1. Bucks Raptors over 234.5. Play today number 2. Davian Mitchell over 17.5 points and assists. Shout out to our guy Justin McKelvey.
Stacks.
The Trill OG play of the day's Rockets first half -3.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Pig Milk play of the day number 2 is Azat Maksum. Inside the distance at +160 UFC tomorrow morning. T-Moss on Chris Middleton over 14.5 points. Viper NB on Hughes anytime goal. And he's going to be at the game. Hope you're having a great time. Hope you got a couple drinks in you already, Vipe. Tonight, Slatsy's on the Jets money line with the under 6.5 at +175. Razor Sharp Pick says it's Snell day. His best bet is the over 17.5 outs for Mr. Snell. Kent Davies Leafs money line. Washington Columbus under 6 and Nason. It's Nason, isn't it? Nason 1 point. plus 130. Then we have Kelly McInnes on the under 7.5. Nate Dogg 420 on the Leafs money line. Matthews for a goal. Nylander for a goal. Talk Sports with JT's on the Dodgers minus 1.5. Robert Franklin's on Barrett over 17.5 points. Bain over 18.5 points. Ananobi over 1.5 threes. Jaylen Brown under 5.5 assists. And Aldama under 6.5 rebounds. Peanut is on Caps. Blue Jackets first period under 1.5 at plus 108. Full game under 6 at minus 105. I'm right with you on that, Peanut. Flank stake play today. Utah Jazz money line. And we have Virginia Tech first half. Cooper Flag over 24.5 PRA in the Raptors. I've got some action. I got to get in here pretty soon because that Raptors game is starting pretty quick. We have Alec Martinez on North Texas team total over against Charlotte. Charlotte may be one of the worst teams in the country. I got to get that action in too. But you know me. I have a sickness for the thickness and for betting bad football teams in good situations. Talk Sports with JT. Cal, first half plus 3.5. Unfortunately, we're going heads up on that. Then Spooner on Buddy Hield over 10.5 points. And he's laddering Buddy. It's Buddy Ball. Buddy Buckets over 10.5 minus 106. Over 15 at plus 290. Over 20 at plus 1,000. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Christopher Blake, New Jersey minus 1.5. Buffalo, Vancouver, Washington. Yes, I'll go over my hockey right now. But I don't know how much it'll help. But I'm on Toronto, Buffalo under 6.5. I would be on Buffalo. I'm on the Sharks first period plus half. That's one I haven't bet yet. I got to go bet. I'm on Washington, Columbus under 6. And I'm on the Columbus Blue Jackets, Christopher. So I can't help you there. A plus 108. I'm on the Jets minus 1 at plus 108. And I'm on Calgary, Winnipeg under 6. And you say Vancouver, they're not playing tonight, but fade them every single chance. I guess that line's out already. I'm going to go fade them. Fade them. Heedle out, Bluger out, Pius Suter traded, JT Miller not there. What the hell are they going to do? I know. Lose. I already took my hat off the fucking shelf and threw it. Spreadsheet play today for Ron Crawford is the Toronto Maple Leafs. Now, they're missing Tanev, and is Riley going to play? I hope Riley plays for our guy, Ronnie Crawford. If you're listening on headphones, I would turn it down. I'm going to move on the Raptors here because I imagine Antetokounmpo is being fully announced in. Oh, yeah, I'm on the Jets, Christopher Blake. I want to fade the Flames over and over and over again. I took their under in points. And I want any team that just gets shut out on the second half of a back-to-back, I want them. And if they're a big dog, I'll take them first period. If they're a favorite, I'll take them -1, which is what I did. I'm on the Jets with you, Christopher. Raptors for me. Oh, what's happened to this total? Oh, I need to know what's happened to this total. I bet you I've missed it. My guess is it's already started coming back, and it came back, I would guess, 2 hours ago. So let's just quickly see the NBA highest, which was supposed to be the 5th highest game total, became the runaway first highest total. It moved 7 points. I know it's going to have come back. There's going to be a buyback. Not really. Yeah, the 236.5s are gone, but that's fine. So I'm going to be on that under in Atlanta, Orlando. I'm going to be on the Cavs first quarter, first half. I got to go over all this now. God, I got to move quickly. It looks like that Houston game's a quadruple up. God, that makes me sick. Houston first quarter, Houston first half under, full game under. Then I'm going to look at the Grizz. I'm going to look at them, just look at them. And then Dallas first quarter, full game. Mavericks first quarter, full game. I want to study that Lakers Wolves game a little bit longer. Going to be on the Blazers, going to be on the Kings and Clippers first quarter, full game. In World Series, I'm going to be on the first 3 under 2. Wine Time's on the first 5 over 3.5. And Sharpie came in on the under 7.5. Snell over 6.5 strikeouts. Yes, Savage over 14.5 outs. And Jay's team total under 2.5 at -120. Oh, that's a first 7 team total. First 7 team total under 2.5 -125. Then we just went over college. Oh, we didn't go over this college football for tonight. I got to get these bets in. I guess I got an hour at 37. Charlotte, team total over Charlotte plus 26. Makes me sick to say it. I've already tripled up and I sent that in. I haven't tweeted up, but I sent all my Virginia Tech in. Double result plus 100. -3 at -115 first half. Full game -6, -110. And then Nevada. And it looks like it's a Nevada first half full game spot for me, which again, probably not what I want, but maybe what I need. And then I'm gonna cheat Hamilton, BC. I gotta go make all these bets, man. This is I gotta take deep breaths. I gotta be calm, and I gotta fucking attack. It's Friday, baby. Shout out to all the Cappers in the chat. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Justin McKelvey, Christopher Blake, Bo Jackson. Thank you, Bo. Old E, A-Yo, D, AJ Stog, still nasty, Nate. Big O, thank you for the rejuvenating dono 5 hours in. You're a great guy, Big O. You're a great guy. Kevin Garrett's my man. We do. Jerry Davis, Kyle Fields, A.M., Jay Peasy, whom we miss in the love, T. Gray, Vincent Hawkins, Evan Phillips, Boog, Storage Club. Thank you, guys. It's now the freaking weekend. I accidentally, you're not supposed to say anything that R. Kelly says, but I've mentioned freaking weekend a few times, and now all of a sudden, Carter calls it the freaking weekend. I haven't told him who's the author of the freaking weekend because it's R. Kelly, someone we don't talk about. Big show picks in the house. We have our live stream, UFC 10 a.m. Abu Dhabi, and check out the Locker Room Talk podcast as well. Thank you, guys. Let's go get that cash. Roll that shit like that shit. Smoke it. You know how we do. We eat. We cap together. We cash together. I'm going to have all of this Pub Sport Radio. Thank you, guys, for your hustle. Thank you for supporting the program. And let's watch Gokester slapping his own ass just to put a bow on the proceedings. Just a good old, yeah. And then we don't win. Now, that's not going to happen for us tonight. No, I'm not going to slap my own ass. So, but we're going to win. It's kind of what I'm trying to say here. Thank you, guys. On behalf of all of us, Pub Sports Radio. We have nothing without you guys. It's a freaking weekend, Bo. We about to have some fun.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit try wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, moose money bets. From Brooks to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Raccoon. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.